America was built on bold ideas. And on June 14th, on one night and one night only, we are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
One of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has the chance to be the first to successfully defend both the featherweight and lightweight UFC title.
But he is facing Justin Gaethje. He is a savage, and he doesn't run away from anything.
He has the highest performance bonus percentage in all of the UFC. Those two at the White House should be insane.
He had the opportunity to become a three-weight champion.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gahn, the most athletic heavyweight in the game. This is not just mixed martial arts history. This is sports history. A one-of-one event.
Here we come, Washington, D.C.
He's a guy that's been here.
Welcome to The Rock.
We might be looking at one of the biggest stars in all of MMA. The confidence that he carries.
He controls the octagon. Sean sought after this matchup.
A dominant force in the UFC for as long as he's been here.
Mayhem is in
Star power. Khamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland.
I accept I'm gonna be a champ a long time ago, so nothing is surprised. We have the belt, face one more guy who has to beat you.
You think you're tough, man. We'll see who handles deep water better. You know, for a man that calls himself the wolf, you sure do act like a coward.
Relentless jabs versus wrestling match. Mental war with a lesson intact. Will Chimaev try ending in fast and can Strickland keep the pressure on?
What's wrong with you, man? Give me the belt!
Khamzat Chimaev is that good! This is what everyone has wanted from Sean Strickland. All the hype and anticipation.
Such a unique combination of knockout power, striking, elite grappling.
All comes down to this.
Give me it now. I did it for you guys. Give me that title shot.
I come here for everybody. I'm the champ.
Chaos. Right to the watch long one host. What? Where the fights? What are you gonna watch the fights? What? Ochoa? Huh? Oh, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Boom. What's going on? UFC Fight Pass YouTube, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Remember, if you're over there on Facebook, I don't see the chat. So you got to come over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube so you can bullshit with me. And then, of course, kicking. Twitching. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We got TJ Santis popping in later. Hey, Jen, nice to see you. My boy, Balkaner, how you doing? Serbia. Hug from Serbia, my dude. How you doing? Hug back, my partner. Hope everybody's doing well. We've got some, when is the fights? They're on their way, Abdu. We're going to do 7-6. We're going to do the first one. Remember, I don't show the fights, though. So you might want to run. Dude, bro, I'm here pretty close to the arena. It's perfect. Oh, no way. Are you? You tell them what's up, Mini Hulk. Hey, just say, Jens, so-and-so says what's up. I got you. Remember, I said I'd shout it out the whole time. He do whatever he want. Who the, huh? We're going to watch what? Find out where you can watch the UFC and off you go. You know what I mean? The prelims are beginning soon, yeah. They're going to talk a little boo-boo, and then we'll be off and running. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up? You're a Joker Diaz. Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to be able to watch it. All right, man, I'm happy to see you. I hope all has been well. Everybody doing good. You know, I had that, it's Khamzat Fight Day, so AK Snooze is going to be extra. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Save a Ho? Afternoon, my man. Just stopping in before I head to work. Let's go. Enjoy the fights. It is going to be crazy. It is going to be crazy. Have a great night. It's going to be streamed here on Kick. It certainly is not. Could you imagine? No, it's a paid thing. Mini Hulk. coming in with the kicks. Much love and appreciation. TY Mini Hulk. TY, my dude. Like I said, you just let me know what we got to say. Hey, so-and-so says what's up. I'm going to say what's up. You know what I mean? 51. 51 Pig Poker. Pig Poker. What's up, man? Sent it, dude. My dude, Mini Hulk. Love and appreciate you. Yo, what's up, Randall? How you doing? How you doing, Randall? You good? Are you good? Yeah. Oh, I hope everybody's doing well. I'm motivated. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. I'm happy. I'm excited. A little pissed. We'll talk about that kind of later on. But, you know, cosmic debris. Boosh. How you doing? Remember my flex. So, yeah. Yeah. I got Strickland. Who doesn't? Yeah, I mean, besides AK Snoop, who doesn't? You know what I mean? It's hold on, I got. Oh, I'm just saying. I want to see him get tested. Here's what I don't want to see: another Duplessis. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see another Duplessis. So that's my biggest thing.
I got bad news for you, gents.
I know. I get it, but that's what I'm after. You know what I'm saying? And then here we got a whole nother thing. What about Tyra? Is Tyra going to get it did? Is Tyra going to get it done? You know what I mean? Is he going to be able to, he's going to be the first, right? He has the opportunity to be the first world champion from Japan, I think. That'd be pretty badass. You know what I mean? I don't think Strickland folds so easily. Hey, I'm with you, broadcast, but the difference between folding and having no choice. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, we're going to, yeah. And then, of course, we'll be back on Monday to recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And that'll be on Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. What is this fight live for? The fight is live, but this is the watch along. The fries. You watch along, like you gotta go get you. Wait, how many hours left? I bet you Clayton Carpenter and Ochoa walk out here in 2 seconds. Ochoa fight's about. Oh, that's what you asked me. When is Ochoa's fight? It's right now. Oh man, you asked me in Kick. I got you. That was Ochoa. Wait, what is that in chat? 2000. What is that? Oh, that's Mini Hulk going ham. Yeah, my dude. All right. So that's right. Okay, I remember this. Clayton Carpenter and Jose Ochoa is coming up first. And then we got a hype train over here in Twitch. I can only see 2 chats at a time because the predictions are so big and all that. So apologies if I miss them, but love and appreciate it. Thank you so much over there on the Twitch. Saeed? How's what?
Hero.
How's Monty Cox doing? I think he's doing good. To my knowledge, he should be doing great. I talked to him. I actually just talked to him the other day for a minute. That's about it. But, yeah.
I'm gonna do this. You just need to. I had it big like that so that you didn't have to scroll down to get to the videos. But
no,
just remember that there are videos down here.
Oh, I'm gonna forget.
That way you can read.
Okay.
You can read chat.
No, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I mean, I was doing just. I can have it go. Can I watch here for free? Well, we don't show them for free. That's the problem, Zolfi. I'd like to keep my job. You know what I mean? I'd like to stay employed. So, me? Hazimir, did I love fighting in Japan? I liked fighting in Japan. I loved it. You know what I mean? Shut up. Are you telling me to shut up, MT? Don't you dare. Stop that. That's not nice. Hey, Jens, can you give my amazing husband and fight companion, Brian, a shout out? 328, let's go. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Hope all is well, my friend. Ochoa making his way out first. All right, let's go. Could you imagine if I did shut up? I'll give you a taste. I'll give you a sample. Jose Ochoa, he's got 4 first-round finishes, finished all 8 wins, 7 knockouts, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, blue belt. Let's go. I'm a blue belt. Did John Peretti sign you in the UFC? He did sign me. What he did was, yes, he was the one. He was the referee at the Boss Rutan Invitational that I fought in, both of them actually. And yeah, we had a conversation. He says, hey, I want to start this 155-pound division, and I want you to be the guy. I said, I'm in. Let's go. First, he said after the first time, I need to learn how to finish people better. When I get them hurt, I got to be able to finish them because I lost the fight after like 28 minutes. I got caught in a heel hook, which I didn't know what it was. And so then I came back, fought again, and finished them both in record time. And he's like, now I want to start this 155-pound division in the what you know what I mean? MT, what? Right, man, just kidding. I got you. You're the best, Jen. Of course, thank you. Thank all of you for being here. As always, thank each and every one of you for coming through and hanging out with me. I love you and appreciate you. And you can be anywhere in the world. The fact you're giving me your time, greatest gift on the planet. So thank you. Thank you. I'm going to run over here to the UFC Fight Pass Facebook. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Want to share a little bit. Speed Razor. Gifting those subs. Love and appreciation on the Twitch side. TY Speed Razor. Holy cow, look at that mask. Damn. Masking. Dang. You know what I mean? Here we go. Live. Share now. And we're going to do one more. Clayton Carpenter, 4 first-round finishes, finished 6 of 8 wins, 2 knockouts, 4 submissions, World UFC contract, Denmark Tennis Series Season 6. Clayton is ripped. You know, he ripped a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? All right, I got to figure out. Now I just got to switch to. I don't know how that works, but whatever. Hold on, one more time. Now I got to switch to the other one. Who do you got for Van versus Tatsudo? I think I'm gonna roll with Tatsudo Taira on this one. I think Tatsudo is, yeah. I'd like to see it. You know, no offense, but UFC, where do you watch the fight? On my computer screen. I'm looking at it. You can see it bouncing off my glasses. I have a feed. You know what I mean? All right, where's my fight pass? I need to find my video. There it is. Now I got to be able to figure out how to share this bad boy. You know what I mean? Love and appreciation, live. Sharing is caring. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Wait, what just happened? All right, I got you. Love you. Appreciate you. Let's go. All right, here we go. Fighting out of the blue corner. Dude, he said, what's up, B-word, sub champ? Dude, you can type that. You be all right. B-I-A, maybe. You know what I mean? It's something. All right, here we go. Jose Ochoa. That's a pretty nice chest tattoo. You know what I'm saying? I stay here, but I want to watch it live on TV. Stay in touch. Got you. Do both. You know what I'm saying? Do both. That's what you do. Paramount site. There you go, Paramount Plus. Yo, what up? DTO, the Roo. What up, the Roo? How you do, the Roo? I like the Roo. I'm going to go with that. Stero. No, the Roo. Look at Clayton over here. All right, we're going by. Got to have multiple screens. I have multiple screens. Yes. I'm in a, I'm surrounded. Oh, Lord, look at this. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Here we go. Round 1. Oh, I got to worry about the fight clock. Give me 1 second. Let's do this. No, not the B. Where you got to add some to it. I just kidding. Don't do it. Don't listen. All right, here we go. He said, what's up, B word? Just say it. No, don't you dare say it. All right, gents, may I wish your wife a great Mother's Day tomorrow. Blessing to all the moms. Yes, great Mother's Day, Rick. Oh, there we go. Right off the bat. Okay, hit the floor. We're going to get wild. Ochoa's going to walk him down. Clayton lands a counter left hand. I like that as he's backing up. Look at the size of Ochoa right now. Is that just me or camera? Inside leg kick, left hook. All right, Ochoa's trying to throw some shots, but these 2 right hands, 2 left hands by Carpenter. I like it. Inside leg kick. Got to watch out for that straight. Oh, hey, look at that. Counter with the counter right hand. Right hook, I mean. Killer Granny T. Oh, Killer Granny. Thank y'all very much for the subs on the Twitch side. I don't even know, man. That's another thing. When this last time? I didn't even check that. Someone's hoarding that business. Oh, Boom, big leg kick, gonna try to chop it off, lands the right hand. Ooh, steps in, steps out. I like it. Steps out, steps in. Sorry. Ochoa, pressure forward. Oh, Carpenter tries to go in on a shot. You gotta worry about he's gonna hook up that chin. Stuffs the takedown, brings him down to all fours. Oi, we're up. Look at the size of Ochoa. Walks him down. They're back on their feet. Trying to rock back. Throws that left. I love that. You know what I mean? Yo, Blitz, TY, Speed Racer. Gifting. I got Paramount and then learned UFC is not on it in Canada. How is it not on in Canada? That's crazy. Boom, right leg. See, I love that he keeps throwing that left to the liver, missing with the left hand. Clayton missed with the counter left hook. But show the match. Yeah, no, this stream would be over right now. You know what I'm saying? 182, do mates. You can figure out how to watch it on your own, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's plenty of people bootlegging. What I think TSN, UFC rights in Canada, there it is. Oh, what's your take on Chimaev's weigh-in? Ooh, anybody else? All I know is Strickland feels like he did make it, but you have the commission right there, so they would have to say, you know what I mean? They would have to say if he didn't make the weight, right? They would have to. Granted, it was pretty quick, on, off, real fast. I don't know. But
I didn't see anything wrong with it.
But I do know that some people were saying that he didn't make the weight and they was cussing, but it became official, so there's nothing to it. You know what I mean?
3 seconds
Hello,
is
why
plenty of
can't I
time.
see the match? Well, because I'm not showing it. 182. There we go. There's the left hand by Ochoa, and then Carpenter's coming back with two more. Ochoa's just being the big boy right now, walking him down. You know what I mean? Didn't he miss weight by 45 pounds? No, I don't think so. There we go. Clay tried to step in. There you go. Plumb that head, throw a knee or two. Carpenter, there's another knee. Put him up against the fence. Had a kid. As of May 2026, Sportsnet holds the exclusive English language broadcast rights for UFC in Canada, including pay-per-view, PPV events, and fight nights. TVA Sports holds the French language rights with coverage for both continuing through a long-term deal that began in 2024. Bro, how can I watch the match? Exclamation, watch UFC. I love Strickland. He knows how to shake things up. That he does. That he does. I don't have the money. I know, but then you got to just listen to me and then we're off. Bro, please, how do you want me to? Oh, two big shots. Down goes Clayton. But he pops back, grabs the leg. Going to try to get the takedown. Ochoa's going to smash him down. Got to step between the guard. Landed combinations. Look at that. Now he's on the leg. Carpenter's on the leg looking for a heel. Looking for a heel. Try to get that heel hook. He's trying to turn away, but we got the fence right in front of us. We got to try to figure out what we're going to do right here, but that was a good combination. There we go. Look at Ochoa's knee. We got calf slicing ideas going on. Oh, there we go. Lands a couple of big shots. Ochoa trying to get out of that. Oh, he bloodied him up. Ochoa bloodied Carpenter all kinds of up. He's got the figure four on the leg. Ochoa's going to just keep trying to slide through. Look at that. Just keep trying to work, get that foot out. Look how he is. I can't believe, go for the calf slicer now. I can't believe dude, he's got a lock on this knee. Just from underneath the knee, he's got a lock on Ochoa's leg. Carpenter does. He's figure four in the damn thing. He's getting beat up. His nose is bleeding, but he ain't letting go of it. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. We're back on our feet. Ochoa walking straight at him. Oh, Carpenter tries to land a three-punch combo. Ochoa sags back, fires a right hand. UFC needs to get you at the live event on commentary. Yeah, no, can't do that. Then I wouldn't be here, Jonathan. I do appreciate you saying such things, but this is what I love to do right here. I love doing this in front of all of you. The simple fact that if I stop talking, then there's silence. You know what I mean? So this is why I was made to do this. We got short time. Here we go. Way to end the round. And then TJ will come in and he'll start talking, but I refuse. I'm not going to ignore all of you, but we'll have a guest come in and TJ DeSantis will be in a little bit. And, so I'll tone it down because I can't talk over the top of other people because then that's just, you know what I mean? I got reflective glasses. Can you not see the fight? Look at his nose is all busted up. Carpenter's nose is all busted up. Nice. Oh, look at that. Get it off his chin. Wipe the chin. He's got way too much blood. Get that out of there. Wash it out. Let's go get the blood out of there. Got to taste like shite. Good first round, though. Ochoa, yeah, Brett, right? Hamzat ain't been wrestling no, ooh. At least I read chat all day, man. What are you talking about? Chat, you guys are my watch-along partner for like 90% of everything that I do in this stream. It's chat that's who I talk to the whole time. That's all day. That's why I'm the pause king. You're lucky I ain't showing the fight because I'd pause that shit just so we can sit here and talk. Then I'm going to get story time because I don't want to miss fights either. Jack News with the kicks. Much love. Oh, there we go. Fighter ready. Fighting ready. Let's go. Boom. Hamzat or Strickland, MT? Well, I want to see if Strickland can do it. I don't think it's going to happen, but you know what? Let's find out. I want to see if he can do it. Oh, there you go. Land that jab. 1-2. Throws a kick to the belly hole. Oh, big shots. There we go. Now Ochoa is trying to be a little too aggressive, getting him with the counter left hand a little bit, but ooh, there's a jab. I hate talking so other people in my life can talk. There you go. Yo, thank you for being here, Day. T-Y Day G. Dag. Boom. He tried to go with the spinning back fist, but then he eats 5 to the body after Carpenter stopped it. Look at Ochoa throwing 7 punches inside there. Just bomb, 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 bomb. Getting side steps outside. Feints. The feints are working. Lands a knee. Carpenter's flinching all over the place. That's where you got to be careful. Carpenter's pushed up against the fence. There we go. Ochoa goes for the big knee. Misses. And, right? Now we got to figure out how to. He's going to look at boom. Lands the jab. The nose is. Carpenter's nose is just blood. Eating that jab. See, now the feints are working. He's getting backed up against the fence. Ochoa staying right out in front of him. Boom. Try to rip that left to the body. Throw the jab to the face. I like it. I like it. There's the left hand upstairs. Chase after him. There we go. The body shots are all day, Pat King. That's the one thing, right? Can you confirm if you're in the UFC 6? I don't know if I'm in UFC 6. I know I got into UFC 5, but we'll see. Like, I don't know. Maybe if everybody complained enough, because Carpenter just took the back of Ochoa, who's standing up. Oh, Carpenter took his back. Oh, he's trying to buck him off, but he's not. Hey, man, the way he was able to hold on to that one leg, I kind of fear Carpenter being able to hold on to this. He's going to Suliev stretch. He's going to go after this. He's going to spin around. He's going to go after this leg. There he goes. Looking for that leg again, trying to go for the knee BR. Ochoa's going to try to fight his way out of it, but Clayton finds himself back down there on the foot. And he's going to try to figure out a back leg. Do you see how fast he got around his back, Bradshaw? That's quite impressive. There we go, taking some shots. Are we booing? I hope I'm in. Hey, let's go. Now, we get a break. We're back in the center. Step in, step in. Lands a jab. Carpenter trying to throw a jab back, but, you know what I mean? One of them things. Now he's trying to hop at him a little bit, land the left, jab, jab. There's a jab, boom. Oh, but he gets a counter right hand from Carpenter. Very nice. It was a jab, jab, throw the left, boom, counter right hand. Carpenter bleeding, still fighting. Bleeding, still fighting. Why didn't y'all tell me I need to shift that to round 2? There we go. Then he lands that right to the belly, throws the left to the, I love that. Left to the liver, right to the face. Good jab. What up, Mix? Yeah, these two right here, Lopez, 100%. Boom, Ochoa. Walking him down, pop that jab, pop that jab. I think they were booing the fact he was stuck in that foot thing, maybe, or something. I don't know. Can you confirm if you're... Yeah, wait, huh? I know someone who never stops talking. It's hilarious. Oh, there we go. Now Carpenter's starting to land some shots. I like it. I like it. Walk him down, walk him down. There we go. Ochoa moving forward, lands the jab, tries to throw left to the belly hole. Carpenter throws back, eats a jab to the face. Boom, another jab for Ochoa. Carpenter comes at him, pushing with 2-3 punches. It's like he's angry. You know what I mean? Oi! I like it. Boom, there we go. Right to left to the belly, up. Nice combination by Ochoa. He even threw that uppercut in there, snapped the head back. I like it. He started with the left to the liver. Boom, uppercut, hook, hook. Man, I'm telling you. Carpenter, I can't believe he's staying up fight of the night so far. I'm going to go with you. I'm going to say, let's do this. 100% fight of the night. Boom. Carpenter tried to shoot a takedown, gets denied. Boy, Ochoa with the kick upstairs, then a kick to the calf. Boom, popping that jab. I think I would start going with fight of the night if they make it past the second round. You know what I mean? Oi. Do you agree? Like, it's got to make it into the third round. There, look at that. Ochoa just walking him down, popping that jab, tries to land 1-2. Carpenter comes back with a 3-punch. Let's go, King Optimo. How you doing? There we go. Carpenter pressing forward. I like that. Landing some shots. Oh, he thought about that spinning elbow again, but Carpenter threw a left in to kind of mess it up a little bit. And 95. What up, 95? Boom. There we go. Lands a right, eats a jab. Carpenter good. Lands the right, eats the jab. Ochoa still pushing forward a little bit. Boom. Throws that inside calf kick. Lands the jab again. Feint, feint, feint. Boom, boom. Oi! What's that? Performance maybe ain't much of a fight. Poor Carpenter has had nothing for him so far. He's landed 50 strikes. He stopped takedowns. 49 of them been significant strikes. He's landing something. He's standing in there. He's making it a pretty good fight. He's had a couple of submission opportunities. Yeah. But they're cleaning him up now. Look at that. Cleaning him up. Oh, jeez. You got to move your head. We need you to move your head, partner. Clay needs to finish. I think that's what they're telling him. I think that's kind of exactly the feeling here. I got my Monaco and a bag. It's, oh, look at you, Bird. All right. Let's go, Bird. Carpenter softened up Ochoa's knuckles. What? That's it? Oh, dude, Anon, that's tight. He can go to work now. Let's go. Oh, shit, that's awesome. That's awesome. My man Carpenter softened up Ochoa's knuckles. He can go to work now. Oh. Yo, what up, studios? How you doing? What up, Jans? What's good? I'm good. I'm good. Ochoa coming back out there with that jab. Inside leg kick. Boom. Throw that leg up there. Nice. As Carpenter tries to charge forward. Ochoa moving back. Hits him with the jab. Oi. Try to throw that lead hook a little bit. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Get inside. Lands that jab. Boom. Chins. Bro. It's been a minute since I joined you. How y'all? I'm good, man. I hope you're well. Pigeon Pooh. I'm good, Pooh. How you doing? Made a little trip to South Dakota for a couple days, which is pretty badass. You know, back here doing this. Someday soon, I'll tell y'all some news that's just mind blowing, but you'll see. There we go. Look at that jab, misses, and then look, Carpenter comes back with the left hand. Ochoa tried to throw a flying knee. We catch him, take him down. Hike with me. How you doing, man? How you gonna keep us on the clip? I have, because I have to. I have to. I can only tell people that I work with. There we go. And then we sit on the leg. Well, yeah, I'm toying a little bit, but that's a fact. There we go. Push. There we go. Sit in that half guard. Let's go. Drive forward. Looking for the head and arm choke. If he gets this, you know what I mean? If he gets this. There we go. He's got it bleeding a lot. Look at Ochoa just trying to whip through. Oh, Carpenter's going to try to take the back. Oh, Ochoa comes out the back door. We got a lot of ketchup all over the place. Good Lord. Let's get it. There we go. Throw the right leg. Hitting the comedy mothership while I'm down there. Should be cool. Oh, you going to Texas? Nice. Yo, what up, Wheeze the Action, man? Hello, all. Hope you're doing, looking better than ever, gents. Hope there's a no nut kicks today. No nut kicks today. We golden. No proverbial nut shot, but you know, there's always those ups and downs in the day. You know what I'm saying? They feel like a kick to the belly hole. Such is life. Clayton Carpenter's going to push him up against the fence. Ochoa's going to land some shots. There we go. Going to throw the knee. Nice. Boom. There we go. Ochoa's right there. Land right hand, right hook. Hey, good calf kick by Carpenter. He's backing up. Yo, what up, Latvian, my partner? You good? You good, Jens? You bet. Not really, but thank you. Boom, pop that jab. Don't know if you remember, but when you took the belt and dedicated it to your friend Dusty, yeah, it really touched me when I saw that, and sometimes still think about that. All the best, man. Hey, T.Y. Todd, I appreciate it. Boom, with the right hand. Oh, spinning. Look, Carpenter's moving forward. I like it, though. What? Hamzat Shemaev, Ragdoll, Sean. Stop that. Jaweed. Jawad. Maybe. But we're going to, you know what? We're hoping that it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? I wish they let you show the fights, at least the prelims. Hey, if enough of you come in here and you complain, maybe they will. If you tell Paramount, yo, Jens, who am I rooting for? Hamzat or Sean? I'm not necessarily rooting against Hamzat. I just want to see if Strickland can do better than Duplessis. That's what I want to see. You know what I mean? I like Strickland's attitude. I like the way he fights. No bullshit. He just comes at you straightforward. Pressure. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see if he can just do different than Duplessis. Literally. I felt like Derek Lewis kicked me in the head earlier this week. I had the sinus infection cold. Damn, 12 days. Woo, damn. You and the UFC always make the sickness go away. Well, I got you. The action. I got you. Gents, best. I do. You know what? I do got some left hands. I didn't realize how hard that thing was. We were having this conversation like, damn, I might punch hard. I didn't know it. Should have threw it more. You know? There we go. Land the right hand. There we go. A couple of big shots. Oi. Lands the jab. Lands the left to the belly hole. Ochoa's just been all over him. All over him. 67 to 193. Carpenter stayed in it. He's pressured. Way. Crazy rigged at weigh-ins. Video proves it solid. Really? Says Mr. Gray Steel. Really? I don't know about that. Does anybody else think that was like that? I've heard that a couple times. Obviously, I've heard Strickland say it. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't pay enough attention to the whole scale thing to even really pay attention, if that makes sense. So I don't know. He called 185 pretty quick. The weight bar didn't settle. But here's the thing. You start at the top, and it doesn't have to. If you go like this, you let go, and it breaks, then you're done. Unless you're swinging your arms and make it break. If you're just standing there and they let go of it and it breaks, you made it. It's not if it breaks and it's not going to go up and then stay up. If it goes up and it starts at the top, if you're standing, they say ready and they move it and it breaks, you made it. It don't got to break to the floor. Pow! You know what I'm saying? It's just got to break. What? 100% it was sus? Oh, hey. Pull it up, Jay. I want to see if Sean can stop the takedown. See, here's what I want to see. Fighting for yeah, man, fighting for Pars TTV. What up, fighting for? But now here's the thing. I want to just see if he can. If you just get taken down really easy and then get right back up, no. You know what I mean? I want to see if he can make these things a scramble. And make Hamzat have to scramble because we know he does get tired. He gets tired. You know what I'm saying? He gets tired. So I want to see if he can. I want to see if he can just stop that, not just get taken down really easy and then get right back up. That's not it. But I would like to see that he gets up. Don't get me wrong. But Bryce Mitchell broke it down, so I can say that. Ochoa gets the unanimous decision. GG Ochoa. But I think Strickland can stop the takedown. And that's it. You just got to make those scrambles. And then if you can make them scramble, we can start to wear him out a little bit. You can, well, not we, but he. He can start to wear him out a little bit. But if he's just getting taken down at will, boom, boom, and then he's got to work on getting back up, that's only tiring out Strickland more than it is Hamzat. You know what I mean? Tiny Teddy, how you living? Both are big dudes. Round 3, 4, and 5. Well, here's the one thing we do know about Strickland. Strickland don't get tired. That dude combo popping all day, and the way that he fought Fluffy, that was going to be kind of a preview of being able to stop takedowns. Will you be broadcasting the fight? No, but I'll be talking about it. That's as good as it gets, Wazell. This is a watch along, not watch me show the fight and get fired and then get banned. You know what I mean? It's a watch along, as in you watch it, I watch it, you can listen to me, not watch me get fired trying to bootleg the thing. Boom, lands that left to the body. I like it. Another body shot. Boom, boom. I watch the UFC through Jen's glasses every week. Well, hey, that's the benefit. If you actually can see what's going on through these glasses, then more power to you. You know what I'm saying? More power. You have either I am on a big screen or a good, you know what I mean? I must be on the big screen. All right, what do we got up next anyways? Oh, Beisinger, Susakayev. We got Beisinger coming up. Nice. All right. Then we got Pat Sabatini, William Gomez. We got Russian Chase Hooper and Marco Tullio. Let's go. Jim Miller, which I thought was retired, so I was completely tripping that Jim Miller is still here, and Jared Gordon. I like it. Grant Dawson, Vitaly Shrubetsky, Joel Alvarez. What? Yaroslav Amosov. I'm in. Then we got Ozzy Diaz and Ateba. Then we're going to roll up into the main card. King Green, Jeremy Stevens, Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley. We got Volkov, Acosta. We got Joshua Van de Man, Tatsudo Taira. We got Hamzat and Sean Strickland. Then what we do have is on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, plus we'll probably do we usually watch a UFC. Just kind of depends what UFC. We can do fight requests depending how many people are here. You know, if it's a quiet day, then we'll do what I want. If it's a loud day, we'll do what you want. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. We'll do that. Dude, on paper, this card's savage. Look at Beisinger though. Beisinger, dude, look at his, what is that? Your coach back there with the bun? What's up? Am I dumb for getting Volkov and Volkanovski mixed up? I'm not going to say dumb. I'm not going to say dumb. Shit happens. I was going to say, is that Fiziev? I think that might be exactly what that is. Now that you say Stevie, I was like, as I was sitting there commenting, I'm like, I think that might be Fiziev. Y'all see how big he is, though? What? You know how big he is? Man, let's go. Beisinger, though. So what do we got here? Oh, we got a little commercial. All right, I'm down with this. A couple of UFC. Y'all got your UFC apparel?
If you want, you can roll video number 1, the ceremonials.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Okay.
I think, well, I will. If there's another break, this gives me the opportunity to catch up to everybody real quick. Now I get to say hi. Because I rolled right in and started talking quick. You know what I mean? Not dumb. Bryce gets him confused all the time. Oh, come on, Mellow Soul. Yo! All right, Beisinger, Susakarev. What did I got? I don't know. Nah, no, I don't think I got anything confused like that. I'm not sure. Yo, Phoenix Fire, how you doing? You good? Ooh, look at that. When he kicked him in the belly hole. You remember that? Beisinger. That was so fun. We can talk about the tennis ball sized they just cut out from my neck yesterday. Ooh, Lord. No, damn, you got a tennis ball sized cyst. How about Hoot? It's good though, right? Everything went out. That'll be all we're going to talk about on that. Woo! How many O's got to go for tonight? They all do, Larry Bird. What? Yo, gents, how you get so much energy, bro? You want to know why I get so much energy? This is no lie. This is no bullshit. I usually don't have it until. I'm not lying. When I come in here and the chat is going, that's where I get the energy. I love it. I enjoy doing this so much. And then everybody coming in and hanging out. I hope to just make it bigger and bigger so I can stick around a little while, you know? Jordan Santos making his way out. You know what I'm saying? Now I want to know how fast the cyst grew. LO, did they pop it? Okay, all right. Yeah, I forgot. We got different chats here. So, Gleason, wait, what? Yes, it's good. So they just said they cut it and let it drain and we're golden? No real reason, no explanation for why. We got the other chats want to know. You know what I'm saying? They cut it and squeezed it. Hut. Oh. Now I won't show it. Abdel Rahman. No, Abdel Rahman. I will not show I can't show the fight, but I talk real well. And we have TJ DeSantis in here too. Hey, Seuss, you gonna go fry it like an egg? Hey, Seuss, what? Lopez, did they let you keep the cyst and did you cook it? Are you shitting me? That's just nasty saying that. How dare you type some things and then have me read that? That's terrible. I'm getting nauseous. All right, Jordan Santos won 6 of his last 7 fights. You know he's got 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Yep. You know he was awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 8. Yeah, that was 9-3-24. Boss Ruben! What up, man? How you doing, Ruben? You good? Don't forget that timeless... What do you keep coming with the nose candy? Who keeps talking about nose cocoa? What the heck is going on with nose candy? Nobody do that shit. Josh Colbert, what? I'll take Beisinger, 100. Yo, Polly, how you doing, Polly? 215. All right, Santos making his way. There we go. Ooh, that's that Dr. Pippa Popper. What? Yeah, nope. Man, yeah, nope. I missed the walkouts as well. Do you? Look at here, Beisinger, though. He got a little crowd. Look at him. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't. Wait, what? Chilling. Just did some exercise for my shoulder. All right, I like it. Good. I got to get out and jog, but we'll do that another day. I have no desire this week. None. We got the whole week off from wrestling. See, I'm gonna say that's not. Wait, I can't see him well enough. If that's Viziev or not. But Ruben, I'm loving it. Loving it. Do you watch boxing, gents? A school teacher just knocked out David Morrell in boxing this eve. Damn, total upset. I haven't watched too much here recently, no, but I not that I don't love the boxing, I just haven't watched it. See, yeah, I don't think that's Viziev. Beisinger subscribed, though. He's undefeated, 11-0, 4-5 win streak, finished 10 of 11 wins, 9 knockouts, World UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 9. I don't think that's Viziev. But he got a lot of... Wait. Yes, I'm going to say that's not Viziev. Now, speaking of boxing, Zambitis fighting Floyd Mayweather. What's up? What y'all think about that? Let's go. Yo, man. Hot Gents got that wrestler killer energy. Yeah, no, I just keep training. You know what I mean? I just keep, I miss it. We got a week off, which is kind of weird, but I took advantage of the week. You know what I'm saying? Floyd needs cash. What if he just enjoys it? He's got such a great defensive game. He's not getting hurt. Then he goes after, you know what I mean? IRS after him? Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Joe Ma, right? Jamal Lee. That's got 2 eyes though. You know what I mean? How you doing? Oh, gents, I'm hyped up. Oh, gee, hope you're doing great. But I'm doing good, I'm doing good, Miyazaki. I'm doing real good. Do I remember you once talking about setting up grassroots fights? Anything developed on that front? Yeah, I have the center, and then we're going to start with the wrestlers and stuff here after. I'm so busy with wrestling that I need to do. I'm going to start as soon as the season ends. I'll start running the event center and building it for the fights. My version of allowing with a legit amateur rule set. Gents, is that a gnarly ring? Because I can hardly see it. A gnarly. Oh, is that a gnarly ring? Which one? I don't know. Not here to watch, just thumbing through reels. There you go. I'll watch later. Just wanted to stop by and say I love you, gents. We'll love you too, Coulter. What's up, man? Thanks for everything you gave us, fans, over the years. Well, I appreciate you. TY, my friend. TY, Coulter Webb. All right, can Bisinger, is he going to be able to do it? But, sweet, where you going to stream? I'm going to stream it on the Twitch. Yeah, I'll be on the Gents Pulver channels. Yeah. I would do it on these, but they'd probably get me in trouble. So I'll be on the Gents Pulver one. You know what I mean? War Gunner 7 Tree. What's up, man? With the sub TY, my friend. Thanks for the 16 months on the Twitch side. Yeah! Where have we been on that? Twitch. Well, time and place. Time and place. Yo, Bella So, I appreciate you. Joe Rogan might need to do just one fight in the UFC, just grappling only against DC or someone. Hey, well, what I do, this one is going to allow you to do amateur version of it. So if people that want to come out of retirement still want to stay busy, I got you. I'm going to start setting up dual matches between gyms, 2 at each weight class. Why wasn't he this smart during his UFC run? And how hard does BJ Penn hit? BJ Penn hits pretty hard. And why wasn't he this smart during his UFC run? What do you mean? He was smart. Oh, you gotta make sure you have the right people around you. You know, that's the biggest thing. Bisinger tried to throw that left hook. Damn, let's go, Bisinger. Look at that. Santos is already trying to toy with him a little bit. Bisinger's trying to feint, lands a 1-2, stands right back to the center. Feinting that hip. I like that. There we go. Kick inside for Santos. There you go. Double jab. Suchkov moves out of the way. Comes in with the right hand. I'm in. Oh, hey. Boom. They're swinging. You know, I recognize this ref because he looks like a mini Frank Trigg. I said it. Go ahead and start looking at him. Tell me right now. Tell me right now he don't look like a small Frank Trigg. This is why I remember this referee. There we go. He's trying to throw that jab. Suchkov landing the jab. I'm not saying it to be funny. I'm saying I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Where is this being held? Where? In New Jersey? Speaking of pit boss grills on the side of that cage, guess who has a pit boss? Pow! There we go. Look at Santos. Doesn't like what's happening there. Suchkov trying to step in and throw 1-2. Oh, Santos circling, throwing that jab. Santos, circle, buddy. Keep circling. Realistically, who you have picked for the co-main event? Tatsuda Taira is the UFC's first smaller weight class champion. I'm curious what you think of the flyweight title fight. I think I love Joshua Van's power, but again, you know, I'm not sure how he won that belt. I know it's been delayed since then, but because he posted and landed wrong, I don't know if you should have. I don't know how you do that. Maybe it considered, you broke something, fight's over, I still get to win. So I'm with that. Either way, you know what I mean? He posted and the thing broke and then off he went, tried to do a spinning back fist right there, and Santos stay in front of his face. Just kind of trying to play around a little bit, but and I think that's the one thing. But now I just think that Tatsudo, he's gonna really get after it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, is it just me or does Jens look like a bum? All I hear is CTE. Well, I don't know. You're the one coming in here with nothing but hatred, stepped into a chat that no one asked you to be in, and you got to say something negative. I don't know who the bum is, but I'm going to say it might be you. You're a negative person. Could you imagine what it looks like? I can imagine what you look like. Seriously. I bet you look like a dog's ass walking backwards. I guarantee with a little shit coming out the side. I'll guarantee that's what your picture looks like. No joke. Snaggle teeth and everything. That's why you got all this hatred. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let us continue on. So this is the one thing, is you got to start making that movement, get underneath it. I mean, I can just imagine how piss poor your life is. Seriously. Seriously. But I'll keep my CT and roll on and entertain the rest of them. Grumpy person. There we go. See, I like how Santos is popping that jab. Boom, boom, boom. Come with that right hand. Do better, whoever you are. Do better in life. There we go. I like how, look, this guy's having troubles. These jabs by Santos in his circling. Look, he lands the right hand. Suchkov starts trying to play a little bit, moving around, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. But, boom, then he tries to spin with that elbow. But I think just the basics, Santos is doing better right now and frustrating him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Bradshaw, he's doing damage. You know what I'm saying? Boom, there we go. Hits him with the right hand, come back to that uppercut. See, and Suchkov starting to move around, slipped his foot, starting to spin a little bit. You know what I mean? Yo, how you doing? Oh, a friendly pest. I'm good, man. How you doing? You good? Besides, how can you have CTE read 3 chats and talk about a fight at the same time? I don't know. That's pretty good. Not to mention, I just had somebody testing all my motor skills like 2 days ago. It was funny. Making me do all kinds of stuff. The balancing on one foot, that stuff drives me crazy. Close your eyes, have your hands out, feet up. I'm like, come on. There we go. Susakaev, though, he's actually not getting very frustrated. Like, he's not getting too frustrated, but I don't know if he's showboating or if that's just frustration. You know what I mean? Command, that's the one thing. I think he's just frustrated, spinning things and stuff like that because Santos is just circling and just popping him with the jab, and he's beating him with the basics. You know what I'm saying? And Susakaev is getting frustrated. Like, it started, you can tell. Anyways, let us have a moment, though. If you have CTE, then I want CTE, too. Thank you, Jeff DeMann. Thank you. But I'm being serious. Like, we're having this good time. And like I tell you, every now and then, this is what I talk about. This is what I'm saying about what fame, quote unquote, taught me. And I always use the 10 people. 10 people. 4 want to knock the smile off your face for no other fact than you just have one and they don't. Then you got 4 more. They're like, oh yeah, I love you, dude. And then when you turn around, they're flipping you off, calling you names. And then you'll have 2. And I'm exaggerating when I say 2. Then you have 2 that are genuinely happy for you for no other reason you have a smile on your face. That's what I learned out of 10 people. Boom. You know what I'm saying? What? Rule number 1, don't feed the trolls. No. Do you know why you got to feed them a little bit? Because that's all they have in life. Could you imagine? You're sitting around, you probably smell like cat piss, you're having a bad day, and I mean, you know what? That dude's smiling. I'm going to go in and say something stupid. You got to let them have that little moment of shine because I'm telling you, they don't get very many wins in life. So you got to be able to allow them, like, you know what? I'm secure in who I am. You can pick on me. That's okay because I know who I am. And some people need a win. So you got to let them have just a little bit. So I don't feed the troll, but I let them smell the steak. You know what I mean? Go ahead, smell it. You can have just a little bit. And then we ban them and then make fun of them. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Round 2. Susakaev's covering up. Oi, see that jab, though. Look at this. Everybody, the jab. This jab is a beautiful thing. Huh? Who are you betting on, Sean Strickland or Hamzat? Well, I'm telling you, UFC. If I was a betting man, it would have to be on the long shot all the time because that's just what I do. The long shot. Susakaev tries to come with the right hand. There we go. They lands the lead hook. Look at that. Good right hand for Santis. See that jab? That jab is all day. Look at that. Jab, jab, right hand. And then Susakaev tries to line in, you know what I mean? And he moves around a little bit and he lands a shot and every now and then. But I'm just telling you, the one thing that boom, 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 boom. The way that you look at this jab, Santos circling with that jab. Every time Susakaev steps in, opens his hands up, eats it. There's a good inside leg kick, though. I don't mind that. Try to dig with the body shot. There you go. There we go. See, look at. Now he lands the right hand, but that nose getting cut up. Santos, just jab, jab. There we go. Cover that. What was the odds of this thing? Oh, there we go. Good uppercut and left hand by Susakaev. I like it. There's that jab. He's starting to move forward a little bit. Oh, UFC, much love, man. Be careful. Here we go. He is staying calm. He's not getting frustrated. Lands that right. But, you know, look at that. Look at Santos with that right hand. Hits that uppercut, comes back. Look at Busy Head. Just pops him with that uppercut, keeping his eyes open and close. Pop, pop, pop. You know what I mean? You got Susakaev flinching. And look at that. Then every time Susakaev starts throwing 1, Santos is throwing 5. And then I take that back, and Susakaev now throws a big 1, 2. And there we go. But, he doesn't really have an answer for that jab, but he gets frustrated and he throws something. He's trying to lob some punches in, you know what I mean, and do stuff like that. But otherwise, there he lands that kick right there. But Santos just keeps circling and pop that jab. Circle, jab, circle, jab. Right, that's not true. You can tell if someone has numerous TBIs, but CTE is a fatal disease because of the TBI. Huh? And y'all scared me. I don't have any of that, I don't think. There we go. Lands the left leg. There we go. Susakaev lands a 1, 2. I don't mind. Look at that. There you go. But Santos. Oh, Susakaev timed that jab, rips him with an uppercut. Don't mind. I'm eating Cheetos like a boss. Let's go. Damn, now I want to get a Cheeto burrito from down the, man. They make this burrito with a bunch of spicy Cheetos in it. Caught the foot. Bisinger trying to step in, spin that elbow. Santos looks like he's fading a little bit. You know what I mean? Bisinger's spinning the elbow again. What up, Mr. Bucket Top? Huh? You do not have CTE, Pulver. Don't listen. I don't think I do either. Wouldn't that be the beautiful thing? But if I did, would I know it? I don't think I would know it. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got a body lock. Santos going to push him up against the fence. Boom, New Jersey. Keep him up against the fence. Look at Bisinger's kind of got his hands up. Santos got a body lock, trying to throw some shots. But how about you get away instead of waving to the crowd? How about you get away? You know what I mean? It's one thing to let him just keep the body lock, a knee and a thigh, and you're sitting there doing this to the crowd like this. How about you get away? There you go. Come back out nice. There you go. Now you get away. Now how about you punch him a couple times? That's what you should do, Bisinger. Stop playing in the crowd and start punching him. Yeah, don't wave. Get underhooks, right? Get underhooks. I had a dream years ago, and a voice told me, "Don't eat the Cheetos." Haven't eaten a Cheeto since. The Cheeto burrito, though, I don't go too often, but oh yeah, this place cooks it. Oh, Koya's, I think it's called Koya's. Oh man. There we go. Ooh, uppercut, elbow. There's that jab. He's got to stay busy with these lighter punches. Keep him going straight because Tsutsukaiva is now starting to press forward. You got to just keep throwing that jab. Tsutsukaiva throws the right hand over the top, but you got to pop, move, pop, boom. CTE cannot be diagnosed until the person passes away. Oh, we don't know who has it. Oh, shit. Why do all these people say it then? You got CTE. Oh, there we go. Every counter shot. Tsutsukaiva tried to throw an elbow, but Santos still answering back. I like it. Boom, 1-2. Chili cheese Fritos. He's got him cut. Look, he cut Santos with an elbow. Oh, now, here's the issue. Santos is bleeding right down the front of his face. And what, Sammy? When is the fight of Hamzat? Oh, we got a wow. But clean him up. He's going to have to deal with Tsutsukaiva moving forward, right? Those with CTE follow a pattern that you don't. I know, I'm just playing. But, I mean, that's just what some people like to say because they don't have anything, you know what I mean? You're good, Jens. They just like to say stupid things like that. I mean, you're better off, call me ugly. That's what you should do. CTE is like so played. Call me ugly. That would actually hurt my feelings. If you called me ugly, that would hurt my feelings. Just saying. There it is. Look at that. Nice uppercut, though. Tsutsukaiva coming back with that lead hook. Santos blocked it. Look at that. Blocked it, but the spinner. Where's the one that cut him? Caught him with the tricep. You know what I'm saying? Caught him with the tricep. Crowd's fired up. Let's go. We got round 3. Hold on. There it is. Let's go. Round 3. He presses in forward. All right, I'm going to pay attention more this time. There you go. Try to step inside, lands that left hand. That elbow, Santos keeps putting around that elbow. There's that jab. Just 1-2, 1-2. Ooh, Tsutsukaiva gets in, gets busy, throws 3, and then bounces out of the way. Tries to spin with the kick, but Santos is in too close. There's that elbow. He likes to step in and throw that elbow. That's what I'm getting after right now. Yo, what up, Melik? Huh? Who do I got? Well, I don't have anybody on this fight. I just like to see him fighting. Santos doing a pretty good job. He's a lot of spinning for Bisinger. His nose is busted up from Santos. Now he's throwing elbows. He's trying to get in and really throw some elbows and stuff like that, you know, so. Whee! There we go. Throws the right hand, throws the leg kick. Nice job, Tsutsukaiva. Resets, step outside. Santos, there lands a 1-2. Busy hands, Santos. There's the jab a piece, There's another jab. Try to go with the right hand. There we go. Lands in, uppercut, right hand. Tsutsukaiva tried to come with that body shot and he gets the head cupped. Gets the head cupped. A couple of uppercuts for Santos. I like that. Goes in, gets the body lock. Oh. What up, Honcho? My feed is way ahead. Well, I'm sorry. It's because I have a special feed, though. Like, I can hear the people talking and stuff, and they have, like, you know, the producers, you can hear them. You know what I'm saying? But even in this, I don't think we got commercial, but I get some kind of weird noise. I'm a little forward on the fight. Isn't that a good thing or a bad thing? You guys can pause me a little bit, maybe. You can definitely pause me in the YouTube. Pause me and put and get, you know what I'm saying? There we go. We're back up to the center. You can refresh the stream. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I'll just start, you know what? I'll ignore the fight. I'll just start talking to all of you. You can pause on kick too. See, that's why, there you go. Hey! What are those? Oh, what are those? The feet? What do those do for them? The ankle supports, and it gives you, like, to me, it kind of gives a little support in the arches. It's like wearing shoes-ish, like wearing those. It's like having a little something on the arches. I like that, not to mention that it can protect the shin a little bit. But there he is. There he is, Energy. What's up, my bro? How you doing? Yo, what's up, brother? Yo, my dude. What up, Charles? Hope everything is well, my dude. There we go. Over there in the Twitch chat, y'all don't even know. What do you think about that? What do you think about that last fight? That Ochoa looked good, yeah? Bicycle's got him pushed up against the cage. Santos he's hanging out over the head. You know what I mean? Santos is winning 2-0, but I'm worried they're going to give it to Sisakaya because they want him to win. Yeah, but you got to remember this, 7-6. That means the commission wants him to win because those judges are commission judges. You know what I'm saying? You think the Jersey commission wants him to win? Maybe. I don't know. There we go. But I don't know. I've seen worse decisions, so I don't, you know. Suskov trying to get this takedown. He's got the leg picked up. Santos does a good job of sprawling on one leg. Oh, Suskov gets the back of Santos. Santos going to look to try to stand up. Suskov throws the leg in. Ooh, he's got the leg in. What's that? Great fight. Ochoa is that new Brazilian blood that the weight class needed. 100%. 100%. There you go. Hey, I hope everything's been well with you, my brother. I hope everything's been good with you. There he goes. He's got the choke. Susukai's working on the rear naked. He's got the choke in. He's looking to try to fight it. Santos is laying there flat. Don't let him. Oh, he's asleep. Susukai jumped on his back and put him to sleep. Slept him out. Baisanger, Susukai put him to sleep. Man, look, he's up now and he's bouncing like he doesn't know what just happened. You got taken down and submitted, man. You got put to sleep. Put to sleep. You know what I mean? You got it. So, all right, Charles, what do you think with the co-main event? Who you Tyra or Joshua Vanderman? Obviously, you're paying close attention. You know what I mean? No, the one that they're talking about is hold on, who are they talking about? They're talking about Lee Gutchis. That's the kid. That kid was amazing. Heck yeah, Lee Gutchis was unreal. Lee Gutchis. Lee Gutchis, everybody. Dude, I'm telling you. All right, 25,000 finish bonus regardless, though, but here we go. All right, so hold on. I got to get back and see what Charles what he saying. We'll get him in there. Does he look like a small Frank Trigg, or is that just me? Damn, he got him. Hey, not bad, not bad. Yo, what up, Johnny? There you go. Got you. Just make sure you hit that like and subscribe over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What? Witness who? Roman Kavilov and Tulio. We got Russ and Chase Hooper. Jim Miller, Jared Gordon, we got Grant Dawson, Mateusz Rebecki, we got Joel Alvarez, Amosov, we got Ozzy Diaz and Ateba. Then we're over here, King Green, Jeremy Stevens. We got Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley. We got Volkov Costa. We got Joshua Vanderman, Tatsuro Tyra. We got Hamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland. All right, the next. All right, now I'm going to chat. Wait, does that Zaydu? You know what I mean? That sucks, man. Glad I didn't bet on Santos. I thought he was going to get it done for a minute. Why not? Long shot, super long shot. He was getting crazy with that jab. Dude, he looks just like him with the hair and everything he does. He's Russian Chase Hooper. American Kopylov. And he's a sucker punch fighter, so that's even better. I've got kick stream running. What Jen talks sounds like he's on a delay pedal. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Looking forward to Jim Miller's 48 fights. Is that what we're doing? We're trying to get to 50? We're trying to get to 50? Nice job, Bysinger. Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Rob? Huh? Look at that rabbit wizard. Dude, rabbit wizard eye. What up, champ? Who's your toughest opponent? Anxiety and depression. That little son of a bitch was quite the deviant little bastard, to be honest. Anxiety and depression. Sucked. What's that? When he hits the 50, Bruce better give him the Jim effing Miller intro. All right. Is that what it's for? He'll get that? You'll get that? I like it. All right. Van Tyra. Pat Sabatini, here we go. Oh, in the cage? I had a lot of tough opponents, you know? I was my own worst opponent for a lot of these, especially in the losses and stuff. I was absolutely my own worst opponent. Terrible. I just was terrible to myself, terrible to the way I treated myself, terrible the way I talked about myself, terrible about the way I believed in myself. I was terrible to myself. I was hands down my worst opponent ever. Yo, yeah, Jens, what's your real opinion on that Hamzat weigh-in situation? Would the commission really let it happen? You know what I mean? Jens, what helps anxiety? This Monaco does. Hey, I'm in. I don't doubt it. But then I learned later, and now I've gotten a lot better on the mind in the situation because I never wanted my kids to see anything like that. So I had to learn how to be better. I never wanted my wife. Like, how could I expect my wife to find somebody attractive that puts himself down all the time? So I had to snap out of that shit quick, you know. But in the fighting world, I got about just. And then when you lose once, then you lose again, and then it just makes it worse, you know? Something I carried with me growing up. I grew up, like I said, badly abused, and whenever I did something good, my father was right there to make sure I got my ass kicked, just in case. So whenever, and that was kind of bred in me. People hear me talk about it all the time. Some of you, I'm sorry, it's like the 12th time, but, you know, but that was what was bred into me. Whenever I did something good, I literally sat back and waited for the other shoe to drop because when I was growing up, it did. That dude was beating the shit out of me. You know what I mean? So I didn't know how to embrace it and enjoy it. Why aren't MMA fighters paid like NBA and NFL? Because they're not MMA they're not NFL players or NBA players. William Goldman's third highest significant strike defense among active UFC featherweights, 61.3%, 7 wins by knockout, European and French Sanda champion. But I don't know. Yo, what up, Mega? How you doing? Mega. Is there a disorder for current trauma? I feel like every day is a traumatic. No. grow a garden. You don't have to smoke a J, but if you do, enjoy that too. Oh, you know what I mean? What? You got PTSD like me from that? Yeah. But I don't, not anymore. I don't, but I fixed, again, that's where I get back to telling people, like the speech that I'm working on, learn how to be your own best friend. You got to be good to yourself. That's what happened. I had to do that. I could never let my kids see me put myself down like that. That's crazy. And then expect them to be good, you know what I mean? Good, positive, beautiful children that, you know, can deal with the world. Like, there's no way. They needed examples. And I couldn't, like I said, I couldn't have my wife. Like, oh, I'm so proud of my husband. He puts himself down all day and sits in the corner like a big old pile of, hell no. No offense, but hell no. I ain't doing that. That's letting some bullshit win. So we changed that up quick. And like I said, one of the biggest things was this stream, which is why I love and appreciate each and every one of you, because you all coming in here and giving me your time, you gave me worth and you gave me value, and that those things started to make me whole again. Because like I said, I had all kinds of regrets, man, all kinds of regrets and if onlys and wouldas and shouldas and damn it, and you know, but that's what. But like I said, all that got fixed. To the point where I was like, nothing, I don't want anything to change. If any one thing would have changed in my life, I wouldn't be who I am right now. Sitting right here doing this with all of you. Former CFFC featherweight champion, tree fight win streak, highest control time percentage in UFC featherweight history was 70.4%. Best significant strike absorption rate among active UFC fighters, 1.09 per minute. I mean, did you play racing games? Nah. No. I used to play a horse racing game. It was pretty badass back in the day, but other than that, no. No racing games, really, I don't think. I play Fortnite all the time. That's what I do. Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite. That's what I do. I love Fortnite, man. That's just my thing. Moonpig 420 TY. Hell yeah, man. This stream is the best because of you, Jim. Well, thank you, Scorpio. I'm humbled. Fortnite has cars. I don't know when. Oh, yeah, it does. Fortnite has cars. Wait, that's a racing game-ish, I suppose. Dude, yeah, there was this horse racing game back in the day. Oh, my Lord. I got to remember what it was on PlayStation 2. It was the game. Man, I wish Abel was in here right now. Tell me what it was. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Tiny Teddy. What? Fortnite racing is great. Yeah, I didn't do any of that, though.
Was it Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships?
No.
Was it Let's Ride
Gallop Racer?
Civil...
I think it was Gallop Racer. I think it was Gallop Racer.
Oh, okay.
I think it is.
That was the next one. There's only like 4.
Okay, Gallop Racer was it. Gallop Racer was it. And you got to do all the different race stuff. Yeah, Gallop Racer. No, it was Gallop Racer. That game was badass. Badass. All right, here we go. Sabatini. Gomes. All right, here we go. Heck yeah. See, man, I love these streams. Y'all are badass. Thank you very much. And by the way, Facebook, I don't see the chat. So if you do want to chat over there on Facebook, come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Like, subscribe, but you don't have to, but you should. And then boom, in you go. Come in here and hang out. Tecmo Bowl, yeah, Raiders were about as that and 49ers, but there we go. 17 on a single leg. Gomes going to use that arm to try to, he was trying to fake a ghillie to get him to do it. 17's got that leg drive. I'd rather be racing chocobos. Is that like, what is that, Final Fantasy or something like that? Lift, big takedown, but Gomes hits the floor, gets right back up. Up. Gallop Racer was the game. Gallop Racer. Lift, take the back. There you go. 17's got the back. We're standing up. That's the game, man. I wish I had like a PlayStation 2 just to play Gallop Racer. Or maybe you can play old PlayStation games in a PS5 or something. All right, we're going to sit here and wrestle the hand. Sabatini's on the back. He's just going to hold on to the body. Try to trip him to the floor.
We could throw an emulator on your PC, and you could just download the ROM for it, and then you could stream it.
I might start crying if that's a true story. If that's a true story, I might start crying.
It's pretty easy.
Oh, there you go. So it is a Final Fantasy VII to Chocobo Racing. Yeah, I remember that. I love that game. My wife loved that damn game. All right, well, we're going to have to talk about that. I didn't know that was that easy because, damn. See, I'd be very careful streaming pirated games. Look at you, Philinux. Look at you.
If you own a copy of it, though, then it's not technically pirated because you're legally allowed to make backups of your own games.
Well, why wouldn't I'll buy the damn thing like 5 more times if I need to. So, yeah, so we're just sitting here. Gomes has got his head against the fence. Sabatini's got a body lock. Not a punch has been thrown. Sabatini's going to climb up onto the back. Oh, he's going to climb up. Nice job. Nope, now he falls back off. All right, now we're like, I would say there's something. So I'm just chatting with all of you. There's an app for playing phone games on a PC. Yeah, but. There we go. You're going to try to turn back in. There we go. We face each other. We're going to go over under. Pummel in, Gomes. Pummel in. Sabatini's pressing him up against the fence. But that's as exciting as I can try to make because it's not really that exciting at all that's happening right now. But there we go. Sabatini just pressing him up against the fence. Pressing. Chess games. Ooh, I'm telling you, the battle chess, whatever, that was the best one. Jens, when are you doing a meet and greet in Tillamook for us fans here? Man, I haven't. It just depends when I go back home-ish. That's home number 2. That's my mother's home. I don't know, this summer maybe? Let's do this. We can do this summer. There we go. Sabatini's going to take the back again. He has held on to this body lock the whole time. We've thrown knees to the thigh. There we go. I love it. Just keep throwing knees to the thigh. They're going to love you. In fact, do this for 2 more rounds. The crowd will love you and just beg for you to come back. I love it. Get that body lock, though. Lift up, lift. Oh, hey, there we go. Right hand. There we go. Just had some Tillamook strawberry ice cream. They do it right in Oregon. Yeah, Oregon. I definitely, if my mom says come visit, I'll go visit. Oh, what I got to do? Refresh. I'm way behind. I don't know what refresh is. There it is. There we go. There we go. Now we're tied back up. There we go. We're in on the leg. Oh, he's got a hand. Got him pressed up against the fence. Oh, they're booing like crazy. And isn't Sabatini like at home? Isn't he like one of the hometown fighters in this one? Yeah, he's trying to grab that single leg. There he goes. He ran the single leg. There we go. So we got some elbows. Just hold him in on the leg. There we go. Nice. They're booing horribly. Oh, and you're mad he's grabbing your glove. Well, like you were going to let go of the leg if he didn't grab the glove. You know what I mean? Like you were going to let go anyway. Like I'd have grabbed the glove too. You ain't going to let go. You're messing with my grip. Yo, wait, when do the best fights start tonight? We just watched one. That was pretty badass. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I have them unmuted. That's why you're hearing 8K Snoo. But either way, you know what I'm saying? Wait, Mark Jackson. What's up, Mark Jackson? Just had some Tillamook strawberry ice cream. I'm telling you, we got to go back. Yeah, that's my mom's from. I used to go down there. So, like, a lot of time we'd go down to Tillamook for a couple months and then back up to Washington. So, but mostly I'm a Maple Valley, Washington person. You know what I mean? But after I left after high school and then college at Boise State University, and then came to Iowa. And the more I've been back to visit 2 times, and this last time I went back to visit, I don't think you're ever going to get me to go back. Like, it would be, I don't know. I don't know if I ever want to go. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to go back to the, Y'all can keep that Pacific Northwest. You can keep it. There we go. Viet Pride FC, how you do, my friend? You good? Are you good? There we go. Now we're right back in. Sabatini try to land the right hand. Gomes do a punch. You guys are throwing some serious air punches. In goes Sabatini. He's going to get the front headlock. Uh-oh. Oh! Sabatini's got to hold and push up against the fence. Got that front. He has a little bit of the chin. There you go. There you go. Throw some knees to the thigh as you hold on to that front headlock. I like it. There he goes. Now Gomes is going to try to figure out. Pull on that hand. Oi, oi! Here we go. We're going to try to spin around behind. Maybe. Can we show UFC on Paramount Plus clips they post on X? Yeah, I got. Wait. Can we show UFC on Paramount Plus clips they post on X, AK Snow? I have one. There we go. Nice big takedown by Sabatini. There you go. Oh, you're going to try to hop up? I need predictions from a pro. Let me know. What are we predicting? I predict this is not fight of the night. I predict it's not even allowed in the conversation of fight of the night. I mean, I'm just saying. You got some Paramount Plus ones, Bradshaw? Shoo. There we go. Now you're going to try to get inside, get that body lock. One significant strike has landed for William right now. Yes! I won't be showing it, though, Hibinox. I won't be showing the fight. I can't because I work for the UFC, and that would get me what they call fired. What up, Viet Pride? I'll ask you at break. All right, whatever you want. I can do it right now. They're not doing anything. Look, they broke right now. Now they're going to go ahead. They're out there in the cage for a minute. Then Gomes is going to try to move around a bit. Sabatini's out there with one hand. Right there. Gomes doesn't want to close the distance. He doesn't want to get taken down. He doesn't want to get body locked. So he throws a teep up the middle. A little bit of a cup. We're good. Keep fighting. Sabatini's all right with it. Boom. Sabatini tries to throw a right hand. But guess what? He wasn't close enough. Nope. I do remember that day 1H. Do you remember the video of you and your brother on a bus? He was talking about it, and I just started laughing. Yeah, he was going nuts, wasn't he? I was like, do you see how bad I looked about the political? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Y'all going to get ready for it. Like, talk about it another time, but yeah. Oi! There you go. See, try to throw a 1-2. Sabatini tries to go in for a double leg. Gets pulled up. Gets the body lock. Push him up against the fence. And there we go. How much left time until Hamzat's match? We're not even on the main card yet. Hibinox. Hibby. We're still in the prelims. You have at least 4 hours. I would think, right? He's got him pushed up against, right there, though. It's about, you know what I'm saying? He has him pushed up against the fence. Needs some Joe Rogan. I'm so. Look at, see? They're preparing us for the main event. Energy, don't you dare. Don't you dare. It's not going to happen, right? It cannot happen. The Duplessis, it cannot happen. Look at. They're preparing us for the main event. Stop it. Charles Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, should a referee be allowed to break this up? Should the referee, there is a point where you're in the entertainment business. I don't care what you say. Don't do this, don't do that. But there's a point where when the crowd is going just bad shit, crazy booing, you probably should break it. And go, you know what? If you really want to just keep it a sport, we have to just lay there because that's what almost killed You know what I mean? Back in the day, no one wanted to watch that. I'm fast forwarding the old UFCs, like the Super Bowl, where they just sat there for 30 minutes in somebody's guard. I'm like, no offense, but whip, 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 whip. Oh, there it is, the end of it. Point is, if you got everybody booing, there's a certain thing called entertainment. Just don't be an entertaining fighter. Don't be like, just don't fight as entertainment. Don't fight in front of a crowd. Go set up something and be like, we're doing this to the real. And we're going to keep it right here. And like, I hold you here. I'm going to keep you here. But if you don't, like, I think the referees be like, you know what? Yep. All right, we're going to break. I don't know. Maybe, no. Break it up. Let them, because sometimes they just can't help themselves. You know? 35 to 13 significant strikes. I don't know. They fighting to win. Pat Smart. If it's working, why not stop? I'm in. Keep going. Do what you do. But every now and then you got to remember this. There is an entertainment value ish. Was that Bo over there? Bo by, I think he was right there. 40 strikes landed in 10 minutes. See, Charles, you know what I'm saying. They fighting to win. But then there's just a lot. But again, when you're just sitting there holding each other and you're hugging, you got to help each other out. That's where you almost do need a ref, because nobody wants to make a mistake. Well, I'm not going to break. I'm not letting go. Well, I'm not letting go either. And it's like, all right, you know what? We're going to break. There is a little bit of an entertainment value where the referee should step in and go, all right, we're going to break this and step back up. No, if you want it, you got to do it. If you want to take, it's like, okay, no, not really, not really. We're in a sport here that you chose to do that's in the public, and we have a public that wants to come watch it. So there's got to be that fine line, I think. But anyway, doesn't mean I expect them to break every second. And as long as you stay active, I'm in. But I think there's just certain moments when you're pushed up against the fence and you're stuck in that position. Nobody wants to give up a moment. You know what I mean? And he's like, all right, look, we're going to stand this up. I'm going to break this in 10 seconds. Give him a count and then break. I don't know. They could introduce yellow cards, which I'm not against that either. Bam, 25% hit first. Pow! There's a yellow card. Go ahead, you can hold them against the fence. Here's a yellow card. Wait, what? What's that? Let the booze decide. 100. But definitely a yellow card. Stalling! Oi. Boom, right hand, drives in, drive up against the fence. There we go. 17's got him up against the fence. And he's throwing some heavy knees to the thigh of William Gomez. Boom, there we go. He tried to pull on the face, create a little space, and circle his way out a little bit. But, nah, these refs have too much ego for a yellow card. Hey, I'm with it. But maybe like 3 referees have to throw up the yellow card at the same time or something. If there's 3 of them and they all pop up a yellow card within a 5-second radius or a 10-second radius, then it's a yellow card. Maybe. But it has to be unanimous with 3 of them. You know, maybe. It's like in wrestling nowadays, in freestyle stuff, all 3 refs have to throw up the same points, or it's an issue, I believe. 2 or 3. It might be just the referee that's out there on the mat, the referee that's sitting, and if they both do the same thing, I think then it counts or something like that. But 17, he's got him to the floor. Here we go. Gomez is, ooh, Van or Tyra? Man, Charles, did you answer that? There you go. Gomez does a good job of getting back up. He's got to figure out how to fight these hands. His head's pushed up against the cage. I've said it for a while. It should be 3 refs for each fight. 2 outside, 1 in, and the ones outside should judge the call of, there you go, and also review the fouls immediately. I love you. There he is. Charles Johnson, y'all. There we are. See? Just like in freestyle, man, it's 3 refs. It's 3 refs. There we go. Now Pat 17's got hold of the leg. See, the problem is right now Gomez is doing a good enough job to get up, but he's not able to. He can't fight these hands. He's not being able to really get away from him. Sabatini's just holding on to this leg. There you go. And Sabatini's going to keep driving in on that leg, driving in on that leg. We get into an over-under position now. There we go. See, like these, you could break these. There's no reason as a sport that you shouldn't break this. I'd like to see Van run it back with Pantoja. All right. I want to see Tyra the first. I want to see Tyra be the first. But then, because you see, but then he'd have to get a chance to run it back too, right? All right, so Van tonight, if he keeps the fight in the center and goes forward, I like it. I like it. Look at that, Sabatini just diving in on the leg, diving in on the leg, diving in on the leg. Here we go. Just keep heavy, keep heavy. There we go. Oi! Gomez was able to throw one hand. Sabatini went straight at him. Gomez thought he was going to try to throw a punch. Sabatini landed one. Try to step in. Look at everybody's booing. He did enough. He damaged him. Look at the cut. Look at the cut on Sabatini. I'd be like, oh, most damage. Boom. No, that's why Pantoja tore him up. But maybe he learned it, Charles. To be honest, maybe that's what taught him. Was that first time, right? That first time with Pantoja? Oh, we really do have commercials right now. This is crazy. Good fight for Sabatini. Huh. Here we go. Russian Chase Hooper. Marco Tulio, Russian Chase. Let's go. These guys, yeah, these fights, where's the action? These fights been pretty good. Yeah, no, for sure. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What up, man? Darce Choke. That like button, folks. Thank you, Earthstrong. Yes, make sure you smack that like button. No matter where you are watching this stream, swing over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hit the like and subscribe. It helps us out over there. Love it. Did you see that river? They're like, was those pictures? Like, yo, what up, man? How you doing, Dance Luz? I'm living a dream, and thank you for being in it. Love you, bro. Thank you for commenting. Appreciate you, my friend. TY, Dance, TY. Here we go. Hey, Outback Steakhouse. What? One judge gave it a 29-28. Somebody gave Gomez the second round. There's no interview. You're done. No interview. He's waiting, but there's no interview. Oh, hey, Jens, after I win in June, I got you. What do you think me calling out the loser of Pantoja? If they have a great fight that goes to split, Pantoja will be left out. I want that. Do it. Do it. Do it. If Pantoja needs it, and then just step in and... Oh, shit. All right, chats, hold on. All right, we got Charles over here in the Twitch chat. So... after his next fight, after I win in June, what do you think? Calling out the loser of this fight or Pantoja? Well, because that's the one thing. Will Pantoja be left out, or will he be, like, he's got to be next, right? He's got to be next in line. He's got to be fighting for the belt next, right? I'd be like, call out whatever's going to get you the next shot. That'd be, let's go. You know what I mean? Or you probably should get the next shot. So I'd be like, I ain't calling out nobody. I want that belt. I'm next. F any one of you. Stop me. You know what I mean? That's what I'll be doing. F all of you. I'm next. No way. They're flirting. If it's a split decision, they'll run it 3 times. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, no, because you can't. Okay, but so if Tyra gets to win, okay, if Van gets to win, then you 100% it. You know what I'm saying? You already know what you get to do. If so it's yeah, either way. I'll be like, my boy Charles, I'm next. Yeah, we gotta make sure that we can't let it get held up. You gotta be next. There's no need. Even if it's a split, there's no need. Marco Tulio making his way out. What? I don't like how there is weight classes in the UFC. Yeah, what? Yeah, right. I love those weight classes. I love that there's weight classes. Look at that. Hold on, chat. I bet on Tyra, Shemaev, Green, Amasov, and Gauthier to win in round 1. It's good? Damn. I'll have wins over to the champ, number 6, number 8, and number 14. I'd love it to work that way for me. Hey, well, I'm whatever I can do. You know that, Charles. You know I got you. Whatever I can do. I mean, I'm just Jens. That ain't gonna do much, but I'll bitch and complain with the best of them. Hey! I mean, who was that fighter that he just hugged? That second largest significant strike differential in UFC middleweight fight. She just fought too. I swear. Defeated Trayshawn Gore, TKO. Ooh, finished 11-14, wins 10 knockouts, World UFC Contact, Dana White Tennis Series Season 8. Can we see what? Some of his fights? Whose fights? Commander, what? Can we see some of his fights? What are you talking about? How am I feeling about Buckley versus Brady? Well, I want to see Sean Brady be something. I want to see Sean Brady get after it. I want to see Sean Brady punch, get a hold of you and squeeze the, you know what I mean? That's just me, though. I want to see Sean Brady, I want him to be deadly, you know? Yeah. The guy, Charles Johnson? Yeah. All right, here's the deal. Hey, Charles, I don't know what you're doing on Monday, but you got to come into the kick stream and give me at least 4 or 5 fights of yours that we can watch. Or you can just Instagram to me and I'll play them. Highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history is 88.9%. 6'1" UFC knockdown ratio. Finished 12 of 14 wins, all knockouts. We'll do some Charles Energy Johnson fights on Kick on Monday. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. But you can just message me the fights that we're watching. I'm hearing Rocky Balboa up in that thing. 34 years old. Look at Russian Chase Hooper. He's 34 years old, 6 feet, 185, 75-inch reach. Let's go. He's also a plus 150 underdog. What? What? Be at Pride FC. Wise man once said they all got a game plan until they get punched in the face. Isn't that what to do? Papa next. How you do? What's up, bro? How you do? Damn, bro, you can beatbox? No, I just make noise. I just make a lot of noises. You know what I'm saying? I just make a lot of noises. Look at this, though. Marco Tulio, Sao Paulo, minus 180. Who won the fight before? Well, we didn't, but Pat Sabatini did. I got no problem saying it. Weight cuts hurt sometimes. Heck yeah. Look at him. Look at this. Look at him. Let's go, Copy Love. Look at Copy Love. Let's do this. Sean Brady, Sean all day, every day, right? Viet Pride? Sean Day all, yeah. Gasper Oliver. Damn, these are just the early prelims. Gangster. Hold on, I'm waiting for the time here. What's that? Everyone from Seattle learns boots and cats at a young age. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. Did you ever throw those all day cigars? Huh? Did you ever get those? I got them. Hell. All day. No, I didn't get them. Wait, did I get them? Why would a fighter be denied post-fight interview? Because the next fight has to go out because you have a TV time that you got to make and because you went so long that what are you going to interview about? That'd be why the fighter doesn't get an interview. You're not guaranteed one, especially when you go the entire distance and not one person cheered for you. You got to get the next fight out. That'd be, I don't know, that's my answer. Well, here we go. Try to throw the jab to the belly hole. Oh, hey, try to throw that right hand. There we go. There we go. Gents, we love Pat. He fought for the fans' money. I think he was at home, too. Oi! Huh? Y'all go watch the footage of what? Nate and who? When Jens was the coach? What are you talking about? Boom, try to pop that jab. Oh, you talking about Carl Parisian and Nate Diaz when they had that moment? Yeah, no, yeah, he can't. Don't, yeah, we don't need to see that. But, yeah, no, that's my dude. But, nah, I can't. Nah, man, Nate was my fighter. That doesn't work like that. I'm the coach. There we go. Move around. Let's go, Copy Love. Try to throw that leg. Get bounced a little bit. Throw that jab. They're both throwing calf kicks back. It's an inside kick for Tulio. All right. Tulio got the jab. Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers. Oi, there we go. Good left leg kick. Oi. Yeah. No, I remember talking about. Oi. Throw the calf kick. Oh, try to step with the right hand. Look at that. My man dipped underneath. Roger Chase Hoover said, body, head, hit. Boop, boop, boop. Slipped underneath. Very nice. Very nice. Oi. Good right leg kick. Kopylov said, dip. I like that little dip. Pop. 4 punches. Very nice. Tulio thickness, of course, but Kopylov with the jab. Give me that jab. There you go. Bounce around a little bit. Slip side. Let's go. Side. I'm rooting for him not only because he's rushing Chase Hoover, but he's also sucker punch. So, yeah, I mean, that's my dude. But again, Tulio lands, tries to throw it right to the belly hole, trying to hit that lead uppercut. Not bad. You know what I mean? Keep those hands busy, but you got to figure out, you got to get inside. How do we get inside, Kopylov? How do we get in punch range? Circle a little bit. Pop. Oh, hey, throw the left leg upstairs a little bit, but then what? Not one at a time. Tulio steps back in. A lot of lead hand. Oh, hey, throws the left. Oh, there we go. Feign back, throw the right to the belly hole. Yeah, they kept messing with each other, and then like, oh, whoo, that just grazed the hair. That was grazed the hairline of Kopylov. That kick by Tulio went upstairs. It went by, that was quick. A couple lead hooks, I think, thrown in there for Kopylov, though. Look at jab, try to let that left hand go now. But my man falls back. There we go. He tried to do that uppercut, you know what I mean? That lead uppy, right hand for Tulio. Good defense, getting out of the way. So the video speed control works to sync you to anyone, gents. It really works. Does it really? Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Oh, try to throw that left to the belly hole. Kopylov. Underneath. Oh, there we go. Kick upstairs. Back to both. The punch, kick upstairs. All right. Boom, boom. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Foot. Try to throw the 1, 2. Boom, boom. Look at it. There we go. Chase him down. Tulio getting a little aggressive. Kopylov. Tulio trying to throw that right hand. Oh, jab. Look at that. Left to the belly hole, but he gets out of the way. But damn. Kopylov got a left. Throw that thing. There you go. Set it up. There you go. Jump knee. The knee gets through. I think the knee got through a little bit. Very nice. Tulio thought he was going to step in and throw a jump and a punch. A jump and a punch. Look at that right eye. Ah, shoot. What do you got? Tulio, right? Tulio? Oh, Russian chase. Let's go, buddy. Wait, what do y'all still there? Meet me outside. How about that? Meet me at Quarter Sue. What's up, Quarter Sue? Meet me outside. How about that? What? Lord Bongers with the 25 months. Lord TY, much love and appreciation. Lord Bongers. I don't think I've ever. Huh. Prelim starts in 15 minutes. Yeah, we're on the early prelims right now. Early prelims have been fun. I'm getting drunk tonight. Awesome card. There you go. Viet Pride FC. Do you. Let's go. One day, hopefully I'm doing this in 3 years and I'll be in Thailand. I'll be doing these at like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I'm in. Like, let's go. Look at Mike Honcho. I have the power. With that He-Man. Power of Grayskull or whatever, right? There we go. Good leg kick. Good leg kick. See that lead hand kind of playing around a little bit and try to throw that left hand, but boom, there we go. Shout out to Ty. I'm telling you, I loved every minute of it. My aunties and stuff I got to see all my aunties on my wife's side. They came over from Laos. Never seen the ocean or anything. It was wild, man. It was the coolest thing I ever did. Now I want to go build them a school. That's my next thing. I want to go build their village a school. And I'm gonna bring Poof. We're going to, huh? We're in Phuket. Yeah, we was in Phuket the whole time. Oi, try to throw the left leg. And they came over from Laos. Yeah. Oh, no doubt, Southern. Oh, what's up? My wife was born in a refugee camp and came to the U.S. when she was 3. There we go. Throw the kick upstairs. Boom. There we go. Back underneath. Pop, 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 pop. But I want to build a school. We're going to talk, man, because I'm going to get everybody. I want to build a school over there in Laos, in the village. These kids, like this chalkboard they have is ass. So chalkboard. Like, they don't even have a chalkboard. So it's 100%. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. And we'll make a big stream. We're going straight over. That's it. Because it's funny because my dad, Guy, right? Not my violent dad, he's dead. But my cool dad that my mother remarried later on, Guy, he's always looking at what I can build. He just wants to build over there. So I'm like, I'm in. I want to go. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, there we go. 2 with the hands. We'll be, hey, all right, I'm down. All right, Charles, I got you. Well, I won't do it right now. I should. Should we do it once? Let's do it one time. Even though they're fighting. It's when the round ends, we'll do it. All right, no, I got it. Joy! All right, quit. All right, I'll stop. She can't hear me. Look at that. We got blood coming out the eye. Oh, Tulio landing that right hand. Russian Chase is in trouble, man. There we go. There we go. Try to land that right hand, right, left. There we go. Like that lead uppercut. I like how he jumps in that uppercut. Try to pop that head, throw the right hand. Kopylov, man, you gotta get that hand up. Boom. There you go. Start throwing back. Oh, he lands the right hand. There's the jab. No, don't Nate. Don't do that. Yo, I'm Commander. No, but it's what we're gonna do. Like, that was the one thing when I got to meet. Like I said, my wife's family when they came over, they've never seen the ocean or anything. Just watching them, just watch. It was the coolest thing, and it was the coolest thing ever. I never seen nothing like it. Was, man. I just to be able to give them that the place where we stayed and stuff, and they had people came in and cooked their food. And they just didn't. It was it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. Oh, there we go with the right hand. How much to build the school? I have no idea. We'll figure it out. There we go. Throws the knee. Yeah, his nose might be broken. His eye might be hurt. Oh, he lands the right hand to the belly hole. There we go. Oh, big 1-2. Down goes Tulio. Oh, Kopylov. Big right hand. Tulio stands up. He staggers back to his ass. Kopylov still trying to throw. He's down on his back. Keep hitting him. Oh, don't let him get his wits back. No, he's got a body lock. Tulio trying to fight the hand. Oh. Oh, why are you hugging him? Oh, Russian Chase Hooper, why are you holding him to the body? Let go of him. Let go of him. Nope, he's not going to. He's just going to stay there with the body lock. Oh, Kopylov's got a body lock. He's going to let him out of it. He's going to let him out of it. All right, now we won one. We won one. Oh, I love it. There we go. What a round. What a round. There we go. Oh, clean up that eye. Clean up that eye. Here we go. All right. Well, now we're 1-1. How much he's going to recover? How much did he recover? You know what I mean? Look at this. Boom. 1, 2. Good left hand. Down he goes. Oh, he gave him the Huggy Bear, though. You know what I mean? Then he had the Huggy Bear. Oh, he was out. Should have just stepped away. Oh, and then he clinched him and held him there. I like the you like the ref cam? Here we go. Here we go. What? That eye is fight salvo, Corey Bruce? You think so? They got it to stop bleeding right now, but who is winning now? Oh, we won round apiece, right? Boom. There we go. Oh, left hand goes again. Oh, hits it with the 1-2. Down he goes. Stands up. Kopylov's just cracking it with shots, but Tulio trying to stand back up. Left hand hits it with the body lock. Don't untie. Don't tie up. Oh, he takes him down. Why are we taking him down? Yo, my dude. No, I'm yeah, no, huh? All right, even okay. Oh, heck yeah. All right, yeah. Hey, we're gonna talk. Yes, 100%. 100%, Charles. We're rapping. All right. I'm in. We gotta let me know when you go back to visit too at the same time. Same time. Oh, he's got him in. Now he's got him in half guard. Oh, what? My parlay is still alive. Come on, Kopylov. I love it. I love it. Look at that. Inside the guard. Oh, man. Now he's holding on to him. Kopylov, I mean, okay, he's got to be a little tired, but this is winning him. You know what I mean? This is winning. What? No, it's not. Look at that. That right hand, come back with that left again. Boom. Big left hand. Big left hand. There we go. Tulio defensively is doing it now. He's holding on to the arms. He's got to just do what he can to try to survive, get to the distance. Maybe he still gets to pull out a decision. You know what I'm saying? So we'll have to figure it out. But yo, what up, yet? Huh? It's good to, hey, I'm telling you. There he goes. Now he's working his way back up. He's up. Tulio gets back to his feet. Got a lot of lumps. See, and this is the thing. Kopylov just holding on to him with the body lock. Like, why do you want to be a hold-up? And Kopylov, get back out to the center. Are we that tired? We can't be that tired. Come on, we're back to the center. Back to the center. One left hand. One left hand. Look at that. Throwing a jab hand. Jab hand's out there. Boom, try to land the right hand. Kopylov's bouncing around on his feet a little bit. We got 2:35 left. From the way that it looks like he's going to get tired. But, yeah, he's tired. I know. I know he's tired, but come on! Tulio. He can be tired in 2.5 minutes, Charles. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Look at Tulio. Tulio actually is doing pretty well. For getting knocked down twice, Tulio's doing pretty good. Yo, lay for it. How you do, lay for it? He's coming. Oh, there we go. He slipped outside that jab. Come back with his right, left a little bit. He got side-to-side movement. Look at that. Kopylov. That was all right. Slip, bam, loaded. I'm in. Oh, got him flinching. Throw that kick. Throw that kick. Oh, look at that. They both doing that lead hand jab. You know what I mean? Throw that right leg kick. I'm in. Kopylov. Trying to throw that jab. Oi! Oh, he tried to throw the right hand. Okay, I'm in. Right leg upstairs. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful thing, ain't it? That left hand on the straight pipe. There it goes. A straight left down the pipe. Come back with the right hook and a left again. 2-3-2. Watch him bounce. Tried to throw a left leg kick. Stumbled. Tulio was backing up. Tulio trying to load a big jab right hand of his own. Not Hums that time. Eunice. No Hums that time yet. Kopylov should be looking to throw that leg. Goes. Lands lead hook. Look, I don't mind. Tulio still trying to spinning back kick. Still trying to step inside. Let's go. Now this fight is pretty savage. All right, this might be this gotta go. This might be the fight of the night. All in early prelims still. We got 2 possibilities, but this one definitely, right? Has the opportunity. Oh, boom, spins in. He tried to grab the leg. Here we go. Kopylov. Try to throw a left to the, there you go. Oh, throws the left upstairs. Kopylov kicking. Corey Bruce said, nah, F this fight. It's pissed me off. Oh, good right hook landed for Kopylov. But Tulio was trying to spin one. Look at that. He's definitely tired. Oh, there's a left, the right lands. What do y'all think? No? They went to 4-15. I like that. Dude, that's crazy. All right. Dude, that's tight. Oh, I'm in. Oh, the eyelid, though. The cut on that eye, though. Oh, down he goes. Oh, look, try to throw that left hand. Who won that? Well, we don't know yet. You know, I'm not going to not say it. We'll just wait. Oh, those shots. I can't believe he didn't finish him. Why? I get it. He was tired. But, boy, if he could have just not hugged him. You know what I mean? If he could have not hugged him, just a couple more shots. And you were so close. Oh. So close. Butler, man, he was so, hey. Yo, Butler, he was so close. Oh, he was so close. I hope he gets this. But damn, I thought he had him finished. $29-28, all 3 of them. All of them give it to the Kopylov. Oh, there you go. Hey, you tell Russian Chase Hooper, congratulations. That was badass. Badass. All right, I'm in. All right, what do we got?
That is tight.
Oh, that's tight.
He gone.
You might put him to sleep.
Look at that. Suzukai. Look at Suzukai's going to get that thing locked in. What?
That is tight. He gone.
You might put him to sleep.
He already sleeping.
He's out.
And indeed, he is still undefeated, 12-0, as Baisangor Susurkayev sleeps Jordan Santos with a choke.
Snap.
Yeah.
That is tight. He gone.
You might put him to sleep.
He already sleeping.
He's out.
And indeed, he is still undefeated, 12-0, as Baisangor
That's crazy, though.
Susurkayev sleeps Jordan Santos with a choke.
Snap.
Dang. Like, repost. Overtime. Dude, I love this. What is this? This is my dude right here. Jens, this is my partners at Lone Wolf. He is working with Little Evil's mom. Oh, damn. I got you. Okay. Devil's Breakfast. Oh, shit. All right. Damn, yeah. What do you think? What do y'all think? Talking about Strickland. You want an A video? Let me see. Which one?
You can do the ceremonials.
Think we got time? I guarantee we would now, huh? All right,
Yeah,
BRB, bye out.
First fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen, Jose Ochoa and Clayton Carpenter. Jordan Santos and Weisinger Susurkayev. William Gomez and Pat Sabatini, ladies and gentlemen. Marco Tulio and Roman Kopilov, ladies and gentlemen. Jared Gordon and Jim Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Mattel Rambeski and Grant Dawson, ladies and gentlemen. Yaroslav Amosov and Yoel Alvarez, ladies and gentlemen. Ozzy Diaz and Atiba Gauthier. Jeremy Stevens and King Green, ladies and gentlemen. That's a hell of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Joaquin Buckley and Sean Brady. Waldo Cortez Acosta and Alexander Volkov, ladies and gentlemen. You have a translator? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the challenger, Tatsuro Taira. This is an amazing opportunity for you. You are fighting for the UFC flyweight title. This is what you came here for. The moment is tomorrow night. Tell us how you feel and give us a prediction of how it goes down.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm here to prove I'm the best and bring the belt back to Japan.
Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. All right, I'm here with the champ, Joshua Van. First time defending your title. Obviously a huge moment for you. How does it feel? And give us your thoughts on what goes down tomorrow night.
Man, I'm ready. You know, I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow night. Tomorrow, kill or be killed. We stay at that.
The champion, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to you, sir. Official weight, 185 for the champion. Sean Strickland, the challenger. Sean, first of all, Sean, you make things very fun. You've done a lot of that. All the talk is done. Tomorrow, it comes down to an opportunity for you to regain your title. Give us your thoughts on this matchup and what happens tomorrow night.
I'll be fucking quick, you guys. This fucking coward tries to fucking kick me in the nuts like a fucking pussy. You're a fucking punk bitch. This fucking bitch didn't even make weight. You cheating fuck. Fuck you, you son of a whore. Bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Strickland. All right, I'm with the champion.
B-Ed is
Hamzat
100%.
Chimaev. Good to see you, sir.
100% on that.
Hamzat.
Van has the boxer hands. Ty is very well rounded.
You've been involved in fights where there's been trash talking before, but never like this. What is it about you and Sean Strickland that brings out this?
I love this bullshit boy. Gotta show you it tomorrow night.
Well, we can't wait for the fight. Good luck to you, sir. The champion, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all tomorrow night. Thank you for coming.
All right, here we go. All right, Jim Miller, though. We got Jim Miller coming in. Then, Jared Gordon. I was hoping for more. Yeah. Hokit came in. What do you think about that? Hokit coming in. I like the fact that my wife's favorite fighter, not named Energy. I get it. Hey, I was tripping that he's here. You know what I mean? But he's two away. 2 away. What? Smoker? Oh, speaking of smoke. Oh, smoke. We got the smoker tomorrow. Let's go. Barbecue tomorrow. Chicken. Living fighting legend, Jim Miller. Oh, old school Jim Miller. What, Johnny? $5 for every joint? Wait, she's up there. Huh? I told her. She's like, I want to see if she actually makes an account and pops in. I don't know which one she would pop into, but right, 27 UFC wins is crazy. That's like, it's nuts. What? What feud? There's a feud? Who's feuding? Jared Gordon? No, he's former Cage Fury featherweight champion. 10th most total strikes in UFC lightweight history, 1,337. He's got 8 wins by knockout. Nah, but Jared Gordon, though. Hamzat, what? Yeah, he's not that guy. What you do is you say, hey, loser shaves their beard. What? Can't believe I've been here on Twitch with gents for 5 years. That's what I'm saying, Romeo. I can't believe I've been doing this for 5 years. So thank you very much for all the support. Thank you for coming through and sticking with me. All of you that have been here, thank you. I appreciate you. I love this, fam. I love this stream, fam. And remember, on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights, interview possibly, and we're going to watch some Charles Johnson Energy fights. And then whatever you all want to watch. We do like fight requests. I'll be requesting like five Energy fights. I mean, Jim Miller making his way downtown, walking fast. Jim Miller versus Jens Pulver, make it happen. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm 51 years old, brother. I'm 51. I'll be like, what? All right, let's come on, let's do it. I'm down. But I don't make it a secret. TRT is so I'd have to you gotta give me some months. You'd have to give me some months. You'd have to give me some months. I gotta even get down to, I'm trying to get down under 195 pounds. It's not working. Most wins UFC history, 27. Second most finished UFC history with 19. Finished 28 of 38 wins, 21 submissions. You know, man? Yeah, right? No way. I never failed it. Now I would never do that as a fighter, though. But I'll be going to UFC Newark soon for the main event. Oh, you haven't gone yet? GG. You're heading over? Oh, that's... See, man, if you're watching me on the phone, then when you go over there, you say, hey, man, check out Jens over here on Let's Go. Boom. I'm like, hey, how you doing? What's up? What does the TRT do for me? Well, it got me back out of shape. It gave me the ability to get back on my feet, to start lifting and start training and start getting out of my slump. I was the stiffness, and I'm old. So it allowed me, what I used it for is it allowed me to get back up, to get back to training, to get my body to a fitness level where, like I said, I haven't even taken it this week, and I'm already, you know what I'm saying? So it's, sorry, Jens. The point was Jim still fighting. I know. Oh, I got you, Heli Flyer. 100%. No, I got you. I got you, Flyer. Heli Flyer, I got you. Don't be sorry. That was all. No, it's awesome. I would do it. I would wrestle. Because the other thing is I would wrestle. I want a real American freestyle. I kind of do. I kind of want to do. But the thing is, and so that's why I did. I'm not, to each your own, the doctors, the blood work, you do you. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, for me, that's what I used it for, is to get back on my feet, get back up, get back to a level where I can train and I can lift and I can just, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, try to kick age in the ass. I'm trying to kick old age in the ass. I'm trying to go down swinging, if that makes sense. Never did it as an athlete. Never would tell an athlete to do it. But I'm 50 years old. I'm not an athlete. You know what I mean? Jim Miller. Jim Miller. Here we go. Oh, we got Keith Peterson. All right. Oh, I got you, Corsu. Blood work. All the questions. "10 years of sobriety." I like it. All right, here we go. Miller looking good, bouncing forward, keeping that hand busy. Jared thought about throwing a right leg. Who is winning? Jim or Jared? They're just shadow boxing around right now. Look, he's fainting, moving forward. Jim trying to step in. Jared on the outside, circling a little bit to his right side, throws the right leg upstairs. Jim thought about pumping that jab. Circling back. Oh, there we go. 3 big shots from Miller. Jared has to tie up with him. Jim goes in with a 4-punch combo. I liked it. How can I watch it, actually? I don't know, Paramount Plus, right? Exclamation. Yeah, you got to get a Paramount Plus. Now, how you get your Paramount Plus? I'm an Amazon. I have I think Amazon Plus or something. Or like Walmart Plus. Or there's all kinds of things you can do depending where you live. Wait, what? Yo, Rum Jungle, how you doing? All right, now we're back out to the center. Oh, hey, there's a kick. It sounded like it's like a cuppy, but he kept it, took him down. Going to try to keep that cradle. Jared Gordon's going to try to keep that cradle, sit up for that front headlock. Jim Miller going to try to fight the hands. There you go, work his way back up to his feet. There you go, you're back up. You're back up. Oh, that was a good heavy kick. That was a hell of a kick. You can hear it pop. Oof. I got Walmart Plus with free Paramount. There you go. See? See? That was a good shot. You can hear the pop in the cup, man. You can hear the cup go poof. You know what I mean? I had a Thai steel cup that he's talking about too, and that's when but it was how my nuggets got moved. So I kicked in it once, it moved it, and then my nugget was on the side, and then it squished it. But yeah, the Thai cup is the one to do. Take it 5 minutes. Crowd's being a little impatient. Don't see this. You can tie it up. Thai steel cups are, I mean, how did I get to 309? How did they jump on me? Throws the right leg. All right, well, I'm a little behind, but I don't know. That just happened. Right? Never leave a nugget in the door jam. Pretty much, that's exactly what happened. All right, here we go. Back in there, jabbing. Look at step in. Hands, hands. Tell you where that metal cup comes in really handy when you're smashing like a triangle choke, an arm, or doing arm bar, knee bar, and the cup, you just smash them into the cup. One day, what? They'll give us a subscription service for the UFC. Oh, hey, I'm telling you, there we go, to kick. All right, circle on the outside. Circle on the outside, Jim. Jared trying to step in. Oh, he did. Okay, so he did a year off. There you go. Block to the right hand. Okay, so he is trying to get to 50. I love it. Hope he does. Throws the left upstairs. Jared catches the leg, gets taken out. Jim gets his lock. Jim gets his gilly. Jim gets his gilly. Oh, he's locking up the leg. He's got both legs locked. Jared's in there trying to fight the hands. Jared trying to push on the legs. There it is. It's tight. It's tight. He's trying to do everything he can to stay. He's trying to survive. He's trying to survive. He tapped him. Oh! Jim got him. Oh, he got him with the gilly. That's crazy. Let's go. Dude, he snatched up that gilly so fast. He snatched that up so quick. Boom. Gordon catches the leg, and Miller goes. Boom. He's already got one leg locked up. He gets that left leg over. Look at that thing just underneath that. That thing is so tight. Arm in, just squeezing. Jared trying to fight it. Best that he can. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean? That was nice. That was awesome. Damn. All right, well, shoot. Grant Dawson, Mateusz Joel Alvarez, Yaroslav Amasov. We got Ateba, Gautier, Ozzy Diaz. I'm telling you, I like it, but, you know what I mean? We'll have to see what's up. But how did Jim Miller not get on the White House card? I don't know. He's fighting here right now. That was a big one. That was big. Real big. Man. Golfer, what's that? That's why I was looking forward to that fight. Yo. 25,000 for the submission. Yeah. Damn, he gets an extra 25 on top. Yeah, I mean. Three minutes, 29 seconds. Rear naked choke. They called it a rear naked choke. Did they call it a rear naked choke? All right. UFC debut was 18 years ago. Crazy. I love it. I love it. Just listen to what he's saying. Why can't I see the fights checks? I don't show them. That's why you have to go. I watch along. You watch along with me by getting your fights. For real, gents, thanks for always doing this with us every week. You're a real one. Love you, man. Hey, for sure. The Monarch, thank you, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. Like I said, if I didn't have you, what would be the point, you know? So I thank y'all. And like I said, we're back on Monday, 7 p.m. EST. Kick.com/UFC. Y'all rap with, man, I want to talk the second most finishes in UFC history. This kid, Miller. I'll hunt him down. With the right leg. That's a big shot. Look at, as soon as he was going down, he had that single leg, and he's like, nope, that's mine. Chasing 50 fights in UFC or 50 wins. Yeah, that was a bad one. I didn't really fight him. I got my butt kicked. Horribly. Oh, there's the family. They're doing the fam. Look at the fam. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, for sure, Pride. 100%. That was awesome. What? Getting error saying too many requests? Very nice, Jim Miller. Very nice. Badass. Still thumbing through shorts. Found my way back to here. Thanks for doing this, gents. It's always great to have. Really, I appreciate you, Coulter. Wait, you still thumbing through what? Go 1 of 10, man. How you doing? 1 in 10. How hyped are you for the main card? Oh shit. I'm a solid 7. A solid 7. But I might be an 8 for the co-main event. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 8 for the co-main. Can you tell the devs fix UFC.com? Is it broke? What's wrong with UFC.com? What's wrong with UFC.com? Oh, Oklahoma City. What? I sat on your airport for 6 hours trying to make it to Vegas. July 18th, Saturday, July 18th. Let's go, Oklahoma City. What? I'm in. Yo, day one. What up, A1, day one? You're a 10 in my book, James. Well, I appreciate you. So far, you a 10 in mine, too. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Wait, while we talking to Mikey, what happened? Who we talking about? Oh, Grant Dawson's head coach. Oh, yeah? Yeah? All right, well, we got Grant Dawson and Mateusz Rebecki. At some point, we might have a TJ DeSantis coming in to chat with y'all. But we'll see. So they asked a little bit, Grant Dawson, what's got going on? You know what I mean? He's only 42. That's crazy. Is that all he is 42? Shoot. What? Jen's getting rizzed up in the YouTube chat? No. I don't think so. Wait, who's messing with? Nobody's messing with me. A1 Day One and I are having a conversation. I like the A1 Day One. I got you. Don't you worry, Latvian. We're all right. Oh, shit. Here we go. Wait. Oh, is Energy still in here? Hold on. Let me see this. Oh, Lord. Charles. Oh, if he's in here, we got to chat. This is about to get real. So my pops guy, Drew, is drawing up plans and making an equipment list for what we got to do to build this school over there, to build them a school in Lao, in their village. Oh, shit, it's happening. It's happening. You all can be a part of it. I'll make sure you all are involved one way or another. One stream, I got you. I'll let you know, 100%. 100%, partner, without a doubt. Heck, I'm so pumped. Yeah. Y'all just don't know. I'm telling you. That's going to be so sick. I can make it where I'll make sure y'all get an opportunity. If there's something you want to do, we'll put it on a big board or something. You know what I mean? But how are these headphones? Oh, I love them. I keep until I wear them out, and then I'll put another pair. You know what I mean? I just keep getting another. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll definitely wrap, brother. We'll definitely wrap. And then we'll do the. But no, I love these headsets. I keep getting a new pair. If they start to get a little too crusty, then I'm off another one as fast as possible. Boom, another set. I don't know how long I've been streaming in these, like this style from the beginning. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see we got to see how all that works too. You know? Well, like I said, when I got to finally meet everybody from the, like I said, the aunties and stuff, they all left the village. It did something, man. I was done. As soon as these kids graduate high school, I'm gone. Boom. I'm out. I'll be in Thailand. Done. And then we'll just stream from over there. You know what I'm saying? We'll just stream from over there, and you just earlier fights, pretty much, you know? We'll just have earlier fights and stuff like that. What province are... Ooh, yeah, where's Pat? Oh, no, I wish I was in... Australia. See, then I can go visit. I want to see Vietnam and stuff like that. 100%. Highly praised. I never tried. I love them. Yeah, I love them. Straight space. I can't hear jack when like the outside noise and stuff. I don't hear anything. You know what I mean? Earlier fights. Welcome to the Aussie time. I know you get to like Sunday. You guys get Sunday. You get Sunday brunch. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much watching fights. Look at Tony's hurt. Tony's hurt when he fought against Gaethje. Remember that? Oh, that was terrible. Thanks, dude, for telling me about the Walmart Plus. I just signed up and didn't know it came with Paramount Plus or Peacock if you desire. So now I'm watching live. Thanks again. Well, there you go, JD. See what I'm saying? Like, that's awesome. You didn't even know I had Walmart Plus and didn't even know. There you go. There you go. James, will you ever go back to Australia and New Zealand? Yeah. AKA I will. Yeah, I want to get back. Well, that's another thing. From Thailand, then I can just boom, boom, boom. Australia, you know what I'm saying? There's Italy, there's things I want to see, but you know, I've been here long enough. I've lived here long enough in the US. I'm good, you know. I want to go somewhere else as I'm getting older. I want to be on new adventures all the time. And after this last vacation, just meeting everybody, I can't unsee it, you know. And I know my wife, when she'd love to go back. So if she's in, then I'm in. And the babies can follow us. They're not babies, but they're my babies. They can follow us or whatever. Look at this. So we're watching this. Why is there such a break? Let me see. How much time do we have? Well, I can't do that one. Ceremonials. We already did the ceremonial, so we're going to sit here and talk while we're waiting. 2 p.m. is a little earlier than like it here on the West Coast. Oh, hey, but 7 p.m. start time in the East. Hard to, yeah, had to be. Oh, man. Wait, Jens, that was exactly what brought me to Japan. Oh, yeah. See, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, I just something hit me this last time. See, Spain, I want to go to Spain too, but just something hit me when we were here this last time in Thailand. I got no reason to be here. I'm good. You know, I just do it all over there. Hamzat Gateway. He's got a game. Carry. What? Hamzat doing. We're talking about Joshua Van the Man right now. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I don't want that drop box. I almost clicked it.
If he mounts him, it's
How tight that is. Hold up.
Sit back, he's in trouble. That's
if he
real
mounts
tight.
him, it's even nastier.
He's got to take that mounted guy down.
Tim Miller does it again in his native New Jersey.
He snatched that neck up crazy fast.
Yeah, that's technique, baby.
Miller came in.
Sit back, he's in trouble. That's
If he
real
mounts
tight.
him, it's even nastier.
He's got to take that mounted guy down.
Tim Miller does it again in his native New Jersey.
He snatched that neck up crazy fast.
Yeah, that's technique, baby.
Whoa.
Miller came in.
Sit back, he's in trouble. That's
If he
real
mounts him,
tight.
it's even nastier.
He's got to take that mounted guy down.
Oi, the Van the Man. And repost. Here we go. Oof. All right. You know that was tight. Yeah, 100%. He went for that leg and he sat down and grabbed it. Yo, be at Pride FC. What up? Huh? I have dogs. They my crazy dogs. Oh, shoot, man. My wife loves to travel. I get it. Shoot, my mother-in-law, she's still traveling around all over there. She went back there and she ain't never coming back. She like, I'm out. So let's see. Yo, what's up? Oh God. So significant strikes per minute, 8.84 significant strikes, 56.8% striking accuracy, 81.1% takedown defense for Joshua Van the Man. What? Can I get an internship at the UFC? Now, there is a way that, what is it you have to do? I think you have to... What?
Google it.
You can Google it. There you go.
Google it and have a resume.
Google
Depends
it.
on what kind of job you're wanting too. I mean, like if you're in like a media job, you need some sort of reel or something along those lines that shows editing work and compositing and all of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, business jobs. I guess it depends entirely on what you're trying to do.
Good food, so much pork belly. You can never have pork belly is the business. Oh, the pork belly. Wait, are we? Oh, because that fight ended in the first round, so now we got secured a paid 12-week internship at the UFC, usually based in Las Vegas. Apply through the UFC careers portal. So UFC.com/careers, targeting roles in marketing, operations, finance, or public relations. Positions are typically for college, juniors, seniors, or recent graduates with at least a 3.0 GPA. No shit. I like it. I like it. All right. Gents, you have to stop thieves from stealing from Walmart. Oh, I do? All right. What do you mean? To get a job at the UFC. Wait, huh? So you want me to be a security at Wally World? Shit, in a heart. All right, I'll do it for a day. 100%. Do it for a day. Do it for a day. Wait, what kind of rules? Summer Tap US in the Hawaii Best Buy employee who went viral in 2019 for physically stopping a shoplifter from stealing a speaker after being fired for violating company policy. UFC President Dana White hired her for impressed by her badassery and dedication to security. I remember that. Yeah. Yo, what up, Groiped? Yeah, no. But I would. I mean, that'd be funny. I'm in. It depends on my rules. What rules do I have? That would be about that. What rules? What am I allowed? What am I allowed to do? Not that I want to do anything, but at the same token, it has to be. Here's the thing: it's free reign. If somebody touches me, I get free reign. You punch me, I get free reign. You are not allowed to turn it off. I get to turn it off, and that's the only deal. Huh? You can put anyone to sleep. That's the funny part. There ain't no sleep. No, you're going to remember me for the rest of your life, so I need to leave something eternal. Something that won't go away. Will I stay until Hamzat versus Strickland? I'm going to be here for the entire thing, Babats, Baba. Yeah. I'm going to have TJ DeSantis. I'm going to have a guest here in a minute. Start doing some talking. But Hunt Jens versus average street guy on the street, sub 30 seconds. No, that's the thing. I wouldn't do any of that. I just want to get them tired. Teach them a lesson. Let them get tired. Then show them just how worthless you really are. And then just totally mess with them to the point that it scars them for life. Show them how helpless they are, and and then you start laughing at them, and then you mock them. And this is what you get for even trying. You just show them just how weak and feeble you really are with your attitude, and you deserve it. Mateusz Rebecki, third highest takedown accuracy among active UFC lightweights, 50%. 4-0 UFC knockdown ratio, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Tennis Series, Season 6, 8-3-0-22. Hit me up if you want to get, Give me one away. Oh, hey, I appreciate you, TTV. Look at that, Ninku Gene. Mongolia isn't even an option I considered yet. It was nice and Johnny. I'm reading over here, checking out my chat over here. Who is the guest? TJ DeSantis. Old school TJ DeSantis. Yeah. All right, Grant Dawson making his way down, walking fast. Headbutts, no. Put the thumb in the eye socket. Pop. Well, oh, Lord. Holy woof. Woof. He said, what? I don't want a random gift to someone who doesn't watch. All right. It's what? I don't know. You gotta sprain something on them, though. You know? Why you want to make me mad, Viet Pride FC? Don't you dare make me mad. Don't you dare. We went out this morning. Oh, some perks. Look at that. All right. I'm going to tell a story. Highest top position percentage in UFC lightweight history, 61%. Second highest control time percentage in UFC lightweight history was 68.1%. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Tennis Series, Season 1. Damn, 8-15-17. Season 1. I like it. Bicycle Suskarov says he talked to Mick Maynard about fighting Bo Nickel, Marvin Vettori, or Roman Dolidze after his win, UFC 328. Oh, I'm in. I swear I seen Bo Nickel sitting there. You know what I mean? No, yeah, let's pit. But yeah, no, you ain't got to do that. Just, yo, what up, Waters? How you do, Waters? You good? 32 years old, 5'10", 156. Damn, all right. Mateusz, 37, 5'7", with the 6-inch reach, the 72, 66-inch reach. You had the best martial arts wrestling. Yo. First fighting. Look at Mataush. Mataush. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, our man, Rombeski. Fighting out of the red corner. Oh, Grant Dawson. He had the best martial arts wrestling. Dogstown took over. Took over what? Oh, the wrestling? Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. Who you dudes got for Alvarez versus Amasov? There you go. Now that's a good fight. You know what I'm talking about? You and me right there, Ilya. I'm telling you. Right, Yoel Alvarez, can he get it done? I'm telling you. That's a fight. Look at this fight right here, too. Look at the size of him. Look at Mataus. Brombeski. All right, we're going to circle a little bit. When is Joel Alvarez fight? He's next. Oh, right leg with Dawson. Mattel catches it, gets into a body lock. Grant says, no can do. Fights way out of it. Very nice, very nice. That right leg kick, though. Look at Mattel. Get in there. Circle. Look at Grant's look at that feint in, feint out, feint in. Look at feint. Good kick, man. Mattel just ate that kick. He kicked him right in the face. Look at that. He's got to jump. He's trying to do the knee. Mattel's caught the knee. Grant did a great roll, which made Mattel tried to sit out. Grant rolls with him again. Keeps the body locked. Negated both. Yeah, that was a nice one, Sonny boy. That was a great kick. Then right here, he's going to try to get in on the legs. Grant's doing a great job sprawling back, staying heavy just over the top of the shoulders. Right there, Mattel tried to sit out again, but Grant does a great job of rolling with him, rolls back behind him. Nice movement. Nice. My man trying to sit out. He rolls with him, did everything right, throws a leg in. Mattel is going to get overwhelmed. Grant's going to figure forward his body. Dang. Now we're going to throw some right hands. We got to figure for a body lock. You know what I mean? Yo, with the gifts of TY. Ninkujin TY. Now he's got a Grant Dawson with a figure four body lock on top of him as Mattel is standing up trying to fight the hands. And he's going to start pulling up. Mateus is already bleeding. He got kicked right. It's crazy. He ate the kick like it was nothing. But now Grant is up there just looking to throw some left hands. Looking to try to punch him in the face, and he's getting called for. You're worried about him actually grabbing the fence. All right, now flip backwards. That'd be a trouble. But, oh, there we go. We got a rear naked choke. Grant's trying to rear naked choke. I don't know what Mateus is trying to lean forward so he can't lock it up. Oh, look at this. Suliev stretch. No, Grant's got the back. Look at that. He's going to try to fight the hand or something. He's got to figure out how to fight his hands. And there you go. Doing a good job of leaning forward, making Grant have to post. It's a long time to be sitting like this. It's crazy. He's up there. He's holding on, though, which is great. He's leaning forward. Once he takes his knee, now he can focus back and lock both hands. Doing a good job of keeping him up where he has to keep posting one hand. See, he's got to post one hand for balance. So he's not locking them both up on the choke because up just a little too high. Told you about the stretch, man. Jen's the man. Happy to be here, y'all. I appreciate you, TTV. Ninkuji and TY, man. Love and appreciate you. Thank you very much. There we go. Now, Toes in the fence the whole time. Oh, you seeing that? I just looked. Oh! But we're still in this position for a minute 24. They're booing. Look, he finally has to take a knee. Mateos has to take a knee. Grant stands up. Look at that. He sat in, spun around. Nice reversal from Mateos. Very nice. Now he's got a foot. There we go. Look at throwing that, jamming that leg up into his face. Tying up, get inside the guard. Maybe get that foot off the hip. There you go. Maybe you climb up. Maybe we take the back of Grant now. Maybe we take the back of Grant. There you go. But Grant stands up, fights the hands, does a good job. Mateos still holding on to the body lock. Throw some right hands. There you go. There you go. Where? Throw it. Yeah, got that body lock though. Grant's going to spin into him. He's going to try to throw it, spin in with an elbow. Now Mateos has got the body lock, pushed him up against the fence. There we go. Had a single leg, tried to rip an uppercut. Oh, we're free and we're back. We're moving our way back towards the center. Grant steps in, throws a right leg kick, but. Oh, try to throw a knee. Fridge stroll. What? Strickland going to show Dagestan who America is. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice little took out the leg of Dawson, knocked him to the floor. Mateos tried to land a left hand. Well, I don't know. I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Who do I got? The Brady versus Buckley. Man, I really want to see Sean Brady do what he do. You know what I mean? I'd like to see a good Sean Brady get down there, get control. I've got a one-arm gilly kind of, you know. Yeah, Power Car. What's up, man? How you doing? Power Car 6'7". I wouldn't be mad at it. I like to see Brady get after it a little, you know. That's fam, isn't it? Wait. I've only had one. We had Brady, or am I just making that up? Or we just interviewed?
We've had Brady on 2 times, and we had him once with Laura as well.
Yeah, see? So he's watch along fam. That's why Brady's my dude. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't punching. I'm like, wait, did I just interview him or did he actually watch along? He watched along. I'm currently watching what? Gents, and they did an announcement. Oh, did they? What? That Gents is running the kick stream? Boom. The UFC Fight Pass YouTube stream? The UFC Fight Pass Facebook stream? Oh, there we go. Big body kick for Mateos. Oi. Oh, Grant. Oh! Big left, right hand drops Grant to the floor. Grant sits back up. Mateos is on his front headlock. Rippett's trying to throw some punches. Grant trying to hold on to that leg. Oh, he's going to take the back of Grant Dawson. I don't know. What did you say? I didn't even see what you typed before, but there you go. The era. But there we go. Now he got out. Now he's going to lift. Grant's up. You should break free. Why are we holding him? Are we tired? You just dropped him. Why are you doing the Russian Chase Hooper and just holding him? Oh, you said Dawson was going to get KO'd? Yeah, well, he's up now and he's going to recover. And he's going to try to throw some elbows. He's going to try to break the grip. You know what I mean? But he got him with that left and the right. Oh, the right on the chin. Left, right, just bomb. You know what I mean? 2 fights most excited for are the King Green disciplining Stevens. Oh, good Lord, for his actions. Okay. And Tyra becoming first Japanese UFC champ and doing it like Sakuraba. All right. What? We want Jens live from the White House. Man, I'm telling you what, there might be too much security for that, but we'll have to see. If they want me, I'll go. It just depends what they say. Jens. Oh, Lord, Jens, you beat up my old wrestling coach, Phil Johns from Southern Illinois. Well, I just moved here at the time. He was the champ or whatever. I wouldn't say I beat him up. I hit him with one shot, knocked him unconscious. Oi! There we go. Mattel blocks the kick, catches the leg. Oh, we almost had a jump knee. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that in a funny way, but I didn't really beat him up. I walked out there and one shot him, curled him up, boom. You know what I mean? Angry Gen Xer Skippy with the 9 months. Hi, Jen. It's good to see you, legend. Thank you for doing these streams. They have really renewed my love for the UFC. Well, I appreciate you. Love and appreciate. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Oh, kicked out the leg of Rubeski. Rubeski's back in on the single leg. There you go. They're going to tie themselves up. There's the knee on the break. There we go. Now, oi. I'm done. Thank you. Oh, try to step in, lands the left hand. Oh, Rumbeski, you can't slow down. Lands the right hook again as Dawson tries to go forward with the leg kick. Boom. He's landed 3 overhand rights to the head. Oi! Look, he tried to throw a big left hand. Eats 2 shots from Dawson for missing. There we go. Catch the leg. I'm in. All right, take a little breather. You guys are allowed. Inside leg kick. Boom. There you go. Nice leg kick. When am I moving to Thailand? I don't know. Year and a half. My son's senior year, then we'll go from there. Oh, lands the right hand. There we go. Shoots in. There you go. Gets the leg back. Nice job. Good sprawl. Back to the center. Wait, throws the right leg. Boom. Hits Dawson with the right hand, but maybe he was in the middle of a kick. Hits his ass, stands back up. Dawson walking forward. Trying to throw the right leg. Oh, Mateo hits him with 2 overhand rights again. Staggers backwards. They try to land the left. Dawson's still walking at him. I like it. Still pressing. Body lock. Jens, you ever been on the carnivore diet? If you mean all I eat is steak and eggs, then yes. I don't, but that's just all I eat. I mean, I'll still have my cheat days and stuff. I go ham, but no. Food-wise, there we go. Try to throw a right leg, catches the foot. Look, he caught it. Mateos caught it, chips it to the floor. Grant sits up. Mateos is on the chin. He's on the front headlock. Ooh. All right, 1 round. Wait, I don't know. Would y'all have it? 1 round apiece. Tie-dye runner. What up, man? I don't know. 1 round apiece. That left hand. Boom. Boom. That pow, pow. Drop him. That was nice. Nice. Love it. Oof. It looked like it kicked him right in the cup, but right back at it. Right back at it. Yo, be it Pride FC. Love me. Hey, love you. Appreciate y'all. What are your cheat days? Meatball sandwiches or just straight deep dish pizza? Ooh, not deep dish, but there's definitely, it gets more complicated. There's definitely pizza out there. It just kind of depends. You know what I mean? Just depends. We had the week off too, which is weird. I haven't lifted or done anything all week. It's weird. Here we go. 1 and 1. All right, round 3. A lot of Thai food. Like we were just eating Thai food yesterday, so but I will eat that with the sticky rice and stuff, 100%. The way we do it with the hard-boiled eggs and smash that up with the chili sauces and stuff, and then with the sticky rice. Oof, that's like a staple. That's like mandatory. Oh, we got the back. Here we go again. Oh, Grant's got the back of Mattel. Shh, we're doing this all over again. There we go. Figure 4 body lock. Fighting the hands. Yeah, no, I'll eat whatever. You know what I mean? Fresh lop from the new beef. Oh, there you go. See? Yeah, I know. But definitely, we got more steaks and stuff. When is the main event? Well, the main card is, we've got 2 fights left, and then the card starts. You think so? I mean, Mateus was able to get out of the last one. If he can get out of this, I don't want him. He can't sit like this, but he can't. Sticky rice, sticky rice, hard-boiled eggs, and then the boiled eggs. Then you smash them up with Thai chili pepper, with Thai chili hot sauce, like a fried chili sauce, and then you just eat that with the egg. Look, he's trying to crank on the face. No, he's good. He gave him a thumbs up. Don't you dare. He's sitting there sideways. He's just cranking on the face. It's not a choke. It's not a joke. Yeah, because he's laying there. He threw a thumb up. You know what I mean? Again, he's got the figure 4. We're just stuck here. That neck crank looked kind of rough, though. You know what I mean? Main event tomorrow. UFC decided that they want Hamzat replenished as possible after missing weight again. Says Super. Look, there's that crank again. He's cranking on that face. Got to start finding off. There we are. There we go. He's going to try to turn around. He can't do it. He's stuck in the figure 4. Stuck in the figure 4 body lock. Oh, we tried to switch up real quick. Now you got to go to the other side. Let's see. Fighting the hands. Grant Dawson's in control. Mateus got to figure out how to get out of this if he can. This is just tough. You know what I mean? Yeah, then we got it. Then the fasting. I mean, is another thing. It's a big one. He's going to beat him. He's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I think the crowd's like, oh, look, they pissed. Why are they pissed? You know what I mean? But he's trying to move side to side, fight the hands. Yeah. Keep it down. Oh, you're trying to fight that? Nope. Yeah, there we go again. Oof. What, Viet Pride FC? You wonder what? Why you don't tap? What? You don't want to tap out. There you go. He's still trying to move up. He's on all 4s. Still, Grant's got the back, got the figure 4 body lock. Mateus going to try to move up on all 4s. Can't get out. Got to hit some kind of, just start rolling. Get into something crazy. Got to do something crazy. Got to get him off. Got to get him off. Grant's in there just still punching the head a little bit, popping at, you know what I mean? Huh? Oh, there we go. We're trying to flatten him out. There we go. Start ripping those elbows. There he goes. Now he got stuck. He's just controlling him with that figure 4 body lock. He's got control time, control time. That's it. Wasn't it Mateus that shot the takedown? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. What is Mochi? Oh. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Mateus, you got stuck in this situation. Couldn't get out of it. Figure 4 body lock. Trying to land. Oh, we got the neck. He's got the neck. Oh, he's got it. All right, Mateus fights the hands. Oh, he tapped him anyway. Got him. Grant Dawson gets it done. Dawson gets it done. There it is. There it is. Nice. That's a big one. Mochi is Japanese rice cake made of mochigon, a short grain japonica glutinous rice, and sometimes other ingredients such as water, sugar, and storm. I don't know, but they delicious. They delicious. Parlay hit. Grant by sub hit. Damn, mixed pill. What? Very nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. I like it. I like it. All right. Well, dang. I mean, he couldn't get out of there. Did I stop it with 3 seconds in round 3? My bad. There we go. Boom. 2 shots in every can. Monaco. Look at Grant. My man. He's feeling it. That's a big win. Nice win. Good job. Nice job, mister. Very nice. Very nice. 7. King Green, Jeremy Stevens, Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley, Alexander Volkov, Waldo Cortez Acosta. We got Joshua Van Tatsuda Tyra. We got Hamza Shemaev and Sean Strickland. Oh! Never let it go to a decision. Like, I'm getting this finished. Look at these. Oh, any and news. Look at this though. Waldo Cortez Acosta and Volkov. You got number 2 and number 4. You got number 6 and number 9. King Green, Jeremy Stevens. Ateba. Grant Dawson. I like it. Waldo getting that KO. I'm with you, Owen. Okay, let's go. I like it. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Mobland. What? New episode streaming now? What's up? Huh. All right, we got to do the, ladies and gentlemen, Taos. 4 minutes, 42 seconds. Oof. Oh. All right. I'm going to bring in my guest, TJ DeSantis. And I'll be right back. So I'm going to hit this BRB, and I'll catch y'all in a minute. Wait, where is it? There it is. See ya. All right, well, he'll be here in a second, and then we'll have TJ DeSantis back. He had to go grab something, so I'll bring him back in a minute. What's up, man? Huh? What's up? So there you go. Grant Dawson, back to the fights. Wait, what happened? I'm scared to know if you actually know me. And wait, huh? Now we got to see what, do we have video? Joel Alvarez, Yaroslav Amasov. I'm in. Oh, okay. Now let me bring him in. Boom. All right, I got you. You ready? I just threw you in. Didn't even answer. TJ DeSantis. Look at my boy TJ. How you doing, buddy? What's going on?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. Wait, it doesn't. Wait. They can hear you, yeah.
I hope they can hear me.
Oh yeah, no, they got you. I just making sure I did. What you been doing?
You know, hanging out, living the dream.
All right, I'm in.
Is it a good dream? Is it a nightmare? I don't know.
You gotta
Both
let
are
me
dreams.
know. What about so let's have this conversation. Joel Alvarez, Yaroslav Amosov. Anything stand out?
No. You know, this entire card snuck up on me.
Did it?
You know, we're so blessed with all this MMA, UFC pretty much every single weekend. I will admittedly tell you that I have not done as much research as I probably should have before jumping in on here. But
I wouldn't worry about it at all. That's
Amosov's 29-1.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. And Joel Alvarez, the size, 6'2" against 6 feet, which is both pretty nasty. So I'm looking forward to that fight coming up here in a minute. And then I am definitely looking forward to that fight. And then of course Ateba and Ozzy Diaz. Anything?
I like that.
Yeah.
Ozzy Diaz has done a really good job at surrounding himself with really high-level training partners. I was calling some fights last weekend in Long Beach here, and this team Cobra, they've been kind of Southern California guys. They got a hot prospect named Shane Collins, who's probably going to be on the Contender Series or a short notice UFC opportunity. His camp has moved in with Ozzy Diaz, and there's so much talent. And yeah, I don't know. I get excited. You know what, Jens? Like, I love the fact that MMA is where it's at now.
Yeah.
But the regional level of MMA has got me more stoked than I think I've ever been excited about in the history of following the sport. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right. Heck yeah. Very cool. I'm just excited. Like I said, I got all these wrestlers and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been I'm having fun. I might have
speaking
my
of wrestling,
I might have my first 25 pounder. Huh?
I was just gonna say, speaking of wrestling, I wore my Iowa shirt for you.
I
see it. I get it. I got my Fight Pass shirt on.
Nice.
So, yeah. So this is okay. I have to say it's not his debut. He's been in here. His first showing was, yes. When was that? His last fight?
Yeah, his last fight against Neil Magny got him with the anaconda
Got
choke
the
in the
anaconda.
first
Look
round.
good. Look real good.
Yeah.
We'll have to go from there. But yeah, no, it's been. I'll be excited. I like this Joel Alvarez. It's all right. The size, the height, both of them 6 foot, 6'2". Alvarez. All right, I'm in. Nobody's looking like he's getting ready to run out. But yeah, no, it's been. I said, man, it's been crazy. I'm thinking about having a 125 pounder. I might start coaching him. You know, so it's been. Yeah.
Can the 125 pounder beat you up? That's a question.
No, nobody can yet.
Okay,
Are you
good.
kidding me?
Good.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty mobile. TJ.
Have you tapped into like peak old man strength? I don't want to call you old or anything.
I haven't. No, I'm old, 51. I have tapped into old man TRT, which has helped get my lifting back to young man. You know.
I'm allergic to that. The
Hey,
whole
I
lifting
love
thing.
it.
I don't do that.
The lifting and I'm the strength coach for the wrestlers and stuff. So they're all turning massive. My son is, I think, he walks around at almost 150 pounds.
Dang.
So, oh Lord, be it Pride FC. I'm drunk, Mr. Pulver. Well, be careful over there. Good thing is we can't hear you. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. But yeah, he's getting big. So I got all these wrestlers trying to figure out. They're all, you know, we might lose a lot of them from the 30s up, and you know they're doing their last year coming up. So. Yeah.
When did you stop growing, Jens? Like, when were you like, all
I
right,
was
I'm not
done
going to
in
get any
my
taller?
sophomore year. I was 5'7", shot up to 100 and basically about 150 pounds. Wrestled at 135 every year. That was it. 5'7.5". I went from 5'2", because I thought I was going to be a jockey, so I thought it was riding time, and I have to be 16. And going into my turning 16, boom!
I mean, when do you like grow out of jockey size? Is it like 5'9"?
You know, I shot out. No, I shot right into. Now you gotta be like 5 feet. You gotta walk around because you gotta make, depending on the horse and stuff like that, like 120, 122, 115. You know, it just kind of, there's variance in it. You can put a little lead in the saddle if you need to be heavier, but you can't do that if you're lighter. And so you want to be, you know, it's if you're light and you walk around and, you know, sitting in a sauna or whatever, and you're walking around at 118 pounds, you're good. You're good.
you.
I'm never walking around at no 118 pounds. Where are we? Because I see the one referee over there. All right. He's still in there. That one.
Gary Copeland? Mini
there
Brock?
he is. Yeah, that one.
He was a Pride referee in the Smashing Machine movie.
Shush it. Was he?
Yeah, which was my biggest complaint because
Was he?
in the history of Pride Fighting Championships, there was only one American ref ever, and that was Matt Hume.
Oh, no way. Yeah, I know. Okay, Matt Hume did rep. Yeah. All right.
He only refed one match, as far as I can remember. It was Hoist Gracie and Hidehiko Yoshida.
Okay. Damn, look at you. All right. Huh?
Why I remember these things, I don't know.
I got you. Yoel Alvarez, though, he's got a 4-fight win streak. He's got 5th most finishes since 2019 in the UFC lightweight division with 7 UFC finishes. I like it by armbar, darts, choke, elbows, guillotine, knees, and punches. Have you been watching the earlier fights, by the way?
I have not. No.
Okay, no worries.
I was out and about. Apparently, it's Mother's Day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And being the father of a 14-year-old, I'm still in charge of the logistics of getting the Mother's Day gift, despite it being from him.
I got it. I got it. Beisinger, not bad. You know what I mean? Pat Sabatini and Gomes, yeah. Russian Chase Hooper gets the win against Tulio with a couple of knockdowns. I can't believe he didn't finish him, but you know what I mean? 6'3", 170, 6 feet, 170, 77 inch, 75-inch reach. And
Jim Miller got a
is
win?
the favorite, huh?
Jim Miller got a win?
Jim Miller got the dub with the guillotine. Quick Gilly.
I love me some Jim Miller.
Yep. So what is he? He's shooting for 50 wins, right? Is that what it is?
Something like that.
I think he wants 50 wins, not 50 fights. He has over 50 fights, doesn't he?
I mean, we're all counting on UFC 400 for Jim Miller. That's what we really want.
Get him to UFC 400? All right.
It's not going to happen, but
probably not, but I don't know. See. All right. Mama Jens, didn't you miss your fight the last time you were supposed to stream with TJ? I missed my flight. Yes. I was stuck in Oklahoma City sitting on a tarmac for 6.5 hours. And then we got in. It was horrifying. Never
what do you do during that time? Do you just, make friends with your neighbor?
Well, because it was so early, I slept for about 3 or 4 hours of it. And then, like I said, I had a moment. I was getting really claustrophobic. I had a moment, and I just wanted to pop up, stretch my legs, and sir, can you sit down? And I just said, I cussed. And I was like, man, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna pull up to this gate and we're gonna let everybody off for a little bit. At about 30 minutes later, so then they let us move around a little bit inside the airport to get back on the plane. And by the time we made it over to Dallas, that's when we were sitting there and I was talking to the powers that be in the UFC, my flights and stuff, what's going to happen. And the show had already started at that point. And I started to do a 3-hour flight. I wasn't going to make it, you know what I mean?
Amosov's shorts are freaking me out. He's got a pair like the tight Venom board shorts underneath the long Venom shorts.
I like it. It works. It's working. But he's doing a lot of in and out, so it kind of helps having the rhythm of those shorts right there, bouncing in and out with Alvarez kind of controlling the middle inside. Now, I don't know, with Alvarez being 6'3", maybe with the stance, but he looks like he's the smaller guy right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. The whole height thing, it's deceiving. There's a lot of guys that'll have an inch height advantage, but like a 3-inch, 4-inch reach disadvantage at times too.
Okay. So there is 50 fights in the UFC. Okay,
50 fights.
Yeah, all right, 50 fights.
I knew the 50 number.
Yeah. Okay. I knew there was 48, but I didn't. Okay. 100%. Yeah, never mind. I didn't know if you were trying to get to 50. All right, yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking wins. 50 fights. That's
crazy. He might still be shooting for 50 wins.
Yeah. 50 wins would have been, he'd had to win them all. Yeah. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. But now we got a nice takedown by, all right, Amosov. Alvarez trying to fight the end, but you got to be careful. You might have an arm triangle when he gets in that half guard, driving forward a little bit, trying to flatten him out. He needs to watch that elbow as he starts to climb up, or maybe he's not looking for it, you think? But I guess he's just trying to start landing that left hand instead. You know, I mean, this arm triangle, that's what he's leaving that arm up there, letting him drop his head underneath there. And he's got to get that elbow down now before he decides. Like, he's not really going after that, TJ, but it looked like he had a moment there. The arm triangle could have been possible.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. He's still stuck in half, but man, you can go from okay to not okay real quick.
You see right there when he starts reaching, or maybe he doesn't want that, but Devin doing a good job. Now Alvarez is going to go ahead and maybe walk up the cage a little bit if he can. See,
Standing
now
arm
that
triangle.
arm triangle plays in, he can't get the arm over. He's going to do it standing up.
Could have a look at the back here too.
If he trips into the floor, we're right in that arm triangle. Look at it. He's got it. He's going to take the back, duck underneath. There you go. Takes the back. Alvarez thought he was going to try to roll through for a knee bar. Got denied.
Yeah, I think he just like dove on his face.
Yo, there we go. Knee to the thigh. Man, he's just getting controlled right now, TJ.
He is playing another man's game, which you never want to do, but at least it's early in the fight.
Now maybe try to spin back around and take his... Oh, lots of hip control. All right, I got you, Dover.
It's so interesting how much tactics have changed in the UFC over the years, because it used to be you want to bring your opponent over to the fence. You want to grind him into the cage. Now these dudes just use it like a ladder and get back up.
Yeah. Use that fence to pop back up. And again, right here, we've had a lot of this. That was when the Pat Sabatini earlier, just constantly keeping him up against the fence, just holding that body lock. Right now, Amosov's got to do the same thing, the body lock. If Alvarez, see the whole reaching over the head, I don't like him constantly reaching over like that. I get there's a switch possibly right there you can do. I just don't like the reaching over, you know what I mean?
Take him back down.
And down he goes again. Amosov doing a great job of controlling him. I mean, it's got to be frustrating. Go ahead.
At least Alvarez is putting up enough of a fight where he's not getting punished. He's not taking a lot of strikes, but he's, getting ragdolled a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting controlled now. See, speaking of that, we're going to talk about that main event, and I'm hoping we don't see a Duplessis. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think that's possible.
With Strickland, don't think so.
I don't think so.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping at least you have a choice. I don't like.
Hey,
there's something you just don't have a choice, and I'm hopefully.
If we see a repeat of the DDP performance from Hamzat, I'm willing to call the man the greatest MMA fighter ever, because that was one-way traffic at grappling at the highest level. He's not going to do that at Strickland. Not possible.
Amen. All right. See, now look at this right here. So Amosov, same thing, controlling that hip. I mean, this is Pat Sabatini 2.0 right here. Just keeping that back, knee in the thighs. Alvarez trying to fight the hands, can't get away. Pulled him to the floor. There we go. Good little trip to the floor, though. Ends up on his feet. Alvarez gets up. There you go. Not bad.
I mean, for Alvarez, at least he didn't take a lot of punishment, but that was a tough round for sure.
See, now, if I was a UFC fighter, I've been in the same weight class as you, Jens. If we would have been same skill level, would have been a good fight. We've been exactly same size, height, and weight. Made a good fight. But in reality, even now, you beat me in 1 second. Well, I couldn't do it in 1 second because we wouldn't even meet each other that fast. Maybe in 1 minute. No, I'm just kidding.
I called the fight last month.
Yeah.
5 seconds. 5 second knockout.
How does that happen?
I mean, it was
we had the running knee, so that was 5 seconds right? That was 5 seconds with
right.
Masvidal, yeah?
Yeah, but this was a 5 second left hook knockout.
No way. Boop, just fired in there real quick. Pow. All right. Damn. 5 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to call a fight with you, Jens.
What do you mean? We're doing it right here.
Yeah, I mean, I want to actually call a fight in person with you to my right, and we can write.
Live fighting?
Yeah.
White House. Let's go. There we go. Hit him with the jab. Well, I'm in. Now, the idea right here is we got to figure out what Joel's going to do if he's going to try to throw anything. The one thing, Amosov's doing a great job bouncing in, bouncing out, bouncing in, bouncing out. You know what I'm saying? And with the circling. And then this is the problem. If you try to let your hands go, boom, he's in on that takedown. And now we're in trouble. Look how frozen he is. See, there it is. Oh, damn. Amosov just threw that kick up there real fast, popped him with the jab. I mean, you see what I'm saying, TJ? Like, what is Alvarez? He's stuck. He's frozen, just sitting there.
Right.
Trying to get right in front of him. Eats a right hand. There he throws a 3-punch, 4-punch combo. Now I get it. As Amosov comes in with the shots, boom, 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 let those go. There we go. Up and then duck under. And what happened? They started wrestling and right to a takedown, slams it to the ground. And now there's the arm triangle. Right in it. See, he was bad about reaching over like that. It's nice and tight, and he got him.
Oh, got him.
He got him. See, he kept flirting with that reaching. Like, why you keep reaching like that over there? I just don't know why you reach, but.
You see the dance move?
Yep.
That was nice.
That was big. That was a big one. Big one right there.
Now 30-1?
Is he?
Yeah.
All right. I'm a fan.
30-1.
I'm a fan. That was big.
That's a crazy record.
That was big. Let me see. I think she just went to work, so I want to find out.
Looking at
Man,
a
look
replay.
at that. Just how fast.
Who's this
Yeah.
replay sponsored by, Jens?
So now, what's that?
I said, who's this replay sponsored by?
Oh, Monaco. 2 shots in every can. Let's
Thank
go.
Ooh. That was a beautiful elevation takedown.
Yeah. Then see right there with that same reaching.
Yep,
This time,
yep.
there. I don't know why. Like that was from the very beginning. That arm triangle kept flirting with it. Kept flirting with it. You could see it, you know. And so my question is, oh, my wife. That's for what?
I wonder if that's a bad habit of Alvarez.
What's
That's
that?
the
Go ahead.
reaching like that, because he did that multiple times. That's the first time Alvarez ever been submitted.
Well, you keep reaching like that, it's not going to help at all. But you know what I mean. How Yaroslavl, man, Amosov looked really good. So now we got coming up. Here he is, Atiba and Ozzy Diaz. But before we get into that, we can talk about this main. Let's talk about this main card a little bit with you and
Let's do
King
it.
Green and Jeremy Stevens.
But, I mean, that's crazy that this
The
is
weight
happening
cut.
in 2026.
Gosh. But
I mean, I love the fact that we're getting that fight.
all right, Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley.
That's going to be the fight of the night, I think.
Okay. What about
That's what I'm
Volkov and Cortez Acosta?
That's going to be interesting. Heavyweight is such an interesting
is.
division.
Number 2, number 4, and Hokit making it even more interesting.
I know. For more than fighting reasons.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see this co-main event, Joshua Van. I think he's got a point to prove. Very interested with that one.
Right? Okay. We're gonna talk. There you go. I was gonna talk about that. Like, what do you think? Yeah, like, can he do it? I think one, I don't know where we are with Pantoja getting healed up, and you know what I mean, and where he's at with the fight. But
Yeah.
you know, it's and then Joshua, this was delayed, was it not? The first time?
It was. It was supposed to be in Miami, and then he was injured.
Okay.
And I mean, when you think about it, a quick turnaround for a fight cancellation to getting it rescheduled that quickly. So hopefully he's all good. But, you know, the thing I hope for Joshua Van, and not that the fashion that the Pantoja fight ended in invalidated his, championship, but I hope he goes out there and stays true to being Joshua Van.
Yeah.
And doesn't try to do something extraordinary or special to, maybe silence anybody that is, saying, well, did he really deserve to win the title? Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Joshua Van fan. I think you drive the Joshua Van minivan for the fan club.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody loves Joshua Van as much as you do.
No, Joshua Van the man, that's my dude. I think the biggest thing, though, like I said, is I don't know if he's going to beat Tyra. Tyra's got, again, to be the first one to win that, to win a UFC world title. That's a lot, I just don't. Hopefully it motivates him to fight his style of fighting when he was climbing the ladder, when he was chasing after it.
Well,
and it doesn't make you want to, again, that title sometimes can try to make you safe and make you kind of just sit back and just do enough. You know what I mean? Just do enough to try to stay ahead, but don't risk it. Does that make sense?
For sure, 100%. If there's any knock I have against Josh Van, I think that he fights to his competition level. Sometimes I think there are guys that he fights that, brings maybe a more sloppy performance out of him. Sometimes he plays a tighter game. He tends to fight the other guy's fight a little bit. More often than not, he wins.
All
But
right.
I want to see a very authentic, game plan focused Joshua Van.
I get it. I like it. Hey, gents, what? Everyone in Chicago is welcome to Jiu-Jitsu me in my... Yeah, what? That sounds so weird. I had to read it out loud. That's a little awkward. But anybody, they want to work on some Jiu-Jitsu with you in your garage, like your garage gym, maybe? Because my boxing gym was in a garage. So... my Alley Cat boxing was every day in the garage. Rest in peace, Coach Perez. But it's just the way it was worded. You know what I mean? Hey, gents, everyone in Chicago is welcome to Jiu-Jitsu me in my garage. Whoa.
Jiu-Jitsu is a verb. Like Jiu-Jitsu me feels weird. But all right. just a note to that guy. Everybody in Chicago is welcome to come roll with you. That's how they
come have a roll with
Yeah.
me in my garage gym.
In 2026, I don't know if I want to roll around with anyone in the garage. Just
Did
saying.
it? Oh, wait.
Tom Gerbasi.
Oh, Gerbasi. You remember him? Man.
Yeah. So
I love talking to him.
First podcast I ever did was for a website that no longer exists. And Thomas was a staff writer there. And we had him on the air. And he called me a fake Italian, a Fugazi, because my last name DeSantis doesn't end with a vowel. And apparently only real Italians have last names that end in vowels.
Contributors wing.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he does.
As much as he's done for the UFC, he's one of the greatest boxing scribes in the sports history. And it's pretty great.
Dude, talking to him, he used to crack me up, man. It's wild because, like I said, I can't. How do I do this? How long till the main card, Jens? One more fight. But I have, but I can't. I can't say anything. But yes, it was awesome to have something like that. Old school. You, me, old school. Gerbasi, man, old school. Just that voice, doing the interviews with him. You can just tell it was different. It was a lot of fun, but that voice. I don't know how to describe it, but you just knew who you were talking to, if that makes sense.
100%.
I like it. I like it. There he goes. Ate Ba likes to hit people one time. And then, and before we get there, because we had that, congratulations, though, to the family for Gerbasi getting that contributor wing. That's very, very cool. Hamza Chimaev and Sean Strickland. We're not going to see a Duplessis 2.0 because I keep looking in chat. People say Duplessis did that to Strickland.
Duplessis, I don't know. I just don't think Sean's going to go away quietly, if that makes sense. It's not his character.
I don't know if I'm going to sit there on one knee and not want to burn my energy and just kind of get hugged up and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
the later the fight goes, I think the better it goes for Strickland. Obviously, the fight that I'm about to cite happened at welterweight. I still have some concerns for Hamzat in a fight that goes to rounds 4 and 5 with an opponent that doesn't go away.
Yep.
Granted, he's at 85, but I think we're in for a real
that's if he can
fight.
make it difficult to take down. If we can get in that and make it, and make those scrambles happen, it does no good. I remember I was hearing DC and them talking about this part, and it made absolute sense. It does no good if he just takes you down at will, and then you got to be the one that battles back up your feet, take down at will, and you battle back up, take down at will, and you battle back up. Am I seeing this? Are we bringing back He-Man? This is Masters of the Universe. Well, let's just redo it. Why not? I'm in. We need a new one. Anyway, to get back to that, but then... But if he can just make it hard for Hamzat to take him down and get in those scrambles, then we can start working at that gas tank a little bit, which it always has seemed a little questionable. Possibly, can he be pushed to a fatigue level by the third round?
That's the question. We're going to have a lot of answers, I think, solved here tonight. At least I hope.
Yeah.
But, I think this fight will at least see the 4th round. Who has what left at that point yet to be determined.
I'm in. I like it. I like it. We got, oh, look at this video. What? Doo-doo-doot. See that? They were friends at one moment, you know, which kind of made things a little different. Now they're showing where they were like, they were partners a little bit. Things got a little crazy. TJ, at the weigh-ins, at the...
Yeah, oh, things were crazy. Did you? I saw a side-by-side comparison of the Tyra and Van stare down and then the Chimaev Strickland stare down. There were like 25 security dudes between Chimaev and Strickland, and for good reason.
All right.
I'm curious if Hamzat is at all emotional in this fight, because that could play to Strickland's benefit. I don't think Sean will be emotional. I think Sean is playing a master level game of being, you know, a hammed up, authentic version of himself.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I don't think he says anything necessarily that he doesn't believe, but I think he turns the volume up to 10 or 20, if you will. And, you know, Hamzat, we'll see if he comes out and maybe exerts himself a little bit too
Get him to
vigorously
really go
early.
after it, right? Get him to hunt him down. Get him to do like the Jose Aldo and just kind of just go diving in and you sit back and boom, just wait to drop that one hammer-ish moment. I don't think he would one-shot him, but I'm just saying.
Am I weird for saying I hate championship fights, especially that end under 30 seconds? Because I feel like we didn't get an accurate representation of that fight
I like
between
to see at
Conor
least go
and
2
Jose.
rounds.
You know, like I want to know. And again, if you throw a shot that knocks your guy out, you know, in one shot, it's not an accident. You did it. But I want to know that you are, in fact, the better, more technical, strategic fighter.
You're sitting there with the guys were talking about that. He said Chimaev could be sitting right here, and I would had you and Don Frye. You were talking to him, and he said Chimaev could be sitting right here, and I would tell him the same thing.
It's true.
Big scary bully, but Chimaev's a weak man. Now, okay, so here was the next part, and then could add a little bit about Hokit, and you see what he did at the conference, and then he started messing with gents. What? Who was your guess when Sean won the title? That is the person he had a problem with later on. What?
I don't understand that question.
No, Bryce was
do the
asking
people in
somebody.
chat, do they use a different language than you and I?
I don't know.
It's like shorthand.
Who was your guess when Sean won the title? That is the person he had a problem with later on. Well, they're talking about Chimaev right now. He's got a big problem. Sean got problems with everybody a little bit. He doesn't like I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing. You were saying that Sean and Hamzat were friends. I don't know if Sean is friends with anybody. I think he tolerates a lot of people.
Trains, yeah.
But he just counts
Chris
the
Curtis. Oh, you talking about Chris Curtis when Sean won the title? Oh, you talking about Curtis? That person had a problem with. Wait, that is the person he had a problem
Chris
with.
Curtis.
Who? That's Sean's best friend.
Chris Curtis and Sean Strickland. Chris Curtis might be Sean's only real friend.
Yeah, that's why I'm lost at that one. What was your guess when Sean won the title? That is the person who had a problem. No, he didn't. They did? Oh, shoot. Well, I can't even keep up with that. All right. Huh.
I mean, Sean says a lot of things. I think everybody's going to have a falling out with Sean.
Yeah,
at one point
I must
or
have
another.
missed that.
Hey, do you know that I own an original art piece painted by Sean Strickland?
Are you serious?
I do. Yeah. It's I can't show it on screen.
Okay. Wait, was that that was the who did that interview?
It was the yeah, what do they call that show, AK? I don't know what they call that show. Okay.
I was gonna say it was I thought it was Sanko, wasn't it?
Yeah. I was there.
That's why I was asking 8K.
I was running audio that day. And the portrait of Laura Sanko was definitely not something the average person would put on the wall. It looks a lot like can we say phallus? We'll say phallus. And I hung it on the wall in my house for about 2 days before my wife noticed it and took it down.
Okay.
But I still have it. I want to put it in the background, but I'm afraid everything I put on YouTube will get taken down.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at this Ateba, though. I like this kid.
He might be my favorite sort of newer addition to the UFC. He's violent and terrifying.
Oh, Joker Diaz. Oh, my Lord, you guys in chat. But I'm trying to catch up a little bit and see what happened. But, yeah, Ozzy Diaz, I don't know. Coming off a win, 6-4, both of them. There's something about Ateba, man. I'm telling you. No, you're good, Diaz. I love it. It's cracking me up. Killing me. Killing me. I'm trying to think. Look at that. All right, Ozzy. But this kid right here, the Storm, Ateba, I like this kid. He is. And I mean no disrespect when I say kid, because he's physique-wise, TJ, is just, if we're going by looks, whoa. You know what
I mean? Ateba is winning the Arnold Classic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I love it. Yo, what up, James, man? Hey, what up, TJ? How you doing, Smalls?
Ozzy Diaz is a huge underdog in this fight.
Yes, he is. Now, is that worth, again, we got to bet on underdogs. That could be, you know what I'm saying? That could be all right.
I mean, 4-ounce gloves. I mean, I'm not a betting man, but when you give me 7-1 odds with 4-ounce gloves on, I'm tempted to just be like, yeah, even if it's just for
Why
bragging
not?
rights.
All right, $20. Give it 100. Do a hundo. You know?
Yeah, I'll ride with the guy that no one thinks is going to win.
Why not? Because it's worth more.
Man.
And instead of getting 20 cents, you know. But Ozzy Diaz, I mean, one second, he's got 6 first-round finishes, finished 9 of 10 wins, 7 knockouts. His last fight, he defeated Santos, we just watched fight, a unanimous decision at UFC 313. So, okay.
Do you remember when the 3 little stats were very poorly researched on the guy's walkouts?
Yeah.
Like, great wrestler.
Yeah.
Good takedowns.
Watch his bad ankle. No, I do remember. 100% I remember. Yeah.
Enjoys long walks on the beach.
You're right. Because we 100%. Because we just did what was it, UFC 28, I think, last week or something like that. So we had to watch it all. Dove in on that one. Then we went back to 27. I think was the one. And it was crazy. Crazy that this happened. Laverne fought Fabiano Iga.
Yeah.
And Laverne had the toe.
Okay.
He cut his toe mowing the lawn. Like it was like at an angle. And he slid.
Was he wearing shoes?
What's that?
Was he able to wear shoes in the fight?
He wore shoes, yes. He wore shoes. Which that was the thing. He's like, well, how did he know or whatever it was? Point is, the other day I'm driving to this Karen market, this Asian market that my wife and I go to, and I look over and I go, no way. And I pop a U-turn, boom. I get out of the car and he looks at me and I go, it is you. And he looks at me and says, are you Spencer Fisher? I go, close. You're James Pulver. I'm like, Laverne Clark, my dude. And he was mowing the yard. And it was the same spot with that hill. I go, you got to be kidding. I go, is that the hill? He goes, yeah. And we started talking. It was cool. Real cool.
So I called some fights in Iowa 2 weeks ago. And there were some great stars on the card. I don't want to, disparage anybody by saying that there wasn't a card full of stacked talent. But Jens, I almost geeked out when I saw Tyrone Roberts was one of the referees.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh, no way. Okay.
I wanted to run in there and get his autograph.
I love it. Ateba Gautier, third largest active win streak in UFC middleweight division with 9-fight win streak overall. Poof. He's 5-0 UFC knockdown ratio, and he's awarded UFC Conduct Dynamite Contender Series Season 8. We can't show the fights here. No, we can't show the fights. We like our job. You know what I'm saying? Can't do that. Mixed pill what, gents? Hey, whoa. Yeah, a little bit. My wife is. That's why I was being serious about wanting to go build that school in their village in Laos. That is my life's dream. My parents, my mother, and Guy, my parents, he wants to build. He keeps looking. We're like, give me this. He wants to build the whole school. They don't even got a chalkboard worth it. So I'm like, I'm in.
I once did a Habitat for Humanity volunteer day, I became the charity case in that situation. I'm allergic to manual labor, gents. They were just like, you know what? You're here. Cheer us on. Just sit over there.
You
Stop
run the
trying to-
stream and tell everybody
Yeah.
what's happening. And I don't know what I'm doing. So, you know what I'm saying? I
I'm
don't know what
just
I'm
in the
doing. But
way.
my job is to pick up and carry. I
Yeah,
carry
I mean-
things and I clean up afterwards, but that is my job. Ask AK, that's what happened with him and the computer too. I couldn't build nothing. So I just sat there and cleaned everything up, stacked things off to the side when they were doing the what was that reality show, and they were building this PC. It was going to be liquid with it was in this looked like a fish tank and all this stuff for Vanilla Ice. And so all I did was just pick up all the stuff and just kind of clean it up. As these little mad wizards just started building this thing. It was nuts.
I'm really good at lunch on the job site. Really good at lunch.
All right, I'm in. All right, I'm in. Wait, what? Oh, there he is.
Uh-oh.
Copeland.
I'd like to believe that he has a huge sword tattooed on his chest as well.
No, I don't. There's a couple times he's reffed. I am not a fan. All right, here we go. Look at
I think
this.
I
Go ahead.
just walking towards Gautier has got to be intimidating.
Well, definitely standing right there. Ozzy's trying to, obviously, you know what I mean, holding his ground a little bit, wanting to figure out how to get in there. Both of them, that quick in and out, just kind of that feeling out process just outside of range. Waiting for that first one to explode, you know? But look at nobody's thrown a punch yet. There he goes. He tries the double jab right hand. Ozzy gets out of the way, moves back.
I think Diaz needs to do something, at least feint, at least make Gautier think. that
Fire a
he's gonna
right
throw
hand
something.
back, you know, right
Yeah.
there. When Atiba was trying to throw that 1-2, there's a calf kick back, something. Because look, you're going to tell Atiba just going to keep building up confidence. You know what I mean? He's just letting him get away with all this with nothing being thrown back, nothing. It's going to be a one shot. You know what I mean?
You
But
definitely know he's capable of it.
yeah, 100%. 100%. Especially the way that he's just kind of bouncing right there, flinching. Look, there he goes. That time he threw the right, hit him with the uppercut, and
That's
another left
sneaky.
hook. Left hook, uppercut, right uppercut, left hook. Sorry. Ozzy still hasn't really thrown anything. Now here comes Atiba again with the 1-2.
Gary Copeland's ready. He's ready to sprint in.
Oh, dude, he's going to sprint in and hit it with a pose when he does it. Yeah, yeah. And then, I love it. I love it. There we go. Lead hook. Oh, I can't. We'll have to go back to the one fight, man. He missed. Oh, yeah. Anyways, I got to stop. I watched too many fights.
Has Diaz thrown a strike? at all?
I think it was a Contender Series fight, wasn't it? Two of them. Yep, it was bad. Two bad calls. That's what it was, the Contenders. It was unreal. Oh, there we go. Now I try to drop back, get the single leg. Atiba's got to try to sprawl up, got a
Hey.
body lock, push him up. Keep a hold of him, push him up, get the fence. Oh, Ozzy's got a hold of him.
Now he's got to do something here with this clinch, though.
Knees would be a wonderful thing. You ain't out, dude. Stop it. Oh, chat, y'all. Oh, sorry, TJ. If you want reading chat, they got me rolling. Quit playing. All right, here we go. But now he's got him with that body lock. I'm going to try to bring him to the floor. Atiba does a good job of stuffing the head. That's how you do it. There you go. Try to throw in. Ooh, there, big knee,
Yay.
big knee. Oh,
Yay.
he throws a right hand and a left leg as Ozzy backs out. I like it. Get right back on top and go. Let's go, Atiba.
I love how he sneaks that left high kick in there on those breaks and finishing the combinations.
Can TJ see chat? Which chat can you see? What chat do you see?
I got the YouTube chat up,
There
but
you
it's
go, YouTube
tiny.
chat.
I once made my screen, like the chat, bigger on my computer for you during a
Yeah.
watch along we were together. And it took me 6 months to figure out how to make it smaller again. So now I'm terrified to try to make it bigger again.
I got you. Bob, yeah. See right here, good back and forth. Surprisingly, I didn't know. That's one thing with Atiba. Do we know what he does in the second round? I don't recall how many times distance-wise he's gone, but so far it's been a good job by Ozzy. You know, he started to warm up a little bit, landing that jab. You know. Oh, you gotta be careful right there. He tried to throw that jab, slips inside with uppercut and a left hook by Gauthier. There's the good jab. Oh, that's a good one right there. What do you think? What do you think, TJ?
I mean, Diaz needs to have something. He doesn't have much right now.
No. Get up, Truth. How you doing? That uppercut's been working for.
I like that uppercut a lot.
Oh, yeah, Atiba. I like that. Boom, drops in on that single. See, I like that he does it. He turns up. He's going to grab the body. There you go with the body lock. Now we got Atiba pushed up against the cage. I like that. Single
With
leg
30
snatch.
seconds left here, James, I think you jump on the back. I think you
Gotta
try
hop.
to just
Give it
jump
a
on the
hop.
hook.
Or you want to definitely get him off that cage and take him down.
You're not going to win the round.
But if you can secure this, yeah, like I hear what he's saying right there, but if you could, you know what I mean? You can secure this. Oh, okay. He went 3 rounds against Puyaev and was tested on his feet the whole bout. He got the W, but it's arguably a bad decision. Okay, thank you. Oh,
See, I love that you just ask your chat like questions and they get you the answers.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's fight related, but I mean, you could send them on assignments for you, Jens.
Oh, I know Bradshaw and him, like 100%. I love these. I love my chat.
Like, I mean,
they help me out.
Can I ask them to find me the nearest chili cheese burrito from Taco Bell to Chino Hills, California? Because they don't make them outside the Midwest.
So Chino Hills, California, you need to find what?
The closest Taco Bell that sells a chili cheese burrito.
Y'all heard that? Let me see if you can find that one.
Get on it. No. Snoo's giving me. They don't have a chili cheese burrito. They don't have a chili cheese burrito. I'm telling you, the chili cheese burrito is only available at Taco Bell's in the Midwest. There used to be a website called Chilito.org that told you all the branches that sold them, but it doesn't work anymore.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's
that
a thing. Trust me.
He tested it. All right, team. Hey, I love the team, man. I love my team. They were throwing them out there. So y'all, we all together. I love these chats. And if you're over there on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, remember you gotta go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube so that I can see it. Because otherwise, I don't see it, and then I miss it. But then I go back and I look a little bit, and you know.
And it's like a tree that falls in the woods. If Jens doesn't see it, does it make a sound?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But we could get it at school for lunch in the 90s. What?
I got it my sophomore year at high school as well. But again, that doesn't help me today.
That's awesome. What? Oh my Lord, that's sick. I didn't even know. Okay. See, I'm glad these two are just barely throwing punches just outside of each other's range. So they were shadow boxing. But that's tight. I love that one. Yo, spicy. There's the big right hand. Down goes Ozzy. Look at
that's a wrap. I mean, I don't hate the stoppage. I would have liked to see it go a little bit longer, but
that's one big right hand. There was one time, I think those were the 2 contender series. He stopped one way early, and the other one he didn't stop at all.
See, that's a problem. I'm curious.
I'm right. Somebody have to tell me that, but like with this shot
usually
right
what
here,
happens.
Look at jab, and then Atiba fires a right over the top. Ozzy buckles, boom, the knee. That was bad. Yep, and then he goes right into the guard, hit him right on the cheekbone, and then he's already blocking and kicking, and like he's looking at the ref. Why? See, Copeland already made up his mind. Again, I told you, man, when you fall, boom, and you stub your knee like that, odds are when you land like that, he's going to go ahead and call that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't hate the stoppage.
I don't hate the stoppage.
Diaz was looking at Copeland, though, like, why? And anytime a fighter looks at the ref immediately with focused eyes, you go, but
maybe it was a little too soon. But the buckle, I think, is what did it. But that's always been, see, that's We talk about this all the time. It's it's always stop too late until it's not.
Correct.
But then it's like, then you see something like that, you're like, I don't know.
That's the other thing. There are times where a referee starts their motion to stop a fight.
It's the way
and then
you
by
fall.
the time they get there, they've done enough to maybe not stop the fight. But
Well,
there was a time.
wait,
You know
wow,
what I
I see
mean?
a picture of me again. What is that? What was that? What am I looking at? You see these?
I like that. Is this like an actual haul?
I don't know what that is, but look at that. What are we looking at?
I really want an actual haul. Can we get one of those?
I don't know, but that looked cool. Sorry, I was watching that and I see a picture of me. I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, Atiba, this kid is very impressive. Gary Copeland putting a stop. But that's the one thing I don't like about, like, with Copeland is, like I said, I think that's what it was. One, he stopped really early, and the other one, he stopped really fast. But again, you make that choice. The way you fall, when your knee buckles the way that it did like that, you're obviously kind of out. When you fall over the knee and buckle it like that, I guess, right?
Yeah. I mean, no one wants to see a guy get hit on the floor after they get folded like Mirko Krokop did against Gabriel Gonzaga.
Yes. 100%. So now we've got 9 minutes, and we'll have before the whatchamacallit starts.
That's 9 minutes for someone to find me a chili cheese burrito.
Chili cheese burrito is what we're after, I guess, right?
Or a Cholito, if you're cool.
A Cholito. Taco Bell, huh?
Yeah. It's my favorite. But I moved out of the Midwest. I moved to California, and I had to go without Diet Mountain Dew Code Red and chili cheese burritos.
No doubt.
And for a brief moment this past summer, they brought a menu to Taco Bell called the Y2K menu. I don't know what that had to do with anything. But the chili cheese burrito was on it. But it was a limited time. It's like Taco Bell's McRib.
Damn. Oh, my Lord. He said a McRib. All right. Oh, yeah. But the way that he threw that, man, this kid, Atiba, I like him. He's a beast. Chili cheese burritos at Sonic. Dog.
Yeah, that's not the same. They come with Fritos inside of it. I don't like it. I'm picky.
They got chili cheese Fritos inside the burrito?
Yeah.
Get out. No way. Really? Huh.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Right.
It's pretty good. It's just not the same.
Like I got this Koyas, and the burritos we do down there. Oh, man. They got the birria, which I love the birria, but the Lua, I think, is where I do my birria. But they got these burritos. And
Don't they make graphic processing units?
What,
Birria?
the Lua?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying.
no.
I thought you said
Tacos,
NVIDIA.
birria tacos is one of my favorites. And I'm addicted to Taco Bell chicken nuggets. That don't even sound right.
They make chicken nuggets?
Yeah, that's crazy. California just needs to get good. Midwest for the win.
I agree. But I've been here for too long and nothing's changing.
Koya's got this, like I said, they got the Cheeto burrito.
Cheeto burrito?
Yeah.
Puffed
good.
or crunchy? That's the question.
Oh, yeah, no, the Cheetos are in there. I like it. Oh, Kyle Bahio. Who's Kyle Bahio sitting with? Oh, all right. We got Aljamain.
Aljo's got a grill.
He's grilling. Okay. My man's grilling. Not bad. All right. Now, I don't know. We got to figure out these two. All right. King Green, Jeremy Stevens. Now, here's a question. Did Jeremy retire at one point?
Well,
he did, and then they brought him back and he did the fight in Des Moines, right?
He did. Yeah, he did the one in Iowa, and then I think this is his second one back. He's been doing the bare knuckle thing. I don't know if he's ever stopped officially, but I'm curious if they had to like sign him to a new deal or if they signed him to like a multiple fight deal. When he did fight in Iowa.
Hold on, TJ. Tell homeboy he can get that item downtown LA at Taco Bell Cantina.
Taco Bell Cantina.
Yep.
All right. I'm looking into this right now.
He's looking into it, golfer. I got you. Oh, this go.
We might be
Ah,
driving to
I love it.
LA when this thing's over.
What's that?
I might be driving to LA when this thing's over tonight.
Hey, I gotta see this. You gotta let us know. Gotta let us know.
I'll tweet a photo of it.
I'm in.
I mean, I'd be
Okay,
willing to
man.
drive several hours
Let
if I
them
didn't
talk
have
with-
things going on.
Chat, there's a what? They got, wait, did you just say there's a chili cheese locator?
Yeah, it was Cholito.org.
What?
Mm.
Y'all, what? What? Okay.
I've contacted Taco Bell corporate.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
You guys
I don't mess around.
No way. He drives hours just for food. Yeah, he will.
What was the address of that cantina? West 7th Street?
Golfer. Did Golfer put it in there?
There's no chili cheese burrito.
Oh, he said he can get that item downtown L.A. at Taco Bell Cantina.
I need an address. The only one that comes up is West 7th Street, and they do not have one.
I can't believe this is even a conversation. This is crazy. I love it.
These
I
are
gotta
the
know
important
now.
things that matter.
I gotta
Sense
know
Pulver.
now. All right. Another at what? 406 East Washington Street, Petaluma, California.
Petaluma?
What? Y'all gonna get me cussing. Look at Bradshaw, 926 North Main Street, Bishop, California sells
Yeah,
them.
that's too far. I need an airplane
What?
for that.
That's too far. Bishop, tell him you meet in the middle.
Where's Petaluma from me?
Chili cheese
Petaluma-
taco
Petal-
locator. Look, you got the whole chat going ham.
Yeah.
All they're doing is chili cheese burritos in this thing.
I mean,
love
these are
this.
important issues.
I get it.
Petaluma
Chat
is 7
your family.
hours by car for me. So
Look at
I'm not going to
Golfer's got
Petaluma.
addresses over here on the Twitch side. We got 12105 West Pico Boulevard, 8440 Beverly Boulevard, 1408 West Century
They're
Boulevard.
just naming Taco Bells. I'm
801
telling
West
you.
7th Street. Oh,
They're just naming Taco Bells.
Golfer. All right, well, he's doing something.
I'm not kidding you. I had someone bring a frozen chili cheese burrito to me in Vegas 6 weeks ago, and I tried to eat it, but it wasn't very good.
Oh, dude, I love these chats. 2323. He said no. Kangaroo Lane. Where's that at?
You want a little Dustin Poirier trivia?
Go ahead. Chat.
He and one other man have been introduced by Bruce Buffer as a blank fighter. What was the blank? Who was the other man to have that discipline as his billing?
Yves Edwards, Dustin Poirier. I would say probably Thug Jitsu.
Correct.
Oh, wait, I should have waited for the rest of them. Oh, look at Uber Eats already. Uber Eats said it. Thug Jitsu. Uber Eats was in. Uber Eats was in.
I believe Yves Edwards owns a trademark on Thug Jitsu.
Yeah, he does. Uber Eats did it. 100%. 100%. My bad. I threw that out there way too fast. I should have waited for chat. But I was like, wait, I know this. And I jumped. You know what I mean?
That's all right. I mean, you knew the answer. You might as well give it.
Yeah, well, it popped in. I wanted to make sure I didn't forget it. You know what I'm saying?
I called the fight a couple 3-4 weeks ago in Tough Enough in Vegas, and someone was billed as a Thug Jitsu fighter. I told Eve, and he told me it was unauthorized use.
No doubt. Unauthorized. That's awesome. Hey, all right, I'm in. But, all right. I can hear them singing. I can hear the, ask TJ, how does having all this power feel?
I mean, it feels like the same as not having a chili cheese burrito. You know?
Stevens retired in 2022 and came back last year. Phoenix Fire. All right, thank you. See, I love.
Did he
this
proper
stream.
retire?
Love this stream. I don't know if he proper retired. Did he proper retire? I think he might.
Because I mean, King Green like straight up retired.
When will the fight start, Brew? It's on its way here in a minute. CC, it's on its way. I got a cold open. When it starts, I got a cold open just for you. So we just kind of waiting a minute, doing a little delay. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if they can get a chili cheese burrito in Newark.
Ooh, wait, what? In Newark? Maybe. Is that this thing? Is that this?
This is a little identifier they call in the business.
We got the identifier. Okay. And then but it runs right into it. All right, got one for you.
Six years ago, an undefeated prospect landed on the shores of Fight Island, carrying tremendous hype and harboring championship ambitions.
He is a wrecking ball.
And that's it!
Whoa! I'm most dangerous guy here. I gotta come in for everyone. I gotta take everything from you guys.
Settling in at middleweight, he began a march to the top of the division. He set his sights on gold.
Oh, he tapped! Kamzat Chimaev is that good!
Claiming the title with a dominant showing that left many wondering if anyone could stop the marauding wolf en route to his perfect 15-0 record.
I'm the jump, I'm the kick, kill everybody! Ah!
In the midst of the champion's methodical march to the top of the division, a 37-fight veteran started his own championship journey, establishing himself as an unexpected contender in the 185-pound weight class.
At the end of the day, we got 5 rounds of fun. I ain't slowing down, I ain't stopping. Bring it.
And when the long-reigning king reclaimed his throne and needed an opponent, he was there to shock the world.
Oh! Unbelievable!
And after a brilliant performance earlier this year,
There it is, Sean Strickland!
he's back with designs on doing it again. First, the present and future of the UFC are all on full display in the flyweight division as a pair of fighters born in the 21st century share the octagon with UFC gold hanging in the balance. The flyweight champion, just 24 years old, who began last year outside the rankings, only to rocket into title contention with a knockout finish and a Fight of the Year caliber win 3 weeks apart.
Oh my goodness!
Before closing out the year with gold around his waist,
We have a new flyweight champion!
ready to defend his title, eager to silence any doubters, and show why he has the highest striking rate in UFC history.
Just absolute dominance from start to finish.
But in order to do so, he'll have to get through Japan's finest MMA export.
And that will do it! This kid is a monster.
Heralded as a future contender upon his arrival, the grappling prodigy who has the highest top percentage in flyweight history elite and has leveled up his game in recent fights, capped by an eye-opening domination of the two-time champion to close out last year.
That'll do it, Tatsuro Taira!
Nothing comes easy in Brick City, and as the Octagon returns for a 4th straight year, 2 new champions face daunting tests as they defend their titles for the first time, standing in with charged-up challengers, bent on showing they are the true best of the division. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, it's UFC 328, Chimaev versus Strickland, and it starts right now.
Oh, man, here we go. All right, but before we get there, we have the Bobby King Green, Jeremy Stevens. Now this could be a toe-to-toe right here, TJ.
I mean, without question. I think it's going to be. You know, the win that King Green got that really sort of changed, I think, his whole trajectory. It's one that doesn't stick out on the resume much, but the way he beat Jacob Volkman. Volkman was a very tough wrestler from the University of Minnesota, a very tough guy, unsubmittable to a lot of people, and King Green choked him out. And Bobby Green, King Green, sorry. I mean, he's dangerous, but so is Jeremy Stevens' power.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can say Jeremy Stevens, maybe little bit older. So is Bobby
Last thing to
Green.
go.
So is King
Last
Green.
thing to go is
But
Power,
is the
though.
last thing to go. Yeah.
Oh, you know, like this could be a lot. This could be, yeah. I like.
Bruce Buffer tried to tell me that speed was the last thing to go, and I was like, I think you got your facts wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely with the Power. You know what I'm saying? Would be a little bit, but yeah, 100%.
What if you never had Power? Is it still the last thing to go?
Yo, I'm for sure. Yeah, it's still the last thing to go. That means, but what if you had a lot of speed? You know what I mean? The Power.
I'm waiting for the Power to arrive still.
I get it. Hey, you gotta learn how to pick. There it is. I'm in. It works a little bit. But Jeremy got a tough chin and a maybe a little one. Yeah, but I get.
Here's a little Iowa trivia for you. Who was Jeremy Stevens' main training partner when he was like 15, 16 years old?
Josh Neer.
Good job. I can't put anything by you.
Because guess where they would go? They would come down with us. So I've known Jeremy, like we sparred against when he was like 18 years old, and they did how about this one? Where did they do all of their fights? They were doing they would have just tons of fights in this place. I think Toad something in Des Moines.
Toad Holler.
Yeah. And they were fighting all the time.
That was a place to go. I remember there was this Yahoo club, which people don't even know what that means. But there was this Yahoo like club chat that I was a member of on the message board, and they would have a updated weekly Toad Holler report, and it'd be like Josh Neer beat 6 guys.
Yep. And he'd fight 6 people. They would fight all day. So then it became this kind of war, the Midwest, Iowa, these guys. And then when Spencer and Josh finally fought, it was, you had Team MFS going up there against that Team Des Moines. And we were not friends at the time, but then we all became very, very good friends afterwards. You know what I'm saying? It's like they beat each other into, and then Josh trained. I love Josh Neer. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to say that Josh got a raw deal there, but remind me who the judges were for that fight.
I don't remember.
I know Matt Hughes was one.
I don't remember. Who put the show on?
We don't even talk about it.
I don't remember. But
everybody won for having that fight take place.
Yep, it was good. And then, like I said, didn't have everybody back. But Hamzat going to shoot early. He's going to shoot right off the bat. He's going to shoot halfway across the cage if he needs to. You know what I mean? That's the hard part about how do you stop that as much as, right? When you level change a little bit, something, you punch your way in, it allows you to at least throw some hands. This way, you got to either hit something very fast, you know what I mean, like one shot, or you better get ready to start sprawling because he keeps driving. Then he's got first shot, second effort, third effort, drive, effort. You know what I mean?
Or just throw a Hail Mary jump knee in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm in. So I think the biggest thing too then is how he's gonna have to get right back up, and that's, man, I'm excited to find out. I am. I'm excited to find out. I want to see what these two, with King Green and Jeremy Stevens, the way that he always, I love that the Philly shell-ish, the shoulder roll, but Jeremy throws so hard. I don't know. It could work. It could be. I don't know. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. I'm ready for this to go. How's everybody doing? Y'all ready to go? Where can we watch the fight? I would say Paramount Plus would be a good spot if you have Paramount Plus. Now, how do you get Paramount Plus? Would be another question.
Your remote with your smart TV?
Boom. But if you have, like I said, for me, I have Amazon Prime or whatever. There's Walmart Plus. There's, you know what I'm saying? Do they upload the fights? We don't show the fights. I'm sorry.
You know what? I had a Paramount Plus subscription because of my latest sport obsession, which I share with Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler apparently is obsessed with this sport now too. But soccer had me on Paramount Plus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Robbie's got, he's a soccer. Yeah. Green gets clipped. It's over. Oh, also, Jeremy was the minus 300 underdog. You might consider a sprinkle. There it is. See what I mean? Tato, I'm in. You know what I mean? Twitch, Kick. How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing well. Welcome again. I haven't even checked the UFC Fight Pass Facebook, which I got to get into. I got to check them, see what they're doing over there. But remember, if you do want to chat, you got to run on over here to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Freedom 250. I don't know. Hokit, I'm not. I hope Topuria just right hands him. But, I didn't like, there was a lot of yelling. Hamzat did a lot of yelling. Hogan just does a lot of screaming. I don't know if I like all that stuff.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, what do you think about the Hokit character, if you will?
I think he's going I think he's taking it just a skosh too far. There were moments. I didn't mind what he said after fights, but now you're going to sit up there and start doing this shit during, and you're not allowing people to talk, stuff like that. It's like, then just get out of here. Like, it's stupid. It's I still want to hear things. I still want to hear people doing, like, their comments and what they're saying about the fights. And you're just going to go in there and just C-block, block everybody, just running your mouth. Like, man, take your little, man, go. You like, just get up out, for a little bit. Because it's like time and place-ish. And I get it. You want to be all extreme and, do something like that. But it's too much. It's just like, there's time and place. Again, there's certain times it's funny. When after you win, I love when you do it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe at the face-off, fire. But when you're at a press conference, we're trying to hear other things, and you're just over there just, whatever.
It just seemed too forced. You know what I mean? Not everybody.
Well, he's forcing it, which makes it even stupider.
Not everybody can be Conor McGregor. I get that.
There we go again. We're back to that part, which that's the problem. Conor was so damn good at what he did. People think that somebody's got to try to do the same thing. There's never going to be another one.
Conor wasn't trying in his prime of doing it either. I think he was just, having fun. Hokit at time feels like he's trying, and when it feels like you're trying, stop.
Yeah. See, I like that cheesy, phony, same thing. But what did have me laughing is my man Topuria, and I was talking on the stream on Friday because we do the kick stream, and I was like, that's what I loved about Topuria. All right, I got this. And it's like he just put his hand out and took like Pajeda, let me handle your light work. Topuria started defending Pajeda. Pajeda, like, he's like, all right, I got you, my dude. But I love that little man syndrome. It's like, it reminded me of my roommate. He was 330 pounds, 6'2". He was an O-line hog from Boise State. And I'm like, I got this. I got this big guy. I got little man syndrome. You know what I mean? I got this. So it just had me cracking up watching that. But that was the hardest part. Even with Hamzat, man, just yelling. It's like, all right, we're not going to hear anything. They're going to just yell. Like, we need to have somebody that mutes mics. And just got to do. I don't know why they don't. And I think that would be something where you could almost allow, Yo, UFC, I got a question. What do you think about the main event? That's what we're talking about now, which, get back to, I'm always curious. This is just me, and TJ can say something different if he wants. But I think the biggest thing is we need to see who went to Boise State. I went to Boise State. Boom, graduate. But if he can make the takedowns tough, he's got to make the takedowns tough. And then start to wear on him and slow him down a little bit and get Hamzat where how you get frustrated from taking people down. So then you start fighting toe to toe. And I think that could really play into his favor. That would be best case scenario,
Yeah, I agree with you. If Sean Strickland's going to win this fight, he's going to have to make round 1 or 2 at least very taxing on Hamzat. I got a Boise State fun fact for you. Did you know?
Tato, I'm old enough. We were Division II back then. I think we were still Division II when I did it, but we were Pac-10 in wrestling when I went.
A bunch of birds die each year on the football field because they dive bomb the field because they think it's water.
It was a lighter blue turf before when they won that year. They won the Division II. I think they won it. Against, I want to say they were the Penguins or something like that. And
Penguins.
And I'm trying to get Grow Tater, and they had a great year. And I can't remember who they played. I think they lost in the finals. Anyway, then it became the really dark, a darker blue turf there for a while. I've run enough laps on the upper decks, stuff like that. Yeah.
Do you know the first place to ever install AstroTurf? Houston Astrodome.
What?
That's why it's called AstroTurf.
See, I feel dumb for not knowing that.
I mean, I know a lot of dumb things, so.
All right. Bobby Green, round 2 TKO. I'm in.
Is Bobby Green's real legal first name King? Is that true?
He switched it, right? He became King Green, something like that?
I suppose.
What? The Paul brothers. Were they all state Iowa?
Ohio.
Ohio. Oh, but I'm excited to see these two fight. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Look at that. Oh, let's go. Boise State.
Yes.
Jens, do you ever watch fights live anymore?
What are we doing right now?
I can see them right here. But you mean like actually at the venue? No. I tried one. And I got stuck on a runway for 6+ hours. Then I got caught in a storm and got stuck. I made it to Dallas, Texas, and I never made it to Vegas for the live. What was that? 2 weeks? How long ago was that?
I mean, that was a long time.
It was not that long ago. How long ago?
No, it wasn't. No, it was March, beginning of March.
Beginning of March. That's what it was.
Your travel process. The problem is like you got a small airport.
I know.
You know?
Yeah.
I took a red eye to Cedar Rapids a couple weeks ago, and it took me like 10 hours.
Telling you, it's
It took so long, Jens. I was too tired to call
in
you.
Texas, when Dallas, Texas, evidently, when that thing starts getting storms,
dude,
it threw everything off. And they were like, "Oh, we're gonna try to dip in before storm cell number 3 comes." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I spent the night in Little Rock one time because of the storms in Dallas, so it's a thing.
Yeah, so that's what happened. So luckily, I was saved by the travel. By the boss in UFC's travel, and
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Jeremy Stevens, his nickname is Lil Heathen.
Mm-hmm.
You were Lil Evil.
Mm-hmm.
At what age do you just drop the Lil?
Never.
Oh. Doesn't matter if you're 55 years old. You're still Lil Evil.
I'm always Lil Evil. That's just my name.
Is it because you're a Lil Evil, or you're small in stature and evil?
No, I'm just a Lil Evil.
Because like Bow Wow was Little Bow Wow. Yeah. Now he's just Bow Wow.
Yeah, nah, I'm going to be Lil Evil forever. I'm just Lil Evil forever. That's it. I don't know. There's no such thing being too old. It's just a Lil Evil. I'm not always a Lil Goodness. You know what I mean? I'm never just evil. I can't even just be evil because I'm not evil. I'm just a Lil Evil. Always. You're always just a Lil Evil. So Lil Heathen.
Yeah, I mean, but okay. All right, fair enough.
But you see what I mean? I think he's more, I don't know.
Has there ever been a heavyweight Lil something? You know what I mean? Or an older Lil?
He was Big Evil, I think. Jeremy Stevens, though, hold on. Second most knockdowns in UFC history with 18, 13 first-round finishes. Finished 21 of 29 wins, 19 knockouts. Damn. Masters of the Universe, by the way. Little Evil, who's your... When's your rap career start? Yeah.
Hey, with AI, Jens, we could make that happen.
Yeah, with AI tunes, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Big Evil is Undertaker. In fact, that happened. There was a conversation back in the day.
Dead. He was Big Dead. Big Dead, not Big Evil.
I thought he was literally Big Evil there for a while.
No, Big Dead. I think. I don't know.
The Undertaker, I think he was Big Evil. Was he not?
I just know he had the worst omoplata finish in pro wrestling ever. It's like, how do you, or not omoplata, go-go plata. How do you win a wrestling match when your shoulders are on the mat? I don't understand.
I have no idea. He was Big Evil. See?
No, Big Dead.
He was Big Evil during his biker phase.
Okay. Did they ever explain how he was a zombie and then all of a sudden he wasn't a zombie? Just ignore these things.
No more. What? Don't be doing that.
Look at King Green just ditching the shirt before he's like even halfway through his walk. He's ready to go.
He's ready to fight. He's warmed up, ready to go. I love it.
I mean, he's coming into the fight like one of Jeremy Stevens' opponents at the Toad Holler might. Just all of a sudden shirtless and ready. Is the Toad Holler still around?
I
mean, how did they not get sued into oblivion?
That's another. Maybe back in the day. Just I don't know.
Were they just a bar that had a ring set up 24/7? Is that what it was?
And people were allowed to just, dude, we had the same thing as Stars and Stripes, and people were just drinking and fighting. And then we would show up and we'd want to spar, so we'd jump in and spar with people and stuff too, and everybody had 16-ounce gloves. This is like the Tough Man days. What do you think the Tough Man was?
This sounds like a story from the 50s.
Yeah, back-to-back wins, though, fourth most significant strikes in UFC history with 2024, sixth highest significant strike rate in UFC lightweight history was 6.62 per minute. Bobby Green, King Green, sorry. But yeah, no, but that was the thing is people used to just, I'm surprised. Well, we would line up, everybody would sign up, and they would start matching people up. You guys look about the same size, you're boxing. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, trust me, there was one weight class for women's MMA back then. It was, you're a girl? Perfect. You can fight each other.
And Jennifer, Howe? Jennifer Howe?
Jen Howe, yeah.
She was the one.
She was.
She was the one. Beat them all. Heck yeah. Dang. I like it. I like it. All right. Well, he's getting into the cage. Chat, you guys, you're getting filled with all kinds of Toad Holler nightclub in Des Moines located. Look at that. Oh, good Lord.
It's still open?
While often confused with similar venues like Super Toad, which also closed in 2001, the specific Toad Holler location mentioned from the early 2000s is not there.
There's no way it's open.
Oh, Jens, I seen the streamer guy, Dean the Great, talk ship to this dude on a Rampage stream. That guy never learns. Oh, yeah, he was talking to King Green. Remember that one? But see, like, isn't that the Great? That's what he does. He's just got to talk smack to all of them. But he was talking smack to King Green, but that's what you do, right? You're in what do they have, a streamer house, a streamer mansion or something? So you're all just running around acting. I can't.
I'm too old. I don't get it.
Way too old for that shit. Way too old for that shit. I don't mind you have a camera. I don't mind you do what you do, but man, stop that business. Are we going to watch the Sean Strickland fight? Yeah, wherever you get your Paramount Plus. Yes, that's how you watch it. Am I going to show it? No, because I don't want to get fired. Oh, wait, are you serious, though? Stevens is on quite the skid, lost 9 of his 10 last MMA fights? Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. All right, we'll have to find out.
Oh, yeah.
See, and he had such an incredible career, but at the end, we hold on too long because it's just too hard.
It's an identity, is it not?
I did it. Same nights, people were like, oh, your record. Yeah, but that all came look at the end. I lost like 10 times.
Here's the thing about that, Jens, and maybe I'm a little bit forgiving when it comes to that, but I feel like if we're talking about legacies and all that stuff, I don't care if a fighter falls off towards.
See, that's what somebody said. Like you're going to tarnish your legacy, and I said my exact words were, "No, I'm not," because what my legacy was about had already happened. I'm the pioneer. Right. I'm the godfather. Right. I created something. I knocked out fights. I won a title. I defended belts. I lost. Yeah.
What you did at the end of your career doesn't take away from the fact that at one point in time you were the most feared 155-pounder on the planet.
And if it does, then shame on you, the individual. That's up your, you know what I mean? That's on you.
I mean, Michael Jordan probably can't, hang with the average solid basketball player today. Is he not one of the greatest of all time? Pretty sure he is.
But it's like, and then like trying to figure it out. I didn't have age figured out. I was just trying to understand it and get after it. When's Hamzat? Well, we're starting the first fight of the card right here. We're getting ready. King Green, Jeremy Stevens. Look at that. Both fighters combined for 105 career MMA fights. Oh, good, man.
I just wonder if they got all of Jeremy's written down.
Now, here's the thing. This is Jeremy Stevens, hard hitter, and this is King Green with his hands down by his hips. This is awesome. Look at that. This hands up, boom, boom. Nah, I had that little stretch there in the WEC. I lost like 4 or 5 in a row. I was losing. And then I lost over in the other place. Like, it was just dumb. Then, like I said, I lost a couple. Life. But you know what the problem was? I was winning at life, man. It was so badass.
You still have one of the greatest tap out T-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
And I had the best tap out T-shirt ever. I love that thing. Look at it. Still patient. Jeremy's trying to walk his way in. King Green on the outside. Look at that. Again, hands down by the hip. Jeremy hit him in the head. You know, that's the other thing. I like how he talks to you a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it works unless you get flatlined and then you get put on a highlight reel for overconfidence.
Yeah. Especially with these two. Look at, you see how hard he threw that left hook, and then Bobby ducked underneath it, lands the jab, hits him with the 1-2. I worry about this. Do I ever talk with Cub? All the time. And he's done a few of the streams. Cub's one of my favorite people. There we go. Good leg kick for Stevens. There we go. A couple of shots. Jeremy closes the distance, pushes him up against the fence, which, what do you think? I understand the hesitation. I understand. There we go. Ooh. Good right hand on the break by Stevens.
I mean, Bobby Green ate that right hand and then said, give me more.
There he is. Ate that jab by Stevens this time as he was trying to swing a hook. But
Did Jeremy wrestle in high school?
He's not changing.
Do you know if Jeremy wrestled in high school?
I think everybody had to.
Iowa, everybody did, right? My wife is the only person that went to high school without a wrestling team, I think, in Iowa.
No way.
It's weird.
Hey, walking his way down, Jeremy's trying not to, and that's got to be hard. Look, there's that jab. When they're punching from the hips, see, you got to be careful. See, they got look at boom, boom. He hits it with a 3-punch combo. Jeremy's getting hurt. Now he's starting to bundle up, but here comes Bobby swinging, throws the kick to the balls.
Hey, that is a great time to have a low blow happen if you're Jeremy Stevens, because he was getting hurt.
He needed that.
I'd take all 5 minutes.
Yep. Jeremy needs that. He was getting teed up. I see. Both.
Oh, that looked on the belt line.
That actually looked more liver. Damn, that actually looked more liver with the toes.
Hey.
Did his ankle? He didn't even kick the cup.
Hey, this is great veteranship by Jeremy Stevens.
I think he got him on the waistline. Yo, what do y'all think about that? I don't think he got it.
If it hit the cup, it's because it slid after it hit his body.
Slid up from the shorts, but he punted him in the liver. Ultimately,
yeah, the toes are on the liver.
He slid the shorts up, but he got him in the liver. Dude, it was a liver shot. You know what I mean? I like that. I'm in the benefit of the doubt business. Okay. And it definitely moved the cup around.
I'm in the referee believed me. I'm going to take all the time I'm allowed business. All right, Jeremy's back at it.
Let's keep him up. He was getting, you know what I mean? It looked like that was, well, move the shorts, you know? But now Jeremy's going to try to walk him down. There's Bobby. Bobby was teeing off those shots. Then we got to switch up the hands. Bobby starts kicking at the mid, you know? I like how he kicks at that knee. Jeremy with that heavy lead leg right there. Oh, ooh. That hook, that right hook. There's that kick to the body. Oh, he's trying to tee off. Bobby takes him down. Bobby Green letting the right hands go on the ground. Oh, there he goes. He's smashing on that. Look at his whipping on the head. Ground and pound, ground and pound. Bobby's hooking the head like that, TJ. He's hooking the head, trying to rip some forearms, a couple of elbows.
He's mean.
Look at big elbows.
And not a lot of wasted effort here by Bobby Green. You know, he's not spamming anything unnecessarily, making him count. It's going to be a tough minute.
He's got that fence. He's stuck. He's got to try to free up that left arm. Pummel inside. Got to get back up. Get your back against the fence. Oh. Sat up. Oh, are we going to Mura?
I mean, he might be able to use this for a scramble.
It might be, yeah, I was going to say, use it to get up, but he's holding it.
It's my favorite submission.
He's not getting punched, right? Oh, he's got it. He got the arm to bend. Oh, he had it, but then he moved off to the side, goes into side control. King Green. Dang.
I mean, not that Bobby Green.
Now here comes these elbows.
But Bobby Green could have gone for that armbar counter from side when Jeremy had that Kimura grab. Jeremy might be in trouble.
He's in a lot of trouble. Bobby's all over that guard, moving around. He's going to have to give up his back. He's going to get flattened out. Bobby hits, throws in the legs, got a rear naked choke.
Wrap.
Jeremy's trying to fight it. He's going to try to fight the hands, then he's got to try to fight. He tapped. Got him.
Boy. You know what I loved about that, Jens? That was a submission that was 100% set up by absolute blunt force trauma.
100, yeah. Yeah.
Like, I love submissions, but I love submissions even more when it's the result of hurting a guy with punches and elbows.
100%. Look at him. Damn. Dude, that ground and pound was nasty.
And honestly, had that low blow come earlier or had not come earlier in the fight, I think Bobby probably stops him on the feet.
Yeah, that left hand here. Boom, right? That left hand again. Hook. That right there. That was sick. Ducked underneath that big hook right into a double leg. Nice. Really nice. I mean, oh no.
King Green's 39 years old, and he's won 3 fights in a row in the UFC.
Dude, and then he gets that rear naked choke. He's just looking good. Looking good. Oh, what do you do? Now, what do you do if you're Jeremy?
I mean, you know, take what opportunities are given to you.
No.
But, yeah. You know, I worry, too, about Jeremy. Jeremy's done a lot of bare knuckle stuff. Like, maybe the mileage is up there, you know. But check this out. Check this out.
Yeah.
Looking at Bobby Green, or King Green, rather, he's won 4 of his last 6. His only losses are to Rufy and Patty Pimblett.
Damn, really?
Nice little record, yeah.
Dang.
I mean, you know, the Jeremy Stevens win, maybe it's not the biggest name, you know, in the modern landscape, but he beat Daniel Zellhuber, who had only lost one fight, you know, prior,
Yeah, that was a big one. That was a big one. I was watching that one. Yeah, no, we don't show the fights, but you can always estimate to watch UFC. I would assume Paramount Plus, for the most part, depending where you live. So you'd have to find out. The quietness of it all. Is he? Oh, he's just undoing the gloves. Okay. But yeah, Green looked great. Looked great. In every facet. Looked good. Not bad. I don't know now who do we got coming up after this one, but we have Sean Brady. Now, TJ, we got Sean Brady, both coming off losses. Joaquin Buckley. Both at 5'10", 72, 76 inch reach. Okay, 18-2, 21-7. All right. Yo, Jeremy, what up, Bracket? How you do? Huh? Where are the fights? Where are the fights? You got to go to the Mario Paramount Plus. He looked good, though. His ground and pound looked really good, TJ.
Absolutely. I mean, dominant. It was good on the feet, too. You know, I mean, it was a weird sort of stance to stand in front of someone like Jeremy Stevens, who has insane power with your hands down, but it worked out.
Look at, he's yelling at Dana. Look at, he wants his bonus. He's yelling at him. Look at him. All right. How do you know? I don't think he's retiring, though. I don't think, right? He looked good, though. He looked really good, TJ.
I'm 39 years old, too. Like, I mean, I'm excited to see Bobby Green, King Green fight whenever. He calls out Michael Myers.
No, he said, I feel like I'm Michael Myers. You can't kill me. You can submit me. You can knock me out. But I'm like Michael Myers. You can't kill me. You know what I'm saying? Tough to pick Buckley versus Brady, though. Tough match. I'm in. Who you got in the main, Jens? Oh, you know, I think I'm trying to. I want to see if Strickland can do something. Look at there's Bo Nickel. Look at the ears. I want to see if Strickland can do anything. How about that? Does that make sense? George St. Pierre.
It still weirds me out to see George with hair.
So what do you like? Yeah, no, I think that's where I'm at. Is I would like to see. I want to see what Strickland can do. That's pretty much all. I don't know what else to say, TJ, other than I just want to see if he can do anything. You know what I mean? I just want to see if he can do anything in this fight. I want to see if he can.
I would be surprised.
He's known for his stand-up and his stand-up only. Well, can we? What else can we do?
He's got to make it ugly. He's got to, get back up and be a
But are you good enough to make it ugly? Is that? I mean, you know what? I take that back. We know Strickland's good. It's just Hamzat's so good, you can't make it ugly. How about that?
Gilbert Burns made it ugly.
Paramount Plus. What?
Gilbert Burns made it ugly.
That was a fun fight.
We'll see. I mean, that's why they fight him, right?
Yeah. But Burns is a 5-time world champion on the ground, and he was able to get back to his feet, more-ish. Duplessis was the champion in the wrestler, and he couldn't do it at all. He couldn't even move.
I think Hamzat's emotional, though. And I think that's something that can't be understated.
Okay. Oh, man. Is it true Sean Brady got injured, or is that just what, huh? Is he injured?
I mean, that would
be
cool.
Isn't he fighting right now?
Injured.
I don't know. He's here.
You playing video games, gents?
When right now? No, I'm watching.
Not right now.
Nah. Fortnite. Oh man, Fortnite.
You need to get on Arc Raiders.
I did Arc Raiders for a while, and then I got into it. I just, you know what? I'm tired of like the rest of them. I can't wear any of the cool stuff because I'm gonna get jumped and jacked, and I'm just trying to do the quest. I'm trying to figure things out and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You need to roll with me and Eve Edwards.
There's no PvP. It's all PvP, but I want some PvE, just a little bit.
Yeah, roll with me and Eve Edwards. Eve will take care of you.
I don't know what I'm doing, but everybody that's why everybody just does the free kit, because that's just what you're stuck playing with, because you're going to get jacked by everybody if you just free kit it. That's why 84% of the players stop playing. Because you need to separate the two, and then you got to listen to them talk to you. I probably would get banned just by my replies to some of these people. The shit they say, and then when I fire back, I can't be streaming. That's for sure. I get livid.
You, me, and Eve can play.
All right, I'm in.
Eve's like my rich uncle. He just gives me everything. I lose it all very quickly, but then he just gives me more.
Well, like I said, I have it all. I just haven't played I haven't played the game. Yo, hit me up, gents. I would love to run duos. All right, then, cool, gent. I got you. All right. At Jens Pulver and on Instagram, that's the best way to get at me. We'll start going. Dude, it is something. I get to cussing. You know what I mean? PvE and PvP when you want. Wouldn't mind we need the PvE lobbies when you want loot. That's what I'm saying. I want to be able to get down. You know what I'm saying? But let's do it. Let's do it. Then we got to start streaming it. Jens, do you build or zero build? Zero build. Go ahead.
Most of the time I'm running around by myself, Jens, and I'm all right. So
well, that's the point. When you are running around by yourself, I've been all right, except I messed with a couple, and one dude was just spooky with the things he was saying. I got so mad. I was like, man, fuck you. And I'm like, man, I don't know if I could say half the things I said. I'm gonna find. You can't threaten people, you know what I mean? But I want addresses.
You're one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. Just remember that every time somebody pisses you off.
Yeah, but they're tearing me up in the game, and it makes me feel like a little punk. I can't. That's worse.
That's why you need me around.
I'm a gamer.
You know, it's like when a tiger is.
But here's the thing. But this is the thing. If I wanted the PvP, I could. But I'm the guy who walks around and I res people I'll bring him back to life. Because I want
And
to.
then
I'm
they
trying to
kill
be.
you
I'm
as
trying to
soon
be.
as they-
Hey, little evil is the name, but little goodness is the game. You know what
Fair
I'm
enough.
saying? So I'm
But
just trying to. I'm trying to enjoy the game. There's arc and stuff. There's people to. There's quests and things I want to do. I'm not trying to PvP, stab people in the back and be all that. I'm not trying to do all that.
I hear you, but like it's like when the scenario of like a tiger is unleashed in a crowd. You don't have to be the fastest. You just don't have to be the slowest. So if you're with me, I'm generally the worst. So I'll die and you'll be able to get away for free, and I'm happy to provide that service to you.
Oh shit! Wait, man, I don't even want to say this. Grant Dawson explains why he got so emotional after his UFC 328 win. Oh, dude, man, that's crushing. Oh man, my heart goes out. Ah, shit. Ah, don't do that. Oh, stop it. See, yeah, I can't. But see, now somehow the show has to go on. I'm at who it. You can res in the division. Wait, huh? Whoever has the hand raised at the. Wait, what is this? Chris Weidman did something. Chris Weidman?
Weidman.
Chris Weidman in the Hall of Fame?
Yep.
What? Don't cry, Jens. You're a champ. I'm not crying. I'm trying to bottle up my anger. That's how it turns to tears. Here's the thing. I was something we learned a long time ago. Don't let those tears. Don't let them fool you. I gotta cry it's like letting the steam out. Because otherwise, if I don't cry, run. Look at Weidman. Oh, Weidman got, all right.
I like this Hall of Fame package because I got to see a young Ray Longo and a very young Gary Copeland.
Young Copeland. Has Hamza Chimaev and Sean Strickland starting or finished? Neither. We are getting a Weidman in the Hall of Fame. Here's a question about the Pioneer Wing. Is there a point where they have to stop doing the Pioneer Wing, or are they just going to put all the Pioneers in there at one point?
It's a great question. And is there ever a time where the Pioneer sort of era gets extended a little bit?
Yeah,
You know what I
does it
mean?
get extended? Now, I think it might have to for some, or maybe.
Like,
you
what
know?
generation of fighter do you think you were? Because if like
I was the only reason I was a pioneer, I wasn't a pioneer. I was second generation or whatever. But the only reason I was a pioneer is because the weight class hadn't been created yet.
I would put you at the end of the second, early third generation.
100%. But the only thing that, like I said, the only reason I like the pioneer side was I created something.
Correct.
And nobody was going to take that from me because the shit I had to do that. So if you have a pioneer wing, then I should 100% you have to put me in the pioneer wing.
Unfortunately, they did sort of like kill the division for a minute, but
and then I killed the
back.
division. That's when everybody was saying BJ Penn was the pioneer. I'm like, no, not true.
No, he's
Didn't
third
happen.
generation. He's third, definitely third
Because
generation fighter.
they brought it back, but that's because, and it was me that had to fight him because they wanted it. That was what. But still, one started it. And that's how I got this job when I was telling the story. Oh, the leg snap. That's right. We still got to see that. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. I almost wish I had this video so I could just play it for y'all and shut up, but.
My favorite Chris Weidman finish is the one he got on Mark Munoz. Remember that? Standing elbow at range?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was vicious and violent and beautiful. I'm a big fan of standing elbows, especially when they're at range. What was the worst injury you ever had, Jens?
I had a little tear in my knee.
I mean, that's pretty good, all things considered.
The eye poke was horrible after the Sakurai fight. That took a long time to heal. I know that's about it. I don't recall. I didn't have any other injuries. See that picture right there? That's wild. One contributor wing and one's. It's wild to see this. I beat Penn before the Ultimate Fighter. I was the first ever non-205 or non-heavyweight main event. I think it was a $3 or $4 million gate. We headlined at the Mohegan Sun. UFC
Yeah, in like
35.
what, 2000, 2001?
UFC 35. Yeah, first ever.
UFC 35 was called Throwdown.
And then yes, and Joe Lazone beat me before the Ultimate Fighter.
I remember no one could say Weidman correctly. They would get duped by the spelling. Like, yeah, Chris Weidman. Weidman.
I like it. I like it. All right, so
he's doing pretty good for holding it all together because I doubt they told him it was coming.
Yeah, no, he's probably didn't know, did he? There
No.
I get it. Gents, legend, love the glasses. Glasses. All these. I don't even know where I got them.
Are they prescription?
No.
You're
Gunners,
just cool.
They're just Amazon, probably Amazon.
I like it.
They saved me. There's a lot of light at me right now.
I feel
At
that.
me. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Stipe. Well, at some point, right?
Everyone asked me if I
No shame in
wear
that, champ. Joe
prescription
Lazone.
lenses.
It's getting caught by Joe Lazone, but it was the fact that there is shame. But again, anything I say is just an excuse. There is no excuse. I got beat. I got beat. That's all we're gonna.
It happens. 4 ounce
all
blood.
we're gonna talk about because I'm not gonna say anything about anything. There's just all I'm gonna talk about. Because if people start see other people like to talk about what happened in their life, what they did here, what they did that. I'm not saying shit. I got beat.
Here's the thing, though, in MMA.
If I
and this
told
is why I
people
love-
stories of what happened, they're like, but we're not doing that either. So I'm good. Everything happened perfectly because where I'm at right now, I wouldn't change any one thing. Because if I did, I wouldn't be sitting right here right now doing this, and I love it.
I mean, again, like with MMA, it's okay to lose. In boxing, it's not always okay to lose for whatever reason. In MMA, it's okay to lose, and that's why I
think
it's
the
more
one
awesome.
thing is there's so many avenues to lose in MMA, so you can get caught and shit can happen. I mean, that just happens.
I mean,
in boxing, you're throwing punches. You only have hands, just hands to block and just hands to watch out for. They can't throw knees. They can't throw takedowns. They're not even allowed to clinch. They can't even hold on your head. They can't grab a glove. They can't do anything. They're just punching you. So you have just punches. That's why. So I ain't trying to hear anybody talk about, nothing. You can't. Two boxers have tried. Two incredible boxers have tried MMA, and both, well,
hey,
I take that back because one boxer tried and he fought Tim and he KO'd him in 9 seconds.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you yourself have a pro boxing record.
I was undefeated in boxing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of MMA guys that do have pro boxing records. I think Chris Lytle has a pretty solid pro boxing record.
Yeah.
I think I made like 7-0 or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's the one thing is, and I'm not saying it's hard. Don't get me wrong. What people can do, especially at that top level, what they can do with just hands, oh my, it is something. I mean, it is something. But what I mean is when I can level change, drop down, shoot a takedown, you have to start. Well, I mean, there's a lot in it. Any one little thing, especially guillotines. You can't do any offense in a guillotine because even when you're flinching, you grab a neck. You know what I mean? Even when you shoot on somebody and you flinch, you still grab a neck. That move just pisses me off. Oh, it just pisses me off. But it all at the same token, you know what I mean? But that's the one thing I love about MMA. It is literally what it's supposed to be. The ultimate proving ground in the aspect that any style, come out here and make it and see how good it is against any other style. And I don't care what anybody says, you can all you want, but overall, one style has been so dominant that it's stupid. I'm not even going to say what that style is. You all can.
You want me to say the word wrestling or no?
No, you don't need to say the word wrestling.
Okay.
Look at that one-arm guillotine right there, though. Look at that. See, he's got a one-arm choke when he gets mounted. Like, it is crazy. You know what I mean? Too much publicity on the what? Oh. Anyway, so that's, but yeah, no, back to Joe Lauzon. All I did, man, I stepped back with one hand down and boom. You pay. But I always look at like there's not, and the other reason why you don't complain about it is there's no way I can celebrate. I can't celebrate a win if I can't celebrate that loss. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not allowed to celebrate a knockout if you can't deal with getting knocked out. Like how dare you? How dare you be that kind of person? So
yeah,
I got beat.
Winning isn't as sweet if you never face adversity or lose.
See? Oh, yeah.
Trust me, I've done a lot of losing, mostly in everything that I compete at.
Don't you? What? Usyk is our generation's best heavyweight boxer. Oh. I like it. Gents, you look like you're keeping it. Oh, yeah, no, I'm healthy. Yeah, no, I'm good. I train. Like I said, I'm a volunteer wrestling coach. It's been the funnest thing in the world, doing this journey with my son, and then it got me back in shape, and I'm after it now. Why did the odds change between Buckley and Brady? Paulo, okay, how did we get there? So somebody was talking about a fight with something, but now I can't remember what it was. All right. Wrestling can be great and wrestling can be boring, just as on the feet. Only matters who's incorporating some violence. True.
It's what you do with your superior wrestling that makes it quote unquote boring, in my opinion.
Duplessis.
I mean,
Hamzat. Hamzat was so superior. He destroyed.
That wasn't boring. That was the most amazing performance I've ever seen.
I didn't think it was boring, but a lot of people got pissed because, Duplessis was sitting there real quick. The highest significant strike defense among active UFC welterweights, 63.3%. What? Tied most knockouts since 2020 in UFC with 8. 1 of 6 finishes by spinning back kick. Yeah, that's Buckley. But I think more people were mad at the fact that he was so dominant. Like they wanted him to throw him some kind of charity. Like there's some people that were literally complaining. He should have what? What should he have done? It's like, you got to get up, which I can't wait to see if can Strickland get up, because that's what I want to find out, because nobody should allow you. Like, let me help you out, dude. Let me help you out.
They were mad that Hamzat won the game. And at the end of the day, combat sports is a game. And Hamzat did just enough. And again, in a beautiful display of wrestling and superiority, he won the game. Did he win the schoolyard fight? No, but it wasn't a schoolyard fight.
There it is. Ninku Janae, have a great evening. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you. Yeah, you know what I mean? But that's... and again, people get pissed at the wrestler because, all he did was hold him down. Yeah.
You know how hard that is?
What does that mean? You can't get up? What is that? Okay, what does that really say? Oh, he held him down. The only people that get pissed at that are the ones that can't get up.
Correct.
What do you want me to tell you? You can't get up. So I suck. I'm the boring wrestler because I can hold you down and you can't get up. Whose fault is that? Yours or mine?
I mean, they're just mad that one discipline can nullify everything.
Shut
You know what I mean?
Yes. But it does. But I'm just, yes. And it's not class. Here's the thing. There's no belt system. There's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
It's a discipline that a lot of people don't consider a martial art.
No, they've never
reason.
considered it martial arts, ever.
It's the oldest martial art in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not, but it's up there.
It does. Sean Brady, real quick, former CFFC welterweight champion, 4th highest takedown rate among active UFC welterweights. 3.53 per 15 minutes, 6th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history at 55.2%. Damn.
Some of those stats feel like too complex a math for me.
See, I like this, John. That's what I say when people complain. Like, why didn't Max get away from Oliveira when he was, holding him down? Whose fault is that? It's literally, they get mad at the person that was holding him down. Why? Why are you getting mad at him? Get mad at the one that can't get up. It's like, I'm supposed to just sit here and hold you here. It's like, what does the big brother do to the little brother? Sits on him, boom, and holds him down.
If you're creating a character for a street conflict and you only get to pick one expert level martial art, which one are you picking? I'm picking wrestling every time.
Oh, I'm a wrestler. Always have been.
I'm not.
Well, you know, I mean, and not to mention the simple fact that the other thing that gets left out about wrestling is all that one-on-one competition, one-on-one. That's why it's so heartbreaking. Like when I try to teach these kids and stuff like that, it's like it's just you out there, and I'm telling you, man, it's trying to get them fired up, get them to understand it, get them like it hurts, man. You wear all that on you. You wear all that. You know, and it's so you learn it at a young age. Again, amateur boxing, jiu-jitsu, now you can do that. Of course, then fighting later, but it's that you wear all that. Everybody, and what I always talk about is your heart and your conditioning, that's on you. That's the only thing that you can control. And when that's not there, man, that shines on you. You know?
And it teaches you life lessons that I don't think a lot of other martial arts teach you necessarily. Like
it's humbling.
If I'm going to be a boss and I'm going to hire a worker and you tell me you have an extensive wrestling background, I know you're a hard worker. I'm going to hire you. Now, if you're a multiple-time jiu-jitsu world champion, I might hire you too because I'm afraid you might choke me out. But that's for
yeah, but yeah, wrestling does have rules. We got stalling rules and everything. They try to keep it going, constant moving. Jiu-jitsu, it's like, that's what makes it hard when you're watching those first ones. I have a hard time. It's just, I have a hard time watching we did the old UFCs, and there are moments, it's just, it's hard to watch.
At least there's a lot of
no movement. You're just sitting there in a guard.
The average fight back then was like 2 minutes.
Except for the ones that weren't. And they were stuck in a guard for 30 minutes.
That's true.
Of no movement, of nothing.
But that's like a heavyweight fight, though. It's either don't blink or take a nap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sean Brady might have the most amount of different colors in UFC history of tattoos.
Huh? Spectre Court. Wait, which is a guy from Minnesota wearing an Iowa shirt?
I married an Iowan.
Hey, there you go. And he's with whoa, what the? Yes, dude, you see that picture of AK right there? What? All right, hold on. Clock. Besides, his streaming, his partner today is Iowan. I've been in Iowa a lot longer than I've ever been in Washington, so I'm 100%. I'm Iowan.
I mean, I can come with Iowa jokes if you want me to.
Here we go. Right off the bat. Buckley, look, getting aggressive. Wait, now, is this Buckley is down to 170? How many times has he been down to 170? Right, because he was fighting heavier than that for quite a while. What was that?
Most of his fights, I think, have been at 70, maybe.
No, wait.
Really?
When did he drop down? Was he not up before that? And then he dropped
the
down?
Kasung and I fight was definitely 85, I think. But he's been at welterweight for a while.
Yeah, I know. It's been a little bit, but nice left leg. It's been a few, but I always thought he was up heavier in the beginning.
I will look for you.
All right, here we go. Now he's on the outside, both of them. You know, he let that jab hand go a little bit, but all right, there you go. Brady steps in, gets the underhook, going to push in on a single leg. Buckley's going to do a good job of fight. There he goes. Underhook, spins back to the center. I'm loving it. There we go. Drive in again. No, Brady trying to drive in. Buckley gets both hands underneath again and stuffs the takedown. GG. Boom, boom. What's that, Truth? Buckley looks good at 170, right? Fast. How many has he done at 170? Okay, yeah. So he was up there for a while, then he went back. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
How tall is Buckley?
5'10". They're both 5'10". They look even, like they both just massive in size. Their backs are, you know what I mean? They look big.
Oh, yeah. And just think about all the muscle definition you can't see on Brady because it's covered in tattoos.
That's it. Yeah, right. Boom. There he is. And on the legs, there's the takedown he was going after. Buckley went for that one kick. You got to stay hands. You know what I mean? Now you got Brady going to work his way into half guard. You threw that one kick, but.
You know, when you got a good takedown artist in front of you, I like to call kicks handles.
Yeah,
that's what that was. That was a handle.
Yeah, 100%. But now he's sitting in that position. He's going to work pressure on that head. Look how he just smashed down on that head, just keeping that. Look at that, going to try
Shoulder
to pass
pressure.
that arm by, throwing the shot, looking to get that arm triangle-ish situation. There it is.
This is not boring wrestling.
No, he's in that half guard trying to figure out how to get, you know what I mean?
What was your
who
favorite
you got for
position?
This one?
What was your favorite position to try to land ground and pound from, Jens?
Right here. When I got a hold of that leg, especially like I said, fighting BJ Penn that one time, when I finally got into the groove after the second round and I was able to get into that half guard, I loved sitting on one leg. As a wrestler, you know what I mean? A lot of leg rides, keeping one leg, using that position. Now we got full mount by Brady, just landing big shots. I like that half guard.
He's got a good high mount here, too.
Yeah, now he's all the way up. Look at how high up he's getting on him. And there's an arm bar when he tries to push away, or he's got to give up his back. But Brady's just throwing a lot of shots, and Buck is doing everything he can to try to fight it. But
Ooh, nice adjustment.
well, Brady was my watch-along partner for a long time, Frog Genetics. I've always watch-along fam. Dude, this ground and pound. A lot of light shots. Do you think you should try to heavy him up, or no?
I mean, he should try to heavy him up if he feels a
Heavy those shots up a
finish
little
is
bit.
near. Yeah, I mean, this is a nice little dominant opening round here.
Yeah, quite impressive.
Don't
Now he's
force
gonna
it.
single out that one arm. Now see what he's waiting for. Notice how Buckley gets that head down. He's waiting to get. He's got that one arm gilly
Ooh.
that's just.
Kimura grip.
Now we're gonna Kimura a little bit. This has got to be a nightmare having that partner up there controlling this position like that. You know, but we only have 50 seconds left. If you're Buckley, but now he's moved over to side control. He's going to circle out and smash that head. See how he gets that arm out of the way, putting that weight on it. Oh, he stepped over. Doing a good
Trying to
job
get
of
over that
fighting
head.
it-ish. Good job. Now there was an arm bar.
Ooh.
Well, not even that. Nice.
I like not going for the arm bar. You can give up some good position trying to sit for that arm bar, and there's no reason to give up this.
Hang out in side control and just keep landing some shots. That's
This is
quite
a great
impressive.
first round for Brady.
Yeah. No 10-8 though.
No.
Big round.
Brady was the underdog here.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
you should
slight.
go back and look at those odds now after round one.
I love looking at odds after the fact. And this is what's crazy about MMA. Think about being in the shoes of Joaquin Buckley now. You gotta be perfect the next 10 minutes. if you wanna
Yeah.
win this
No,
fight.
how do you come back? One, how do you not let that just completely just dishearten you and just, how do you get fired back up to come out to round two and feel like I have a chance? And I always say that because when I fought BJ and he had those arm bars, I literally walked back after the second round going, dude, this is dumb. Like, this is dumb. Like, there's nothing I can do to him. This is dumb. And then you just look for that little bit of anything to just try to motivate you to just get back into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and those are the moments that I think is what makes a fighter, and what makes great fighters, is the ability to, face adversity, kind of be stumped, and then, find a solution.
100%. It took somebody outside the cage flipping me off, but it got me fired up. It worked. See, now what are they all looking at? Do we got something in the crowd? Because Brady just tried to go for a high kick, and as he was spinning around, he almost got hit with two hooks.
Buckley's definitely aggressive here to start the second.
Yeah, I like that. Why not? I think he knows, number one, don't kick. And he did. And the first thing he did is, there he goes. He got the leg. Now he has the back, and down he goes. So maybe he didn't learn. Now Brady brings
Sometimes
him to
I
the floor.
wonder if that's his instinct. Is that muscle memory? You have that in your combination repertoire, and you just.
I
whoops.
can't believe he threw one. I can't believe he just threw the kick. That's what got him taken down last round. And since we couldn't hear the corners,
right,
I'm assuming they were saying, you got to let those hands go, but we got to keep those feet down. You know what I mean? Now, this happened last time, and here you go. Now you're in side control again.
This is a long 4 minutes. You know what I mean? And Brady's a guy that's not going to, give the referee an excuse to stand him up by any means. Like Buckley's got to sell out and try to make something happen.
Bot 101, when is Hamza? I'd say, well, we got one more fight, the heavyweight fight. Then we have the co-main event title fight, and then we have the main event. So we got a little bit to go. It's a 1, 2, so it's a 5 fight because of 2 titles. I didn't even think about that. Normally it's a 6 fight, but we got 2 titles, so it's a 5 fighter.
You got Paramount Plus now. It's all feeling like the main card to me.
But you know what I mean? They usually do 6 fights on the main card, but because they have 2 title fights.
Remember the swing fight back in the day?
Yes, I do.
On?
Yes, because we were just watching, I believe, Matt Hughes' brother. I didn't know he only fought once. I thought he fought twice, but it showed his fight because he was the swing bout. Remember that? Heck yeah. That's awesome.
Like, warm up. Actually, forget about it. You're going to go on to the main event.
Well, that was the thing. I remember boxing, I was a swing bout as well. And I was like, oh, I guarantee I'm getting on TV. And as soon as that was, like, you're kind of playing around the whole time. You don't really know when to warm up. But look at Buckley trying to kick his feet. Does a great job of getting back up to his feet from the full mount of Brady, which is beautiful. And then he was able to stuff that takedown. Oh, now here comes Buckley.
Buckley's fired up.
He needed to do this, get pissed. There you go, through that knee, and instantly.
Dude, he cannot lift up a leg.
Instantly kicked. And down he goes again. I can't instantly. He threw that knee up and he went down.
Every time Brady sees that Buckley is on one leg, he gets a takedown.
He was looking so good with just those hands. You know what I mean? Keep that.
And you want to talk about deflating after that first round we're talking about, maybe having your morale low, getting back up, working all of that, effort, using all that effort to get back up only to get taken down again.
Oh, I know. But then it's by the same thing. You try to step into a punch, you go to throw a knee, you even cracked him a couple times, and you throw that leg, boom. Then
the problem is we know Buckley has power in his legs. He has a dynamic kicking game, but he has to be a boxer. He has to be a sheer boxer in this fight.
Yes, he needs to, because now here we go again. And this is, look, Brady just trying to throw heavy shots, just trying to boom, 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 throwing shots. You're going to 10-8 it. If anything, just hammering down.
Hammer fisting like a speed bag.
Isn't that, yeah, exactly. He is. He's just hammer fisting. And at some point, they're going to stop because you can't see it, even though there's no damage.
It comes down to intelligent defense.
But right now, when you're throwing that light, those are intelligent because you're blocking everything.
Correct.
But I get it.
I love this high mount ride, too, for Brady as well. I mean, it's suffocating.
Dude, I love it. Watching Jens from Cambodia. It's 9:07 a.m. Sunday here. What's up, my friend? How you do?
That's a great Sunday morning.
I know, right? That's beautiful.
Brady is in dominant control here.
Yeah,
we're talking about last round.
See, he's trying to work in there, fight those hands, maybe get an elbow. Ooh. We got short time in there. Was a big elbow.
See, this is a nice utilization of the fence here. Brady has Buckley to where, I mean, Buckley cannot even think about a wall walk. There's no moving his shoulders. Oof.
Oh, there we go. Trying to push off.
I mean, is this bordering 10-8?
This has got to be a 10-8 round. He did it for like 4 minutes. What offensively has Buckley been able to do? Like, this has to be a 10-8. There's no way. It was 4:06 round 2 control time in the mount, just smashing. It has to be.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oh,
big elbow.
You see that elbow?
Oh, that was a big elbow. Please put me in Buckley's corner. Please put me in Buckley's corner. One of you, please tell him don't kick.
All 10 toes need to be down.
Yeah, that popped the weasel like the fair game. Dude, I mean.
Message received, Jens Pulver.
Now I'm quoting. Do not throw one more fucking knee. You got that? All right, well, I guess he is telling him. Good. Now he better listen. My man said, do not throw one more fucking knee, partner. Like, We got him. You got to knock him out with those hands.
Do you see that? Do you see that strike stat? Brady has landed 150 strikes to Buckley's 12.
12. Yep. Significant 97-5. That is, again.
I love the corner advice there.
Yeah, no, he needed it. And hopefully, see, he stays squared up with that wide stance. Get those hands going. That's Buckley. Get those hands. See, there you go. That's
good.
Underneath and just coming in. Boom. Hit those hooks. There you go. Slide underneath and just start firing those hooks from the outside. I mean, as he's coming in, just blast him.
Brady threw a kick there, and I wonder if that was some mind games because oftentimes you see one guy throw a kick and then the other guy responds.
Right?
Yeah.
When he kicked up, he stepped in, but see now, look at there he goes, and he kept his feet down. He was able to stuff that takedown with level changed in on the single. Now he's going to switch it to a double, and boom. There's not. He even shook his head. There's nothing he can do. Look at, they're pissed. They're livid. That's the. There he goes. Then he gets on that one leg, and here we go. Rinse and repeat. You know. Now, what I will say, TJ, is props to Buckley for not giving up in the aspect that here he is, about to be mounted, and they're just going to be just slap. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, expect him to go ham if he's able to get back up, but that's a big if.
What's that? Brady isn't proving he can beat the best, though? How is he not proving that? This is so dominant, it's ridiculous.
I mean, Buckley's the number 9 ranked welterweight on the planet right now, and Brady's having a heyday with him. So.
It's not even funny. He's got his coaches wanting to cry. So I would say that's what I'm saying. Who wants to watch Brady? And he's going to do it to everybody. People are going to be pissed. They're going to hate it. Huh? What kind of wrestling training did Buckley do for this fight? I don't know. I can't say I would know. But here we go. We're back in the mount. And that's another thing. Again, props to Buckley. He's trying to, he's defending. He's trying, and.
He's not going away. He's on the wrong side of dominant rounds, but he's not going away.
What's that? Usman already did it? Well, what was Usman? Was Usman world champion? That's kind of... He got beat by a world champion. That's... Well. But now it's in there. See, that arm triangle, that's the problem. He loves that idea of that arm triangle. If and when. And that's the one thing. You got to keep that arm popped back down here and just kind of holding on to it. And then he's sitting in the mount. I mean, it can't be... Man, just sitting there, pressure, walking up high. I feel bad for him. I mean, I do. I feel bad for him. Congratulations, Sean Brady. Love it. But I almost feel bad for Buckley. It's just like, man, Now he's coming off to the side. Here goes. Oh, see there. See how he knows about that his one arm guillotine there.
Yeah, Brady's got a whole system. He flirts with that Kimura. He thinks about that one-armed
as soon as he can
gilly.
bring that arm around the head, if he gets into a position, then he hops up and now Brady he's back to the mount. And
Brady got away with the fence grab there. I don't think it would have changed much, but he did grab the fence.
Now he's going to go ahead and just keep throwing these shots. And again, about to fall asleep. See, here's the thing, though. When you say that, why? Why are you about to fall asleep? I'm just curious.
Brady grabbed the fence twice now.
I don't know why this ref. Take a point. There you go. He's trying to move.
Yeah, if this is boring to you, then I don't know if you're a fan of MMA.
There you go. Look at the elbow. It's amazing that it's just so one-sided right now. You know what I mean? It's tough. Yeah, so I get why people, I get it.
But realize it's Joaquin Buckley, the 9th best welterweight in the world.
That's my point. This is bad. He just got KO'd by Morales and is doing what Usman did to Buckley. He's not a contender. Okay. All I'm saying is what he's doing right now looks pretty damn good. So he's doing a good job today.
To that guy, go get a sandwich then. Look at that fence grab again.
Dude, I'm telling you with the fence grab.
That's a lot of fence grabs, or at least 3.
And again, he's just sitting up there throwing shots. There you go. I mean, look at that. Just throwing. How would you escape this? Well, the biggest thing is it's simple. Like, you can't get in it. You know what I'm saying? You can't get in it. That's the hardest. That's hands down. Then we're going to get in that same conversation here in a little bit with Strickland and Hamzat. How do you don't, like, when they get into that position, try, you know what I mean? Try. And it's one of those things that, what do? I mean, you got to stop the takedown. And that's what we're going to get back into. Again, if you can't stop the takedown, there's a problem. You know?
You had 30-26 or 30-25, Jens?
Oh, I don't even.
Were there 2 10-8s or only one?
You think someone threw a 10-7 out there?
I wouldn't say 10-7.
They wouldn't, but I'm just saying.
I got a 30-25.
See, I love when number 6 treats number 9 like number 9, he just said. See, and that's what you got to do, you know? So that was, I feel for Buckley in that one, you know?
I mean, Joaquin Buckley is a great fighter. Don't let that performance, make it seem like he was not a great fighter. Didn't belong in that fight. He definitely belonged. And again, granted, it was late money, but Buckley was a favorite. So
yeah. And he was the favorite. And that's like I said, yeah. Was he able to do that too? But he can't do it to number 5. So he didn't last time. All right. Well, what's that got to do with? What do you want him to do? Stop fighting that way? That's what I don't understand.
30-25 twice and
30-27. Someone just refused. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Yeah, but he can't do it to the number 5. And what?
Well, I mean, you're not going to be able to do that to a lot of guys like
I'm
that.
hoping
Dominant
you can't
of
do
a
that to a
performance.
lot of guys. I mean, it was just quite impressive that we just witnessed it happen.
Yeah.
Huh? He did well, but it won't work later.
What does that mean?
Look at TKO by Morales. I wasn't mentally in that fight. Usman couldn't hold him down. See, like the things he's saying, nobody's ever dominated him that way. So you can say the things you want to say about him. He's been beat. He's not number 5. Again, you have your opinion, but I'm just telling you, this kid, man, what he just did is ridiculous.
That's one of those situations, Jens, where you were almost so dominant that it hurts your stock with some people. Like, if you were that dominant, why didn't you get a finish?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this. It's really hard to finish a guy in MMA. Really, really hard. Especially when they're as well trained and
he just said F you, basically. Yeah. What does that mean? Come on, TJ. Look at Super Ted is super hit it over here. You're one of those people. You're just pissed because he just dominated somebody so bad. It's like somebody's got to go out there and shit in on the Cheerios of the fighter because, well, he can't do that to this. Well, he can't do that. He can't. Of course. So you got to go find the next thing. How about you just be happy for what he did right here? I mean, right. I feel for, you know what I mean?
And look at a highlight reel
what he just did. Well, he can't. Exactly. Well, he can't. Well, exactly. But he got beat by exactly. So, like, what you're saying is you're so on point. It's unreal. I get it.
Look at a highlight reel of Joaquin Buckley.
No, I'm calling it how I see it. I had no favorite. But that's, again, you're calling what how you see it. Oh, he'll never be anything. You're not allowing him to have this kind of fight. Well, he'll get smoked by maybe. Well, he's been beat by. All right, but guess what he did today? Looked pretty God-given awesome. Looked pretty awesome. How about that? But you're calling it like you see it because you're so hardcore. I get it. Sorry, TJ, go ahead.
You're fired up. I like it.
I just don't understand it. Like what he just did. Yeah, but he could just get wrecked by the next guy. Of course, there's always the next guy. But he got destroyed by that guy. Of course, there's always that guy too. But what he just did was quite impressive.
If you weren't impressed by that performance or didn't like the entertainment value of that performance, go remind yourself of how dangerous Joaquin Buckley is.
That's
and then
my point. Because then what you're really doing is you're just downplaying exactly like Buckley. Well, but he couldn't. Okay, yeah, because Buckley's just so easy. And that's when they start doing that. Is when they start shitting on that one. Like, well, but he couldn't. Yeah, you're right. You're like, and the same thing with Duplessis. It's like, yo, for real. You know what I mean? Is same thing. How about with Duplessis? Man, well, now he's this terrible fighter because he got held in one spot the entire time. Oh, look at that Topuria, though. There's something about Topuria. When that kid punches people, it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
It's going to be very interesting to see what happens in this Gaethje fight. You know, all the pomp and circumstance around it. Ilya is obviously coming back after a little bit of a layoff and, you know, personal drama in his life. And then Gaethje, very proud American, fighting at the White House.
It's going to be, look at that. 15 career finishes, 21 career finishes, 481 significant strikes per minute, 648, 64% striking defense, 51. Ooh, 1.96 takedowns per 50 minutes, 0.33, 93% takedown defense, 74. That's going to be the thing that, man, I'm telling you. Gaethje is an animal, but I think the one thing, TJ, I don't know if there's anybody, like, this is just my opinion. Chat, I'm going to read what you're saying too, but he hits pretty hard. Topuria hits pretty hard.
He does. He does. I mean,
right there.
God, seeing that Max knockout is just,
Gaethje, though. I think the hardest thing for me is Gaethje likes to go toe-to-toe, I think, a little too much.
Way too much. When he has the wrestling accolades that he does in MMA, you know, he has the ability to take down almost everybody that stands in front of him. But he's a dog, man. You know, and that's why we love him so much.
Yeah. I love it. Then this one right here. Now, here's a question. He's fighting Cyril Gane. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to take this to... Have they ever fought before?
No.
Okay. Now, he's going up to heavyweight. Okay. Is there pressure of how Pereira, if he can even beat Cyril Gane? Because my man made it look ridiculously easy. Bones Jones made it look.
I know.
And I don't care anybody. We can all jump in on that one, but Bones Jones made it look. You know what I mean?
The thing that I worry about.
Do you think do we? What I was going to get to. Do we compare that at all or no?
No, that's MMA math. I don't think you can. I think there are questions. There are questions about Pereira at heavyweight that are there just because he hasn't fought there. But also, there's the X factor of he's not a young man. He's not a young man in combat sports, and there's going to be a day where Alex Pereira looks his age and looks like the man that has the miles that he does.
Look at the size of him, though.
I know.
Look how big he is. It's ridiculous. No, has Hamzat hasn't fought yet every games. But no, look how big he looks. I can't believe I'm seeing this.
I know. Like that's the thing. You expect a middleweight to move up to heavyweight and be like, oh yeah, clearly that guy was a middleweight. I mean, you look at the two standing side by side and you're like, wait, who is the middleweight?
Yeah.
You know, the body composition is, I mean, looking at Alexander Volkov right now, he looks more like a middleweight than Poatan does.
Yeah. All right, Lopez, I like this. He said, so Bones is a different style and styles makes a fight. Yeah. All right. Poatan has the better stand-up and Gane will not grapple with. Okay. Now, so my question, but I'm saying, can you compare it? Because we've all want to see like this Poatan and Bones. Like, do you compare it with? You see what I mean?
You can. It's like what I like to call a ESPN talking point. You know what I mean? We can debate about it all day, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
I love it.
We'll see what happens. I'm very excited for it. But my question also too is, you know, what does this mean for the division moving forward? You know, where's Aspinall at? What's going to go on there?
Yeah, 100%. These two right here. Look how this is a big fight. I think and really I said if Volkov wins, maybe, but I think bigger if Costa wins.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because he's coming up and he's on a tear.
The heavyweight division is a division for whatever reason where you can have a 20-year career in the UFC. You know, it's not something that happens all that often, but I feel like we had a 10-year period where the same 10 names were the top 10 guys in the heavyweight class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You put Ben Rothwell in the UFC today, he's going to be competitive with everybody in the top 10 still to this day. It's just a division that has a lot of staying power, despite having the most power, despite having, you know, blunt force trauma that, you know, is terrifying. But I think we're starting to see maybe a bit of infusion of some younger names. Acosta is a guy that I'm very excited about. We're going to see how he deals with.
Well, you can prove that. Like Hokit just came in one fight, and he's already in the competition. He's already in the conversations.
Yeah,
in one fight, and again, what was it? He fought, and it went. It went all 3 rounds. It was a crazy fight. It went you know what I mean? It was toe to toe, back and forth, and you know, we'll have to see. Like you're just one fight away. I think Cirio has better hands than Alex. I can see Cirio losing just from Alex's kicking out his legs. I like.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Gon has like a heel hook win as well. He's got some sneaky submission prowess as well.
I get it. I don't get that day one. I'm lost. But
I'm curious what Poatan looks like if he gets tagged, you know, early by someone who is as powerful as Ciryl Gane. Let's not forget that Gane was having a pretty good time leading up to the eye poke in the Aspinall fight. So
yeah, that's exactly. I mean, exactly. That's, you know, and what did you learn from the Bones Jones fight? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't want to dismiss it, but that wasn't an accurate representation of Ciryl Gane in any way, shape, or form. I'm not taking anything away from John Jones. I think he's the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. But yeah, that fight doesn't inform me in any way, shape, or form than what we can expect here in this fight.
I like it. All right, chat, huh? I poke him, man. I want to, like, have we heard, how is he, like, where are we at? I know you just said that, but I'm curious, how far into it are we?
He's had a couple of procedures done. I mean, eyes are just no joke. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Hopefully, you know, it's all the best, but like, I feel like we can't rush him too much. You know, got to make sure he's good. But I've also heard a lot about people that get real bad eye pokes and how their eyesight is really never the same, and can even, like, they can recover to where their eyesight's to 100%, but then later in life it gets worse down the road.
Oh, I hope well, because that one poke was bad. The Sakurai thing. I don't know. Let's see.
I remember Cole Miller got poked in the eye, and his eye clenched shut on Saturday night and did not open until Tuesday when he was back at home.
No way.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Golly. All right. Well, let's find out. Look, golfer, what we found? Yeah, we found Waldo right here coming in with his baseball swings. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy eye story. I had a dog hair penetrate my eye and had to go to urgent care, and they had to pull it out with the tweezers.
Oh, second longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division. You got to be kidding me, TJ. Second highest significant strike rate among active UFC heavyweights, 5.37 per minute. World UFC Contract Dynamite Contender Series, Season 6. Are you shitting me? They had to damn, dude. What kind? Damn, TJ, what?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
They had to put lidocaine in my eye, and it was a problem.
I'm not laughing at you. I just, man.
Oh, I was laughing. I got a picture of it. I'll send it to you.
Oh, that's crazy.
A little white dog hair literally sticking out of my eyeball.
That is insanity. Like I said, I got Sakurai's whole fingernail just ripped off the front of my pube. That was the worst. It was terrible.
They got to figure it out. The glove, something.
All right, what kind of dog was that? It had to be a pit bull.
It was an English bull terrier, the target dog.
That little with the all right.
Let me just say the dog is very sharp, apparently.
All right, here he comes. Volkov making his way out. What? Who do I got? Van or Tatsuro?
It's crazy that there hasn't been a Japanese UFC champion yet.
I know, right?
The rich history of Japan and Japanese
Shudo
fighters
and just the
martial arts.
fighters rooming it. I can't rooming it. Just yeah, man. That's crazy. All right.
I mean, Jens Pulver's responsible for delaying that stat.
That's my fault. One of them. Yeah. And then the other one was a draw with him and BJ.
Yep.
So
UFC 41.
Yeah.
The worst draw I've ever seen in combat sports. He had his back for like 18 minutes.
I love it.
Do you know what the main event of that card was where that draw happened? A guy named Tim Sylvia knocked out Rico Rodriguez.
Oh, you're kidding me. Was that the one? Former, dang, are you serious? Former M1 global heavyweight champion, second most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history with 1,162. One of 5 Ezekiel choke submissions in UFC history. What? Was it really? Tim Sylvia and Rico. That's so he won the belt, huh?
You were wearing a San Diego Padres
You remember
cap.
the Padres? I remember standing in the thing. I had this big old bracelet.
I bought that cap because I loved it so much. I saw it on TV. I was like, I'm buying that.
I was wearing. I had the shirt too. I think.
Cooperstown collection.
Yeah,
that hat.
Look at you. That's man. See, all right. Oh, I wish, man. Oh, we're gonna be chatting one day. Yep, we're gonna be talking soon. I can't. I'm not allowed to. I'm so stuck. But yeah, we'll talk.
Oh
yeah.
Sounds like some exciting business.
I met somebody. Yeah, that's. He's right up there with you. With yeah, it's quite impressive. They knew everything. It's pretty wild. PGF World. Tyra is the first real banger they've had in a long time. I'm in. 37-6-7. But look at that. See, this is the thing about Waldo Cortez Acosta. He seems like he's just this short, squatty, 6'4". You know what I mean? He's 6'4". You don't think he's that big. You know what I mean, TJ? But
That's
dang.
big. That's big.
I can picture more like 5'9", stocky, throwing overhands. I don't realize he's 6'4" because he's quite impressive.
I mean, we got bantamweights that are 6 feet tall. It's crazy.
Dominican Republic. Pit Boss Grill. I got that pellet grill. Oosha. Koji Otaguchi should have been a champion. Oh, Spectre. Okay. Gents, best cage walk sock? Oh. Well, I don't know. It was tough that with Connor and Chad Mendes had him singing live. That's pretty gangster.
Yeah.
That's tough to beat.
I always like the Sandstorm entrance for Vanderlei Silva.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, very true. Here we go. Korean Zombie, especially when everybody was singing and stuff at the end. That was pretty gangster. His retirement fight, everybody was singing. That was pretty badass. Do you know? There we go. Oh, Teddy, what up? Wait, you all right? Oh, here we go.
Speaking of heavyweights, Mike Beltran.
He should be able to he shouldn't have to tuck the beard in. I'm telling you. I don't know why.
I agree with you.
Stop it.
I don't know why he wasn't cast as Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic movie.
There it is. See? Here we go. All right. See, I don't know about this 6'4" and 6. Oh, wait. No. Oh, 6'7" and 6'4". Okay, maybe.
There's people right now. 6'7", 6'7".
We got to see what happens if he can throw that overhand. Well, you know what I mean? Try to get after it. But
look at Volkov in the legs. Look how much longer he is with those legs.
Yeah, it goes back to that's the one. Yes, the way that he just see. Look at that jab, inside leg, throws a kick up top. All right, I'm in.
Ooh, nice jab.
Yo, Mega, what up, gents? It's my Uncle Pop. Hey. Some mega. Boy, inside leg kick. I like it. Shout out to all of you in the UK. 4 a.m. Gonna be a late one. Let's go, UK. Love you and appreciate you. Love you and appreciate you. These two are back and forth right here. Costa trying to step forward a little bit. Boom. Okay. Jab, jab.
Yeah, Volkov makes Acosta look like he's 5'8". So much longer and taller, but it's only a couple inches height-wise.
Look at that. Trying to step inside. Look, he's walking him down. He's got to worry about those leg kicks, but Costa just keeps stepping forward.
Hey, gents, what's the benefit of wearing those tie socks?
It, like I said, someone just asked that earlier. It's like, for me, it's something with like covering your arches and things like that. It's obviously when you have the shoes and stuff, you have the arch support, but just the arch support. It's not so much the ankle or the shin. It's what I like having my arches kind of, I don't have such flat feet. So I like having that in there. Huh?
Do you get traction from it?
I don't know if you get, well, they do put, there's some that go longer, but not really there. See how thin that is right there?
Mm-hmm.
And you're on the balls of your feet really anyways. But that was the one thing for me was just kind of the traction and the ankles. Boom, throwing that kick.
Ooh.
But then I know there's some where they actually have, I think, a little farther up on there, and they might have put some traction on them. I'd have to look.
Not every jurisdiction allows
Arch support, yes. Was I not making sense, Truth? Okay.
I got it. I got really flat feet too.
Oh, they're
real
horrible.
flat feet.
They're boards. Eddie always liked those for the friction and the grab. See, all right. Boom, there you go. Now, Costa is moving forward. It's always that kick, though, for Volkov. I haven't, the one thing, TJ, is I haven't seen Acosta throw one overhand yet.
Not yet.
They're kind of trying to jab your hand in there a little bit, but
I'm a little disappointed. I haven't heard you say belly hole yet tonight.
I know. I'm off my game.
It's the last piece of my bingo card.
Calf kick. Boom, another calf kick. You have to watch out for these, Costa. Oi! Yo, what up, master of splits? Jens Little Evil Pulver, I missed you. Well, Jens Little Evil Pulver missed you too. Throw that kick. There we go. Again, Volkanovski, those legs, doing a good job of just kind of keeping him at bay. But, yo, what up, Jacob? How you do? Oh, body shot. I was saying body shot. Yeah, it was a kick to the belly hole.
Thank you.
There we go. Jab. See, now that jab in the overhand, that's what I need to see right there if you're going to do it at all. Oh, caught the kick that was going for the belly hole. You know what I mean? Oh, see, now he gets in and starts throwing those hooks. That was explosive. I don't know how he avoided. I don't know how Volkov avoided those right there. What do you think about that? He was, man. What do you think he's got to just warm up? Like, you know what I mean? There's a kick to the belly hole.
As I get older, I find leg kicks more and more disgusting.
Yeah, you don't like that?
Just like, just looks like it hurts so much.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm saying it. Look, there he goes. He tried to step in there and throw that left to the liver, come back with the right hook, but he's pushed off by Volkov in the calf. That's one thing is I don't want to be sitting getting kicked in that calf. That'd be just not cool. Not cool. There it is again. Trying to walk in there, throws a kick upstairs. Okay. So what do you think?
I think it's a Volkov round, despite being more hurt. If that makes any sense. I think he landed more. I think he controlled more of the round. I think he kept Acosta at bay. I might be wrong.
Can you watch what? UFC here, guys? You can watch us talk. But I think the big thing is but as far as see it, Paramount Plus, depending where you live. But we can't show the fights because I don't want to get fired. You know what I mean? TJ don't want to get in trouble either.
I've never been in trouble in my life.
There it is. And you can see, if you can see the reflection, I guess that's doing it. But you know what I mean? So,
man, that'd be a tough way to watch a fight.
Wouldn't it? The reflection of my glasses. I don't know. What do you think? I'd like to see Volkov get a little more aggressive because I think Acosta is going to get a little more aggressive, if that makes sense.
I think Volkov was more worried about just keeping range. Acosta did sell out a little bit more to try to land some punishment. He did. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I feel good about my scorecard being 10-9 Volkov, but it is what it is.
I think I would give it to Acosta just for the punches, but I don't know. Those calf kicks have to start paying their due a little bit or something, but then he kicks the belt. There's a right hand. See, now he's slapping at that hand. He's starting to see. I said Acosta's going to start being a little more aggressive, which means you're going to have to start throwing something because look, there goes 2 more punches for Acosta. He's walking down and punching you in the face, and you're throwing a half-hearted jab. You better quit. I'm not rooting for you, but I'm just saying. Oh, we thought about a level change. Oh, he tried to throw an elbow on the break. Let's go. UFC page isn't working. Too much traffic. Yeah, dang. But did I do round 2? I did round 2. See again right here. What's that mixing up now? Right? That's what I mean. Costa's going to start warming up, so that's why. Look, boom. The right hand landed. Big right hand landed. See, Volkov's he's got to wake up because I'm telling you right now, Costa's waking up a little bit.
Yeah, you got to believe at some point Acosta's going to make Volkov look like a baby giraffe.
Look, Margot was saying Acosta's sitting on that rear. He's going to throw, you know what I mean? True 316, yeah. We got kicks. Seeing this, and Volkov just keeps kicking the calf and moving away, kicking the calf and moving away. Keeps trying to get away from it. There you go, kicks upstairs. I like that, but boom, there we go. That's again. What? I hope you stream UFC Freedom, even though you know I'm streaming. I don't know, even though beware. I don't know if I'm going to be live or I don't think I'll be live there, so I'll be right here. I stream every Saturday. I'm here. Fridays, Mondays, and Saturdays. Fridays is Mondays. I'm on kick.com/UFC. And then Saturday, do the watch song. I'm here on all of them. You know what I mean? UFC
I want to hang
Pass.
out more often, Jens. What do I got to do to get more invites to this thing?
I don't know. What do you mean? You got AK and you know, I just get the invite to this one. Same way.
All right.
I get no say. I just show up.
I want to do like one a month, Jens.
All
I
right.
don't care if it's on a Monday. Let's hang out. I don't have real friends.
Oh, I got you. All right, here we go. But this is the one thing we're working on it. But yes, put TJ on more. Mixed Pill says, there you go. Shemaev missed weight. No, but they say so sometimes, Jacob. They say he did. People are questioning the way that he handled that scale or the way the scale was handled. Obviously, he made weight because, see, he's trying to get inside. Where's that jab?
We need a digital scale. Enough of this whole sliding the thing.
I like it where it lights up over like big old screen where it lights up and everybody sees it. You know what I mean? Look, he's hurt. Volkov's going to walk him down. Acosta thinks he's hurt. He's going to put his back against the fence. Here he comes.
Acosta's trying to no-sell
He started walking him in, landing that jab. Acosta's trying to keep his back against the fence. Oh, there's the jab, right hand to the belly hole for Costa. Trying to figure it out. Oh, there's the jab. Here we go. Look at
the power threat from Acosta might have saved him there a little bit because Volkov went in for the kill and then thought better.
Thought about it, right? He whipped one by him and he thought better not. Not yet. Oh, he thought about the pot. Maybe it was Possum. Put his back against the fence and come in here and throw something, get aggressive. So I can figure out how to hit you with this damn overhand right. But I tell you what I'll do it. Let's get that jab and go.
Those leg kicks, I think, are frustrating Acosta. Did you see the one that he threw in kind? He like really loaded up on it.
Yeah, 100%. Oi, see that one? He gets that upstairs, and he got him right there a little bit too. Like he plays it, but it got him on the side of the neck. You know, that's got some sting to it.
That was a shin.
Oh, there he goes with the right hand and an inside leg kick afterwards, just so you can't step in and counter him. I like that. Kick out that lead leg on your way back. That's how you keep him getting counterpunched. Boom. Now you got Costa just trying to dig a right leg in there. Go. Trying to figure, boom, 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 boom. But, oi. There we go. 3-punch combo, but he gets his hands up there and blocks him. Oh, look at that. He
Nice.
did the feint, got him to bite and hit him with the jab, TJ.
A good round for Volkov.
Look at you got Acosta doing all kinds of weird things with the like, I don't know, he was
Yeah,
like
he's
hit the
off his
crane
game.
kick.
All right, I'm going to amend my first round score. I've got it 19-19.
He might have been hurt, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's definitely hurt.
Oh, look at that. Ate that. I can't believe he ate that kick.
Landed right on the ear.
They're saying 1-1. What do y'all think? Chats, 1-1? Clackalack says 1-1. Both rounds to Volkov, PGF World. Really?
That's probably my guy, Brandon McCaffrey. PGF World, their grappling league.
I know who it is. That's
I was telling you about PGF.
It's doing well. And it's
I
killing
love
it.
PGF.
BMAC's no joke. He said, indeed, it's BMAC.
I love you, BMAC.
my dude. Shoot. All right, here we go. Allen versus Melchisael.
Oh, yeah, the UFC video game is coming out next month, I think.
I'm hearing this.
You better be in the game, Jens, or I'm not buying
I don't
it.
know, but can I be part of the Legends pack again? I don't know. You know, I'll have to see what happens.
You were in every EA Fight Night boxing game I had because I created you.
That's my dude. That's my guy. I appreciate you. All right,
You
here we
were
go.
Jen's
Now-
Evil Ways Pulver, and you won world titles.
Yes, we do need a UFC game on PC, and I would like to make it where UFC meets World of Warcraft. You got to travel around. You got to do different things. You go to different gyms, go to different
Ooh,
countries.
I
so
like
you can
that.
turn around and you can start learning how to box and fight. And then what you do, you start setting up fights on there, and you start building up your own teams. You start getting
Yeah.
better, and you do my dual match deal. And then you have the finals at International Fight Week.
I like that a lot.
In the UFC.
Get over to like the PI.
But every day
in
you got to
China.
go out there and you got to grind and you got to get your skills up and stuff like that. 100%.
I like that.
And you start bringing in other people, so you have your clan or your guild, and then everybody fights, and they'll fight again. Like I said, somebody's going to control each weight class or each character, and then
I'm
you'll
with
have your
it.
6 against 6, and do your MMA fights, and then see who wins the dual match. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Eye poke.
See who wins the dual match, and off you go. But you got to have quests every day to keep people coming in and keep them grinding to get better skills. You got to go to Thailand to work for kicks and stuff like that, let's say, or go to
Take a Thai fight
Brazil
in
to
a
work
stadium or
jiu-jitsu and-
something?
Yeah, but then you can fight in different stadiums, but you got to level up.
Yeah. And it make it so you can't just pay $50 and have a maxed out character.
No,
please.
you got to, heck no. You got to max.
I hate
You got
games
to
like
train.
that.
And if you don't train, that's the other thing. Like conditioning works. If you're not in there training every day, doing the different quests and things like that, you get out of shape. Then you become ass. Oi. Here we go. That kick. Inside leg kick. Look at trying to walk in there, throwing those leg kicks. Look at there you go, tuck in and get inside there. That's the one thing I think he's having a hard time. Costas, how to get inside and land something. Work his way in there, slow down quite a bit, and you start running at him, right? Costas got to run at him. Get in there. Trying to get in, but that's one thing. He keeps moving outside, lands a big. There he goes. He lands a body shot, but right hand comes to flying. Oh, there we
Good
go.
jab.
Big jab. Oh, another jab. Look out, man. He is. If you just look by this side, man, Volkov looks terrible right now. Oh, here he comes. He's gonna have to walk in. I don't like to see how he pops his head up, TT. I don't like when he does that. Getting in close and pops his head up. No,
Hands up, chin down. Not
that's
the other way
right.
around.
That's right. Not turkey necking, popping up as you're punching. Here we go. We spun it back. Get in there. Close that gap. Come on. He's tired. He hasn't lost yet, right?
Let me look that up. I don't think so.
Over under position. Now you let Volkov make Dyson heavy, push you up against the fence. Knees. Knees.
No, he's lost twice.
Okay, he has lost. All right.
You don't remember the losses. You just remember
No.
the highlight reels.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, hold on. All right. This one little dude is driving me crazy. All right, got him. There, we talked about that. One time I had a fly that sat here and watched the fights with me on my finger for an hour and a half. I'm going to leave that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I got it on. I was streaming too, so it was all there. Oh, there you go. Trying to land a big shot again. All right, we go. Short time, short time. There you go. Step inside a little more. Stop letting him walk away. Like, he's got to pick it up a little bit. Is he that tired, Acosta, or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, remember he sat on the mic stand up here for a while too, staring at the monitor. But then remember I had him on my finger and sat like this, and he watched the fights. It was crazy.
Did you name him?
I don't remember what we named him. You remember that?
I'd go with Marty.
I can't remember what we named him. Oh, he throws the leg kick. There we go. Those leg kicks.
Hey.
Trying to walk. Oh,
watch
your balance. There? Watch your balance. Boom, that calf kick. I wonder how bad that calf is. Oh, there you go. He's trying to throw the right hand and the left hook. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. See, he just keeps doing this, and it's working. You know what I mean? Volkov keeps throwing those hands out there, and he keeps trying to punch him. He can't do it. It's, man. Oh. What, Jen? Did he watch any flyweight fights? Touche. There we go. He tried to land a big right hand. Oh, he's trying. Oh, there you go. I don't remember that he, I'm not sure, but it was wild because it landed right here. I'm like, what the heck? And I would put him, so then I would put him up on the mic stand and hang out there.
You would move him?
I'm like, it's not leaving. Then I would go like this. It would come on my finger, and I sat like this, and it just sat there and watched the fights.
Wow.
No joke.
It clearly was dying.
I don't know what it was doing, but it was the craziest thing. The whole stream, it was just sitting there. The fly just sat there. And then I'd put it back up here because I'd have to move for the next fight and stuff. I go like this, it would come back on my finger and just sit there and watch the damn things. It just sat there. It was nuts. And the whole thing was streamed, so I didn't make up any of it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was wild. I was like, somebody was reincarnated as a fly and was telling me something. Be good to me. I'm like, all right, here, come here. Boom. We watched fights. We did a whole stream.
How do you feel about this fight? What kind of scorecard do you think we're getting? I got a feeling it's going to be split. I think the correct card is 29-28.
Give it to Acosta.
2-1.
Look at PGF World 2-1 Volk. Because he's bleeding. Because Volkov is bleeding and Acosta's not.
Some people start bleeding when they hit pads in the back, though.
Did he poop on your finger? Well, there was nothing on my finger but the fly. I don't know. Then I washed my hands.
Flies are always attracted to you, Jens, because you're the...
Because I'm the shizzle.
Right.
I smell like piss. I don't really. I'm just kidding. But... Huh? All right, here we go. What? 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. Wow, Volkov's going to win it like that. He's going to win it like that.
30-27? How do you win the third round?
It's crazy. I like it. I like it. All right, so you know what happens next? There's a lot of booing right now. I'd like to see these cards. I need to be a UFC judge. But then you got to talk to your local, hold on.
It takes a lot of work. You got to talk to your commission. In California, you got to do
Your local
amateurs for like
commission.
2 years. You do so many rounds, and then you become a real judge, and then you get paid like 17 cents. I appreciate Volkov speaking English.
Trying. I like it. He did a good. I mean, I can't say that he didn't win. I don't know about the 30-27 aspect.
There's no way it was 30-27.
That's a little something, but number 1 contender UFC heavyweight belt. Got to give him a shot at the title as well, I guess, somewhere in there. He said the judge robbed me. Don't even ask him another question. He just answered everything. He's ready for the title shot. He wants title shot now.
He knows what he wants.
I'm in. Because you know what's next, though. Here we go. We got 2 title fights, TJ.
We do.
2 title fights. Joshua Van, Tatsuda Taira. Movsar Evloev. He's sitting around like he wants belts. Okay. There you go. There's Pantoja. Where are we at with that one? Jens, watching the modern heavyweights, does Kane's speed and footwork make him stand out even more as one of the greats? Same for Alistair and the kicks. Dude, I'm telling you what, Velasquez was incredible. he was good. Real good. He's a good athlete. You know what I mean? I'm ready on the co-main video. I think I'm ready. We're doing twist, but man, there's one. And I'm telling you, he's trying to, a ram. Anyway, who do we all have? Who do we got on this? Joshua Van the Man. 5'5". Tatsuda Taira 5'7". Now, why was this, TJ? Or chat? When he posted the arm and it blew.
Mm-hmm.
That was because I picked you up. Basically, I slammed you and you couldn't continue. So
He
went.
was off balance. Yeah. Yeah. And because it was an injury suffered in the fight, not from an illegal blow. It's TKO.
I get it.
It was very Mark Coleman, Shogun Hua.
Okay. All right. That's what I was wondering. I'll be curious how he does, what he's been doing, how he's doing, and we're getting ready to go. And, Aspinall, well, we'd have to find out when it happens. Until then, though, you know what I mean? Until then, let's see. Taira is the new Sakuraba super. Al. 4th highest significant strike action UFC flyweight history, 56.5%. Oh, that's a but. What's that, Commander? I like it, a van, but Taira is. I'm in. Yeah. He deserves that win. I'm in. Oh, there it goes. I'm gonna start yelling. But we're gonna have a video in a minute when they play the video. But the fearless and the best. I'm in. But that wasn't bad. I don't know. I'm still. Let me go back through this here just real quick. Let's see where we started off today. It seems like Clayton Carpenter, Joseph Ochoa. I like that Ochoa. Beisinger, Susakayev. Now, did you? Oh, he was already gone. But
I'm here.
Oh, no, I got you. No, you do think you're good.
So at the last watch along that you did not make it to because of the weather, someone stepped on my power cable on my laptop, and it no longer works.
No way.
Well, it works periodically, so I got to try to find an alternate power source because my computer's been plugged in the whole time. It's like, I'm going to die. So I'm just trying to find a USB cable. Continue talking.
I got you. Look away. Roman Kopylov, Marco Tulio. We won't talk about that one. Beisinger, Susakayev. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Then we're over here with Jim Miller. I like it. That was a quick one. Grant Dawson, Mateusz Rebecki. Very cool. Alvarez. This Amosov, man, this dude is Yaroslav. He's all right. Atiba Gautier. Atiba. Yeah, man. Yo, gents, what? What's up? I'm good, man. I'm just at the casino watching the fight in the sports lounge. Huh? Over there in Snoqualmie or whatever? Is that what they do it? The Snoqualmie Casino or something? Gents, we had Chuck Zito when you missed your fight, when you missed your flight at UFC. What? They did? No, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Chuck Zito stopped by.
That's some bullshit. Gents, do you think Van's title finish is causing people to sell him short? Like Tyra is a beast with transition movements. What is your take? I like Van's hands. I like Van's boxing. I like the way Van punches. I all of it. I don't know. That's one thing is, I don't know. He's a new dude in that aspect. You know what I mean?
All right. Disaster averted. We're plugged back in.
All right. Plugged in. We're good to go. So I think, I think with Pantoja, he did enough. I mean, he picked him standard. He put his hands down and boom, you know what I mean? They fought in 2022 though. Hold on, I'm listening to this headline. Oh, the boxing. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen right now. So Jim Miller is never going to not have it, is he? Wait, what? I'm trying to watch this. Is this a movie or an actual?
This is a promo.
It's a promo. It looks like a movie. Did it not? It looked like a movie.
I called a couple of Sir High Boa Chucks fights.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh, you at the Tulalip Casino? Oh, it's always packed. What's up, Tulalip? Or Tulay? Some say Tulalip. Yeah, I mean, my bad, gents. I was responding to someone. Oh, other comment? I got you. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I think Van's got hands. I like Joshua Vanderman. I think he's got hands. But Tatsuro Taira, there's a lot on the line for Taira. I want to be the first. You know what I mean? So we got to find out. I'm watching this boxing deal right here, and I'm looking at that, and I'm like, wait a minute. We got little Mosley. We got Mosley Jr. This is crazy. I remember Sugar. Look at that. That's nuts. Gents is the what? I don't know what I did. Looking over here trying to catch up and catching up. But hey, Gents, you're one of the few who say the name right. I know, because I'm from close enough. You know what I mean? Remember my wife, she said, what's Puyallup? I go, what? Puyallup. It's like, what? It's called Puyallup. It's like, oh, Puyallup. She thought it was Puyallup. I'm like, no, ain't no Puyallup. There ain't no Puyallup, gents. TJ could most likely find a replacement charging adapter for his laptop on Amazon, if not the manufacturer's website.
It's the little USB cable that goes into the Mac.
Gents, how much is Chimaev's weight cut? Going to factor into the fight. What do you think?
Well, here's the question.
There it is.
How much was he suffering? You know what I mean? Was it a real bad suffering? Did he suffer the last pound, or was he suffering the last 6 pounds?
We'll see. One day we'll watch Sumo with Jen's game, but I'll tell you what we'll do right now. We're going to watch a preview of the co-main event. I got you. Boom.
Well, this is the fight that everybody has been talking about all week, and the man they're talking about is the #1 ranked flyweight contender, the Burmese American Joshua Van.
When I got to the UFC, the belt was everything I wanted. And I always knew that I was going to be champion.
Oh! Pantoja's left arm is hurt.
Oh, man.
And that is it. Oh, my goodness. We have a new flyweight champion.
I knew I was going to win the fight, but I didn't want the fight to end that way.
Oh, just watching that hurts.
As soon as he's recovered, man, I want to run it back. To be the first world champion from Myanmar, man, it's just amazing. Even if the injury didn't happen, I'll knock him out inside 3 rounds.
Just absolute dominance from start to finish.
This young man is really special.
A win over Tatsuro will be the first step of becoming one of the greatest of all time.
Tatsuro Taira, the apex predator.
This young man, Tatsuro Taira, is a real prospect.
彼からフィニッシュ取れたっていうことは、もう僕の格闘技人生で一番次のチャンピオンとしての挑むためにも。
Oh, that was nasty.
Amazing control here by Taira with that body triangle, just dropping big bombs.
That'll do it! Tatsuro Taira finishes the former two-time champ!
UFC のベルトを僕が取って、日本の UFC をもっともっと盛り上げることが僕の役目かなと思っています。
He's dynamic on the feet. He's got tremendous grappling, excellent submissions.
And this is part of the new breed in mixed martial arts.
That is crazy. That was a very tricky high-level takedown right there.
相手を降参させるっていうのもすごく好きですし、バンに挑んで、彼をチョークだったり。
Got it. This kid is a monster.
I don't think he's going to want to strike with me, but if he do, he's getting knocked out.
He's so good at countering and so good with volume, and his cardio is absolutely insane.
My fighting style is fearless and, you know, just pressure.
It's only the beginning for Joshua Van. He's that good.
There are no breathers when you face Joshua Van.
Oh my goodness!
When it's time, we're going to beat the out of him.
この試合はストライカー VS グラップラー。
Oh, it's getting tight.
There's the tap!
And another stoppage from Tatsuro Taira.
トレーニングに向けて、本当たくさんストライキングの練習をしています。
Oh, it's busted.
I want to be the active champion, so beat up Taira and then beat up Pantoja.
Joshua Van, he is all action.
Oh!
どれかの形でフィニッシュしてベルトを取りたいと思います。
Tatsuro Taira's for real.
I don't know, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, TJ. Where you leaning? Are you leaning a different? Are you leaning a direction? Or are you just sitting in the middle?
I mean, I'm sitting in the middle, but gun to my head, I think Taira wins.
I'm in. Look at him. Okinawa, Japan, even. Oh, I love it. Look at Taira. Man. Give me Van. Let's go, PGF. Give me Van the man. Tell you with the busy hands, Joshua Van the man. I think. What? Who do you got, Jens, on the main card? Well, right here is I would like to see Joshua Van the man get it done, but you know what I mean? I think Tatsuro Taira, but you know where I'm at, and he was sitting in chat a little bit ago. Inner G, Mr. Charles. That's where I'm like, you know who that's where I'm at. Now, that could lead to something really cool with Joshua Van the Man being the champ. We've still got a Pantoja situation, but you know, but see those two fight again, but with Taira and Energy, that could be a nasty.
Did you get to go around Japan a lot when you fought over there?
You know, I didn't go as much as I should have. I wish I did more. I don't know if I was more about fighting and just kind of what was around right there, but never really traveled, which it's much. So I'd like to go back and I'd like to travel again and do it.
There's apparently a Disneyland over there. My wife wants me to take her, but I'm more interested in going and checking out like Kurokan Hall.
I got a 15-day basho I want to be watching. I don't care where it is, and I'll show you. Hopefully they're all still in it. and maybe I could meet Teruno Fuji one day and just faint like a little kid. Yeah, I'd squeal for sure.
You're talking about sumo right now, aren't you?
For a minute, I'd start crying.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Sumo?
Yeah, sumo.
You love it.
Oh, I loved everything about it.
I got offered a job doing play-by-play for sumo wrestling.
What?
And I graciously declined.
Where?
It was somewhere here in the States.
Oh.
The money was not very good.
If they needed someone to do the English version for them over there in Japan with the Basho, cool. Call me in. I'm in.
I do it with you, Jens.
Let's
I
go.
do it for free with you, but I think it was by myself as well. I'm like, I don't know anything about sumo wrestling.
8 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Highest top position percentage in UFC flyweight history with 47.1%. Third most wins since 2022 in UFC flyweight division with 7. Yoy! That's the yells off the bat, dude. I love everything about it. If I wouldn't have got I was watching them all. I was a Teruno Fuji just man fan. Just loved him. Never missed him. Nobody ever spoiled it for me. And I showed up every day and we'd watch it and I'd wait to the end. And my dude. It was the coolest thing in the world. But then I got flagged. I got a copyright strike. Said, well, we're done doing that one. No more of that. Because I was also doing the UFC Twitch page, and Stu told me if you get banned on one, you banned, period. I'm like, yep, we're done. I said, we're done. Okay, gents, foreign fighters have historically struggled to connect with U.S. fans in a big way. Was it the same in Japan for you, or was it opposite? Connect-wise, other than I had a great time, I think I wasn't as big as a lot of the bigger fighters were. Van maybe I fought quite a bit over there, but I think they were incredible. They were a lot of fun. I think the biggest thing, the language barrier, obviously was one issue, but more than that, the jet lag was ass. I didn't like that. That's the other thing about right here with Tyra. As big as this fight is, did we come over here long enough, or are we just going in for the short, and sweet? That's kind of the one thing. But it was the jet lag. I remember thinking in panic, I don't even know how I'm going to stay awake for fight time, because all I wanted to do was sleep the whole time. I'm like, oh, man, I'm in trouble. But then you get in the cage, and then you just have no choice, but you're fighting. But that's why they always, when they come here, they never did as good, I'm in firm belief, when they would fight over there, And vice versa. Second youngest champion in UFC is good.
15 hours, something like that?
Yeah. Yes.
It's like as bad as it can be. It's like our midnight is their noon.
It's terrible. But what I found actually be harder was Hawaii. That 6 hour one, I think it's 6 hours. That was.
It's only 2 hours for me.
Yeah, no, that 6 hours did me foul. I didn't like it.
I love Hawaii.
I love Hawaii, but the jet lag. You know what didn't bother me? Because maybe I was just in Thailand and I was just enjoying it. It was just so bad. And it's literally the 12 hours of opposite. But I loved every second of it. I didn't feel one thing. I think it's because I was running around and just having so much fun that I didn't have a chance, You know when it usually gets you to the jet lag is when you come home.
100%. Yeah.
Then it gets you. And then, I said, Australia, because of Australia and the jet lag, I quit chewing. And I never even felt any of the whatever for chewing. You know what I mean? I didn't feel any of the withdrawals. So I just assumed it was all jet lag. So I just went cold turkey. Boom, stopped. Never touched it again.
I went to Macau one time and came home, and the next 2 weeks of my life, once I got home, were just terrible.
I get you. UFC flyweight champion, 6-fight win streak. Not to cut you off. Highest significant strike rate in UFC history, 8.84 per minute. Largest significant strike differential in UFC flyweight history with plus 2.45 per minute for Joshua Van the Man. Continue on. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That striking stat for Josh Van, that's like of all the weight classes, not just flyweight. That's impressive.
He's got some heavy hands. He's got some heavy hands, and that'll be one thing is, can you deal with that boxing? Can you do some sprawling and do some brawling? Yeah, I meant to say it like that too.
And Joshua Van, too, I think is a fine product of sort of the feeder system that is UFC Fight Pass. He was a longtime Fury FC guy, a champion there, has obviously done what he's done in the UFC. And, it's good for, I think it's a good thing to be able to see some of these guys like Josh Van from the infancy of their careers all the way to the UFC world title. It's very exciting.
Yo, Mill Knight, TY Mill, I appreciate you. Love and appreciation all of you over there. Now, that was the one thing, though, here is, as you see Pantoja, where is he? How's he doing? What's happening with you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still confused on why they were talking about his shoulder and not his elbow.
Yeah, right? Hey. There was an elbow, and it went the other direction, you know?
No, apparently his shoulder.
What was his shoulder?
That they said the injury was his shoulder.
Who just did?
They did that night.
I'm not talking to him.
Don't kill the messenger.
So it wasn't his elbow that went back the other direction?
I saw what you saw, and it looked like his elbow was bent the wrong way. But they said it
went
was
the
shoulder
other direction. We watched it.
I hear you.
24, 26, 5'5", 125, 65-inch reach for Van de Man. 26, 5'7", 125, 70-inch reach for Tyra. Ooh. And the other thing is, he wasn't just lurking. He looked like he pissed. You know what I mean? But my man Energy, I don't know where he dipped to. He's probably watching this fight with you know what I mean? He's paying close attention. But we had Energy on over here. So an injury like that probably didn't jack the shoulder in addition to the elbow. Probably did. Well, I can see that 100%. You post and it hit the shoulder and boom. 328 Cold main event. Tyra is billed as one of the youngest title fights in UFC history, with both competitors born in 2000s. Dang.
Remember when Jason Black fought Tony Carter?
Where did Black fight him at? That was his UFC fight?
Nah, King of the Cage.
Okay.
Jason
You
Black
know who this
dislocated his
is?
elbow. Oh,
Shaolin Ibieto.
Yeah.
Shudo.
I know Shaolin.
Yeah. They said his elbow popped out of place and they reset it, but his shoulder took the worst damage somehow. Okay. Huh. Well, there you go. It was just a train wreck then altogether. Well,
You wonder if that wasn't something that was pre-existing then.
walked in with that injury.
Yeah,
Trying to make it through the
maybe
fight.
even unbeknownst to him, you know?
Hey, maybe. Look at Tyra, though. He's enjoying it. Look at him.
Yeah, he doesn't
Feeling
look
it.
rattled.
He's feeling it. Don't look rattled at all. He's like, I'm about to be champ. What? Ginge, you remind me of Dan Henderson. What, the greatest fighter on the planet? That's Dan Hendo. I can't be in the same. You know what? How about I remind you of the super fan that loves Dan Hendo, because that's me. Hendo is my GOAT. To me, there's no better fighter.
Probably the most underrated, Dan Henderson.
Well, whenever you see all these people doing their pound for pound and stuff like that, and they leave him out of it, just makes me.
He's got a bar and grill right
I know
outside
he
of
does.
San
Because
Diego.
he
I
had
haven't been
what's his
down there
name
yet.
fight in it with that one fool that thought he could do something. Now he's done it to two people. That's how Smiling Sam Alvey does. He picks on these kids. But they get a little, or lift weights. There you go. You're just a machine. You can do it. Here we go, Joshua Van. Let's go. Oh, shit. All right, I'm ready. We got Shaolin Ibieto as the ref. I love this. All right, here we go. What do you think, TJ?
I think it's about to happen.
Ah, dude, I'm in. I love it. I love it. Here we go. We're gonna stand right in the center here. God, see what I love about Van? He grabs that visor. That's my favorite thing about him with those hands. Those hands go up high, but Tyra's got that calf kick. See, Van's always hold that visor, boom, boom, block with the hooks. Yeah, I love it. Oh yeah, they remind me 5 rounds too. Oh, Big calf kick again, but we're going to go on a double leg drive up against Vance. Vance does a good job trying to defend it. Pull up on the hand, get it cross face. Ty was trying to get into the body. He's got him to bring up to a lock. Takes him straight to the floor. Boom.
Oh, stepping over.
And then you go right into the mount.
Wow. Ton of time to work.
Plenty of time to work. But there you go. He's going to try to push. Nope. We're in this mount. We're stuck. That was a good drive. Real good drive. Now that takes me back to, again, Hamzat and that kind of drive. Remember, we're going to be back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, and I'm going to do some Inner G fights, but you guys, we're going to do fight requests. So drop in. Let's hang out. Look, he's going to be nice and flat, taking his time, sitting in the mount position, not throwing any punches. Man trying to push on the hips and get his knees underneath. There you go. Get one back. We got one butterfly in. Okay, there you go. Elevate, elevate, elevate. Nice. There you go. Tyler's going to try to step. Oh, but he steps out of the side control. Got to get off that fence. What do you think, TJ?
I think Van has only lost twice. Both by way of
He's got to worry about the head. He's got a guillotine position. He's trying to
I'm
pull
also
him down,
thinking I
pop
wish
up,
they
pop
would have
up.
allowed knees to the head.
There you go. Keep his back against the fence. He had to sit back down. He looks over at him and give him the thumbs up. I love it. All right, here we go. We're up. Oh, we're up. Oh, now look at Tyra bouncing, sticking that jab. Man, you got to hit him with the big right hand. Need to throw that. There you go. That big jab right hand. That right there, Van de Man. That's what you got to hit him with, that jab. Look at, snap that head back.
Oh, he had a
then
good
Tyra
left hand
comes right
himself.
back with one, yeah? Oh, calf kick, though.
Do you feel like Tyra let him back up?
Oh, I don't know, but he's landing that jab right now. Tyra went up, down. I like that. We need more combos, though. You know what I mean?
They both ate jabs.
Look at the jab. Oh, he's in on the double leg, and he's trying to get that cross face. He can't get it. He's doing a good job attacking mid-level when he drives, and he's trying to get that cross face, keeping that head tucked right in there. Doing a great job on the takedown. He's got the leg irons locked up when they squeeze on the legs. Are we booing? Why are we booing?
Wrestling.
But he's got an opportunity. His back's against the fence. See, don't let Tyra pull those legs off and pull the back butt. You know what I mean? See, I like this. Van's not stressing too much. You know what I mean, TJ?
No, he's got time too. And, you know, you never want to drop rounds or drop moments of rounds. But when you got 25 minutes to work, you can't get overzealous.
You can drop round one.
Yeah.
Feeling outright. Look, he's able to get right back up, which I like. Here he goes. He's even got the overhook. He's got an overhook, but he's up. You got to be careful. You don't get pulled back the other direction. Square up those hips and drop down a little bit. And you go slapping the ear hole.
That was super impressive by Van. He's not away and back at space yet, but he worked hard for that stand up, and he got it.
There we go. Push him up against fence. Tyra with the head control, and again, trips him to the floor, right to the mount, but he keeps the knee in there. Does a good job of keeping that butterfly-ish. Oh, Tyra's back into the mount. Here we go. Josh Van trying to scoot back a little bit, but we only got short time, so.
Oh.
Did he try to land that big elbow?
He did. He missed
but Van
it,
de Man pushes away, dealing with some punches. He's all the way up on his feet. Oh!
Whoa.
There we go.
Good opening round, though, for the challenger.
Look at, they're saying he's done. What do you think? He got the takedown, but he got up so fast.
I mean, I think you say things that you need to say as a corner, but Van did do a good job at, getting back up to his feet a couple times, but I think Tyra's far from done.
Yo, what up, Jacob? Jacob French. What? Can I ask Pulver a question? Yeah, ask away. Sorry, I got it. Yeah, what's up? How you doing? 10-8 time. Stop it.
10-8.
True 316. What? Dan got up every time, which I'm very happy for him. He didn't just get up. He got up from being full mounted. You know what I mean? Full mounted, and he was able to get back to his feet. I like that. I like his chances. But now what I did notice, shook him up a little bit when he popped him in the head with that jab.
I like the demeanor of Van. He's not overwhelmed by the spotlight being a defending champion.
What other fighter from outside of your typical camps did you learn the most from, whether it was technique or mentality? Outside of my typical camp? Shoot. Mighty Mouse Johnson. I got to train a little bit in Seattle one time. Not a lot, but I got to train with Mighty Mouse a lot and Matt Hume. And there was a moment it made me wish, boy, I wish I could have stayed in Seattle and trained with these guys. But my hatred for Dennis Hallman was so much that I was leaving. But Mighty Mouse. I wish I could have did more with it, but like I said, it was still fun. I learned a lot from him. Just movement and stuff. There we go. Nice job. Back up. Eats a couple of knees by Tyra. But then the problem is this. He doesn't really get to do much. Because now look at Tyra popping that jab. Boom. Level changing. And Van, there we go.
Ooh.
Van landed that right hand and left. There's another right hand. Van. I like it. Look at Tyra, though. He's so much bigger. Look, here's that jab again. The redness on the face. There's a right hand upside the head. Look at Tyra eats it, but how many can he eat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when Van lets him go, he's landing.
There he goes.
God.
He did a left, right again. Then he hits it with the jab. Van got boxing hands. Sorry, go ahead, TJ. That was awesome combo.
No. I mean, you were just saying exactly what I was saying with a lot more emotion.
But I like it because, again, boxing hands help a lot more with your sprawl and brawl, unlike somebody that kept throwing the knee and the kick and getting taken down. See, even now, he's got to do this a little better, is that part. His reaction is just a little too slow. Got to get back and get a little heavier on that. But he's falling right into the mount position. How many more times are you going to be able to get up,
Right. Also, too, if I'm in the corner of Van, I worry about Van having the better damage throughout the, duration of the round and then losing that in the eyes of the judges because he is taken down. Even if he doesn't take a lot of punishment here from this bottom mount, the fact that he got put in this position sometimes negates the valuable offense that he did score.
100%. Unless, like I said, if he can do this and get himself back up there, like the way he's doing a good job of trying to push away, get away from that and get back to his feet, get the butterflies in, get the body lock, you know what I mean? And get back to his feet and finish with some damage, finish on your feet and damaging, you could steal the rounds.
Yeah, because, Tyra hasn't done anything in this round besides get to a dominant position.
He hasn't thrown a single punch. He
just
landed in the mount. That was it, And he's got to start. That's the other thing is Tyra's got to let go and start trying to figure out how to throw some punches too,
right.
At least in this position, because Van trying to throw elbows, Van trying to do everything right now.
Yeah, Tyra's too concerned about getting the position rather than doing something from it.
See, then he goes right back into the full mount. But the thing is the full mount don't look so good when you're not doing anything with it.
Correct. Josh Van is winning this round right now.
There you go. The same thing right there. Again, pops up, gets it, was able to get the butterfly, get in half guard. Show us a fight featuring Hamza Chimaev. Yeah, no, but I'll be talking about it. Like, you can't tell what's happening just by listening to us do this. So we're going to throw some elbows under that thigh and get back in that. We got a half guard, half mount going on.
I don't like strikes from bottom gens, but if your top man isn't doing anything
you're winning on the bottom.
Well.
You're damaging. You're throwing punches. You got to.
Jeremy Horn throwing elbows from his back was my favorite thing.
They're just saying Tyra has done no damage at all in this fight.
Yep.
And that's the one thing.
Van has more ground strikes.
See, look, he's sitting there punching him in the head. Tyra's throwing nothing and happened to literally hold on. You know what that tells me? If you can't throw any punch from the ground, it means the guy on the bottom is controlling the fight, and you can't do anything.
Oh.
You know what I mean? He's going to try to go with this front headlock. Van stands back up. Cameraman got so busy staring at, look at, boom, we're up. We're up. Dude, oh, big right hand. Down goes Tyra. Oh, but he puts his hands up, but he drops him. He drops him. Tyra's keeping a hold of him, trying to lock it up. Eats a big right hand from Van de Man, but he's good. Steal the round. Steal the round. Final 10 seconds.
I don't think it was a theft of a round. I think Josh Van was
No, I
winning
didn't mean steal the round, but he guaranteed takes the round. Nobody's saying nothing about it. Up kick.
Yeah. Wow. That was great.
Yeah. There we go. What a shot. What a shot. But see, now it wants me to get back, because what I meant by steal the round was the fact that even though Tyra took you down, was in the mount, he threw and did nothing and was getting beat up. Are the judges getting to that point now that we're giving, well, I'll give the guy on the bottom, because at least he's trying to throw punches. Who was that? There was one fighter, I believe, was so aggressive on the ground that she did win from her back. I can't remember who it was, but she, you know what I mean? And all the top position was just trying to hold on. What I was trying to say before that got all exciting was the fact that when Van let that right hand go, boom, down the pipe, what a shot is. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just saying, if it makes it where all I can do is hold on and I'm on top, then you are winning on the bottom.
Yeah.
I can't throw any strikes because you're going to get away. You're winning on the bottom, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I think one of the early times I saw a fighter in the UFC win some rounds off his back was Jeremy Horn against Trevor Prangley.
Yeah,
Jeremy won rounds off his back. I once called a fight with Chase Hooper where I scored the round 10-8 Chase Hooper, and he was on bottom the entire time.
I'm trying to think. She did. I can't remember who it was, but I think in last year, but she won. Look at, there's that shot. Van in those hands. Boom, that jab is landing. Tyra tried to throw a kick, but it's slow. Look, he ain't got it.
Hurt.
Here comes Van with that jab again, popping it in there. He stuffed that takedown. Who was the UFC fighter that got knocked out from the bottom? Oh.
Who was it? Was it Kevin Holland? Did Kevin Holland?
Kevin Holland's done a couple, I think, from his back. Yeah. But I'm trying to remember who was she. Look at that uppercut and left hand. Tyra tried to step in there. Van with the hands. Pops that jab. Let's go. You know, Tyra trying to land that right hand, throw that jab back, but he can't shoot. Look, he can't. Then he stuffs that takedown. Tyra's takedown ain't working. You got to start throwing it. Was it Aaron Blanchfield from the bottom? I think it was. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Oh, look at that. Body tearing Tyra up with these hands.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Try to rip that uppercut.
And I like Van. He's not getting overzealous here. He knows he's got a hurt guy in front of him.
The way that he does. Heavy hands. Look at that. Landing that right hand. Boom. Popping that jab. Just popping that jab. Look at, I love it. Keeps those hands up as he gets in. Boom. Tyra trying to get in. Stuffs the takedown. Hits him with the knee. Oh, there we go. It's over. Not yet, but he's trying to put him on the floor. That knee hurt him bad. There's the jab.
Sneaky fast.
Tyra tried to throw the right hand. He got nothing. He can't. There's nothing he can do. He can't take this fight down. The nose is bleeding. That knee tore him up. Josh was, look at that, just cruise control. Popping that jab. Oi, boom, boom.
It'll be amazing if Tyra gets through the next 3 minutes. He's hurt bad.
Nico Price is famously known for his securing a knockout from the bottom position in the UFC, finishing Randy Brown with a hammer fist from the back. UFC Boise 2018. There we go. Now we're on the floor. He's trying to kick away. Josh is trying to go in there to finish the fight. Tyra's trying to survive. Let him up.
Yeah.
Van de Man. Let him up. He takes the back of Tyra. Drags him to the ground. Van's going to drag him to the floor. Look at this. Oh, he's going to take the back and put it in a choke. Crank it. Tyra's trying to fight the hands. Joshua Van's locking it up again on the crank. Man, Van is just kicking his butt right now. Oh, There we go. Landed some shots. Oh, there we go. He locks it in deep. He's locked it in deep this time. Oh, Tyra gets out of it again. Oh, there we go. Uppercuts. Come on, Van. Look at Van takes a little breath and just keeps moving forward. I'll give you two things. Tyra, thank you. And Shaolin Ibioto, TY ref, letting this roll. Copeland would have killed this thing.
Van ate a left
hand.
hand.
There we go. Tyra with the jab. Oh, good right hand lands for Van. Trying to walk him down. Tyra trying to get it. Look at Tyra trying. Boom. He tries to level change, eats a right hand upstairs. Look at boom, boom. I love that. Van the man in his hands. Look at Tyra's face. Unrecognizable.
His nose is smashed.
Oh, that knee. We got to go back and see that knee. Oh, ooh, that was a feint on the leg. Good sprawl back. If he could come back with something.
Oh, beautiful uppercut there on the inside.
The uppercut by Van. Look at him just picking his shot. Here we go. Van the man. Pop that jab. Oi, oi, boy. There we go. Double jab, right hand. Both of them throwing a little bit. Tatsuno tries to go in there and throw a combo.
I'm impressed with Tyra.
He's coming back, which is crazy.
Here, yeah.
Boom. He's in on the double. Got in deep this time. He's in. He's in.
I don't think Van has compromised his cardio though with that output. He nearly had Tyra hurt, but
he was in cruise control. That's what I mean. He was just in cruise control, and he did a great job of stuffing his takedown. But Tyra's got a body lock. Going to try to bring him to the floor. Landing right hands. Van's doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. Oh, shoot. Tyra's got the body lock. Oh, big trip backwards. Tyra got his takedown. Gonna get back into that side control.
To me, Tyra is avoiding a 10-8 right here. That's what he's doing.
Look, and he let him right back up. Boom. Now he's trying to land the right hand. Tyra is coming back. Yeah, avoiding a 10-8, 100. And he finishes on top. Look, trying to land that right hook. He pops him with the jab. Wow, what a comeback. Tyra. Damn! This is insane. DJ. Oh, this is nuts.
I want to see that knee again. That knee was
the knee
fast.
was money. That knee did everything. Right here. Oh. Ooh.
Stop it. Stop it with the illegal nonsense.
I thought we changed that up where you can't just drag the hands, that it's legal no more.
Jurisdiction to jurisdiction. Largely, you're not supposed to play the game. They don't want you to play the game.
Yeah. 100%.
The answer is the one that everyone ignores. Just let people knee to the head on the floor.
I'm in. You bring knees to the head all day, every day. What do you think, chats? What do you think?
UFC had it until 2001.
Hey, I
Pride had it their entire time. A position should not be a defense, and a position should not bring in ambiguity about whether or not a effective strike is legal. It's silly.
Are we going into championship rounds? I told you it was going to go 5 rounds, and I'm so happy it did, or I'm so happy it is.
I have no idea how Tyra got out of that round.
I don't know. And now he came back.
Yeah. This is a great fight.
Here we go. Here we go. Right back out to the center. Tyra trying to throw that jab.
Shame on the fans in the Prudential Center for booing at points of this fight.
They should feel like shit. Good calf. Oh, big calf kick. That might have hurt.
Reaction.
Then he rips him with an uppercut and a left hand. Oh, but you got to be careful because Van der Man will crack you with that right. In goes Tyra. Gets the body lock. It was Tyra that landed the uppercut left hand and the calf kick. That hurt. Then there goes the trip. Boom. Here we go.
I know Van got taken down there and he's been taken down at various points, but I love his ability to sit down on his strikes and still be defensive with his wrestling.
Yeah.
Because he's done a good job. But Tyra's just relentless with these takedowns.
There for a while, but that's what I'm saying. When he had that moment where he was having a hard time getting those takedowns, and Van just tore him apart with the hands. You know what I mean? He was just killing him with the hands.
And Van has done a great job at not taking really any punishment.
No, I love the butterfly. Look at these butterflies. He's doing such a good job, like you're saying, of trying to get up that Tyra can't throw punches. He can only grapple. He can only position himself, but he can't throw anything. You know what I mean?
He doesn't bring his posture up at all to land strikes.
No. Oh, man, this is unbelievable. There you go. Keeps him down. Look at Joshua keep trying to keep that. Look, I love that. Keeping that butterfly in. There we go. Now Tyra's going to move back into the mount. You got to do something for this mount other than just lay there. That's 100%. The thing. This mount don't mean shit when you're just laying there holding him.
Correct.
Look,
but you know, with
you're
judges,
throwing chest thumps. Okay.
With judges, I worry sometimes that they're like, I got a takedown, I got him out.
Well, yes, and I hope we're past that. But he mounted him. Yeah, but you know what I mean.
He's landed one little baby punch here.
Tyra won't throw shots, which is crazy. That's the one thing is, but there's no elbows, there's no damage of any kind. So I wish, there we go. Josh tried to push off. Tyra's going to try to control the position, and I get it. There he was able to post land a couple of right hands.
I don't think Josh should give up his back, though. This is not a dangerous enough mount to give up your back.
I'm in. Look, here we go. Now we got to try to figure out. There's a lot of time in this mount. If he can stay down, if he can stay here for a long time and start landing shots, this is big,
But if he doesn't start to land some shots, and I hate to suggest this, but if he doesn't throw any, valuable strikes for 90 seconds in mount, do you deserve to keep them out?
Oh, he's up. Now Tyra jumps into the triangle. Oh, he jumped all the way across with the triangle.
You gotta switch that armbar.
But Van de Man was able to get a hand. Then we had an omoplata, and Van gets out of it, gets up to his feet. Yeah! He threw one hand up there to save it. You know what I mean? Oh, there's that jab. And that's again. Now look at, see, Tyra's starting to throw that calf kick, but he's looking a little tired. He's looking a little beat up. There you go, Van de Man, and that jab though. It don't stop. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Eats a right hand and a jab and a right hand again from Van de Man. Tyra thinks trying to throw that knee and that punch. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Look how slow those kicks are by Tyra. Oy.
Van doesn't even look like he's breathing hard.
Do you hear what DC? He said Tyra's going to give this round back if he doesn't do something.
He is.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Van de Man. Here he comes, those hands pushing.
Well, I mean, Van has had more valuable offense in the 35 seconds they've been upright than Tyra had the entire time on the floor.
Yeah, Tyra with that calf kick, though. Oh, there we go. Jab a piece. Nope, drive. Big sprawl. But he drives through, posts up, drive through.
See that knee on the
inside?
inside?
The fence. This is where he needs it, though. You know what I mean? Chip back. Well, the only thing is because he's against the cage, you can't sag him. You can't trip him backwards like he does. Pull backwards. But Josh Van he's very impressive, right? You got him put. So now you got him up against. He's got the single leg pushed up against the fence. We're gonna try to lift this up. Underhook. Josh is inside there. Just throw it. Nice. There we go. We break up. There we go. We break away. There we go, Josh. Boom. Oh man, these judges already get nervous. Like shit. I mean, you know what I mean?
I've got Josh Van winning 39-37. I mean, we saw some Tyra takedowns there. Didn't see a lot of effective offense. We saw him have a triangle armbar attempt. I think Van hurt him a lot more on the feet. So on my scorecard, Tyra cannot win a decision. Unless it gets a 10-8 and then it'd be a draw. This is a good fight for this division as a whole, because a lot of people, were not satisfied the way the Pantoja fight ended for Van. This is one of those all-time divisional championship fights that we're going to talk about.
This is nuts. This fight to say, yo, what up, Dr. Oxel, Van de Man, gents? I have a second cousin from Laos called Van de... Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Oh, he went for that big calf kick, missed. Watch those fingers. Oh! Van de Man just cracks him with the right hand, hits him with the jab. Tyra trying to throw those jabs, but look at Van. Like I said, just those hands.
A lot of feinting that takedown by Tyra.
Yeah. The one thing that I love so far about this fight, especially, is Vanderman landing that right hand. Shows that, how people say, well, we didn't get to really find out because Pantoja,
right.
What kind of champ is he really because of an injury, things like that. He's showing you right now that this thing right here is, well, we could be looking at a future Hall of Fame fight. That's insane. He tries in for the shot. Vanderman sprawls, gets him up against the fence. There we go. Keeping that underhook. There you go. Spins
that jab
off.
has been
Boom.
on point.
Stuffing the takedowns of Tyra, landing that jab. Yeah, that jab's all day. And then he rips that rear uppercut. There we go. Tyra tries to tie up on that head, throws the knee. Boom. Talk about throwing the left
body
hand.
shots?
There's Van. Van with the kick. Tyra with the shot. Van with the stump. Sprawling. Brawl, baby. There it is. Boom. There's a jab right to the body, left to the head.
Joshua Van might be the most entertaining fighter you can ask for.
Uppercut, left to the body, right to the head. That's it. We got a liver. They stopped it. They stopped it. Joshua Van, the man. Oh!
All right. We've got a proven champion now at 125 pounds in Joshua Van. No one can question that. What an amazing performance.
That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. That was my man. That was unreal. That was it. Unbelievable. What a shot. Again, no shame, Tatsuda Tyra. What a fight. Fight of the year. Could be right up there, but dang, Van the
Tyra
man.
complained about the stoppage. I understand in a sense that he's gone through a lot at that point. Maybe you don't necessarily stop, but
yeah,
an accumulation of shots.
Oh, Joshua Van the man. That was incredible. Unreal. Tyra, great, but Joshua sprawling, brawl with the boxing hands. Look at that kid.
Oh, yeah.
Unreal.
And Josh Van's, he's relatively unmarked on his face.
Oh, no, he's a baby. He's ready to fight again. Let him go.
Oof.
Boom. Boom. I mean, just the right to the belly hole, left upstairs. What? Horrible stoppage. What do you mean?
I don't know if it was horrible.
It was beyond horrible because he's already been hurt so many times. Boom, look at that right hand. He sat on his knees, his left hand. That's Shaolin Ibieto. That dude, you know what I mean? He felt that's it. You got to stop it. You can't let him take too many more of those punches right there or there was nothing early about it. That's a compilation like Bob said, Lawler, that's a compilation of a beatdown. That was a lot.
I mean, I understand that Tyra, I think, had gone through a lot more vulnerable sequences in that fight than the one that actually stopped it. But you're right. The accumulation of shots. And that was one of those ones where Shaolin starts to go in when Tyra is almost running away, and then he kind of, shoots in at the end and complains. But I don't hate the stoppage. And I just, again, the performance turned in by Josh Van.
You don't stop it. I get it. Like, you want to see it last. But the problem, man, the way he felt, I don't know. He was taking a lot of shots. I'm surprised. Right. I mean, he was taking a lot of shots, and he was looking bad in the process. Yeah. I don't know,
I'm not mad at it at all.
It can't be mad, but, oof, good Lord.
All right, now I hope Pantoja's healthy and we can get that.
I feel for it. I mean, I feel for it. He took a lot of shots. I understand y'all, but he took a lot of shots. How much time was left in the round? And that's, again, when you got Shaolin Ibieto, the fact that it got that far and he didn't stop it earlier. So I was saying there might have been a couple of refs that have said, they've stopped that thing a few other times, but.
I mean, Tyra was dropped, 3-4 times throughout the whole fight?
Yeah. He got beat up, man. Van the man with those hands is no joke.
132 of round 5. There's a lot more time.
There was a lot of time left.
Here's the thing. If Tyra doesn't complain, I think a lot of the outrage doesn't happen
there's
online.
There's not a moment of him complaining. I think his face is too busted up.
Yeah.
His hands though, 190 to 100 total strikes, 8 takedowns, and the ability, right? The ability to get back up. What? Get Van? Dude, I would love to talk to Van the Man again. Talk to him once. I would love to. I would love to talk to him again.
You know, also too, Jens, I think people are complaining about the stoppage because it was such a great fight. You know, it feels anticlimactic in the sense of how entertaining it was. But
I get it.
You know.
Let him go out as a warrior. I get that too. I'm just saying that was some shots, man. A lot of shots.
I know there's 2 shots in every can, but there's a lot more than 2 in every van.
Look at that. Go to the body and you'll finish him. He went to the body.
Womp womp.
Man. Look at that. I mean, it's just, look at those shots. His face changed. That liver shot, that right hand.
Well, he
right
turned.
here, look, he turned
right
away.
there, he's turning.
Each
He's
left
running.
hand drops to the floor and they stop, but he turned away. I mean, this, I can, again, right here, if you're, no referee, look, rips that body, rips that right. He bends over. He walks away, eats the left, staggers to the bottom.
If Shaolin stops Van the moment that he decides to, there's no controversy. The fact that it took him that long, or as long as it
Shaolin
did
had to watch that entire beating.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? And he finally, even Shaolin was like, all right, that's enough. I think there was a couple. Look, there's Pantoja.
He looks unimpressed.
Look at Pantoja. He's like, what? Big win, though. Big win for him, especially with the way that happened. But exactly, stoppage ruined such a good fight. But how good was that fight?
That was the best fight I've seen in a minute. That was great.
The fight was insane. I don't know. Nazardini Mavov. Nazardini. But like I said, what a fight up to that point. I'm glad, you know, they let it go that long. Really. Uh-oh, look at him. Pereira.
You know, I'm curious what the judges' scorecards had said.
I would love to see the judges' scorecard.
In the tweets that they were showing on there from the Instagram threads, a lot of people had it 2-2. I had it 3-1. Yeah.
Well, again, here's the biggest thing. And and it's funny because this is what's going to happen in the final fight as well. Van the Man was fully mounted and was still able to get back up to his feet over and over and over.
And took no punishment.
Dude, that's sick. And was punching and beating him up. And then there was a couple of times where I felt bad for Tyra in the fact that he just looked so bad trying to take him down, you know. And he was getting beat up. There was nothing he could do. He was just getting ripped but then somehow, somewhere along the line, he sucked it up and was able to get back into it.
Yeah.
That's what made it such an incredible fight. But man,
I know there's like a second wind, cardiovascularly, but Tyra got like a second wind, like for his chin. I don't know how he ended up coming back because there was a point, I think, in the second round where it looked like he wasn't going to get out of it.
Well, it was nuts. Man, what a fight, though, man. What a fight. But
I got an adrenaline dump here, Jen.
Yeah, that one got me. Because then we still got this fight. And there could be so many things that could happen in this main event. You know what I'm saying? That it could make us, you know what I mean? It could make us, love it, hate it. You know what I mean? We about to find out. Oh, man. Either way, what a fight, though. God, man. What a fight. Those hands of, look at this, though. What's this dude gonna, what's about to happen? We got this fight, too. This is crazy, TJ. We got this fight.
I know.
Chat. You know what I mean? But that jab, that jab of, man, oh, what a fight. Shit, what a fight.
Let's get some updated odds here on this main event. Looks like the best money you're getting on Strickland is at plus 375. Hamzat
Is that a knee
minus
pad
400.
for trainers? You can roll out there in a knee pad. Gents, I'm betting the cows, the goats, and the chickens on Hamzat. Hey. Where is the match? In New Jersey. Oh, you know what I'm saying? This fight's about to be fine. I don't, man. And again, I get it. I would love to see somebody. I'm a big fan of always, if they made it that far and if they're just standing on 2 feet, you just let them keep fighting. But that's Shaolin Ibieto of all referees. And he's like, that's it. You know what I mean? I can't. And Shaolin's been fighting for a long time. He was a nasty fight. He was good, man. But you got to give props to Van de Man and those combinations. Just 100, I mean, just pip, boom, boom. But to be able to get fully mounted and get back up to his feet, it's just, man. Who y'all got? No, I wouldn't. What if they would have stopped the fight on you, Jens, in that situation? You would have ripped that building apart? Nah. I was getting beat up. There's nothing I can do. I was getting beat up. That body shot. But I would have cried. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Time to move on to the main event. We got a video. Let's do this. I hate to say let's move on, but we got to move on. Here we go.
He's a guy that's been here.
Welcome to The Rock.
We might be looking at one of the biggest stars in all of MMA. The confidence that he carries.
He controls the octagon. Sean sought after this matchup.
A dominant force in the UFC for as long as he's been here.
Mayhem is in
Star power. Hamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland.
I accept I'm gonna be a champ long time ago, so nothing is surprised. We have the belt, face one more guy who has to beat you.
You think you're tough, man. We'll see who handles deep water better. You know, for a man that calls himself the Wolf, you sure do act like a coward.
Relentless jabs versus wrestling match. Mental war of a lesson intact. Will Chimaev try ending in fast and can Strickland keep the pressure on?
What's wrong with you, man? Give me the belt!
Hamzat Chimaev is that good! This is what everyone has wanted from Sean Strickland. All the hype and anticipation.
Such a unique combination of knockout power, striking, elite grappling.
All comes down to this.
Give me it now. I did it for you guys. Give me that title shot.
I come here for everybody. I'm the champ.
All right, I like. Sorry. All right. Sorry. I can't. No, I think did I go back early? No, it was 127. 1, 2, 3. Where's video 4? Oh no! Shoot. Never mind. I played the wrong video. All right, here we go.
I started MMA. I always felt I can beat everyone. I know who I am, and I know what I can do.
This guy's a monster.
I feel your pain. A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen.
It's another win for Hamzat. He is a wrecking ball. You can't say much other than wow.
Pressure, pace, power, amazing wrestling. And he's just a psychopath.
Oh, he tapped! Still undefeated and coming to a title fight near you. Give me the belt!
A lot of people is confident before they see me. In real life, it's different.
Oh, what a shot by Chimaev.
Hamzat is just so smothering.
Absolutely incredible to watch the challenger handle the champ in this manner.
I mean, he's just getting mauled.
Total domination, bell to bell.
I accept I'm gonna be a champ long time ago, so it's no surprise.
Hamzat Chimaev has done it.
If you feel you're the best, you're gonna beat everyone.
There is no lower human being on this earth than Chimaev.
Sean Strickland, your old friend, has been tweeting about you since the fight.
You're not a good man. Like, you're not a good person. For a man that calls himself the Wolf, he sure do act like a coward. When he trained with us, every time Chimaev would walk in the gym, he would pick the smallest, lowest level pro and say, but oh, he looks like my opponent. Chimaev's a bully. If I walk into a gym, I will spar the hardest and best guy because I want to test myself. Chimaev says, like, I want you to be scared of me. It's just weakness, utter weakness.
When Sean Strickland is on his game, he can beat the best in the world. He's got such a relentless style. He is in your face.
You know what you're gonna get, but can you deal with it?
Sean Strickland has done just about everything you can do to work his way back to a title fight.
Oh! Anthony Hernandez on the ropes in round 3! He goes down! Sean's all over him. There it is! Sean Strickland halts the fluffy winning streak at 8!
What do you want next, Sean? I'd like a piece of that little chest shit. Give me that title shot. You want to see the last American in the sport going that guy up, and that's what's going to happen.
He didn't like to train with me because I beat him up every day. So I meet him every day. He talks a lot and he has to answer for that. It's bad for him because I have to smash him.
Oh, he stung him! He's down!
If he's scared, it's good. If not, we'll make it.
There's the tip! The window! Say something!
Nothing he does I haven't seen. If we do wrestle, I'm just going to get back up.
Sean's not easy to take down, and he's harder to hold down.
You're going to see him get frustrated, throw big punches, trying to hit me, and I'm just going to tag him at will. He's going to fall down. I'm going to keep hitting him. It's going to be a 4th, 5th round TKO. Grab and pound finish.
Strickland said, I want to turn him into a punching bag, and that's exactly what he did.
You're not gonna beat me, I'm gonna beat you up. You know, the only one thing, just hope. That's it.
Former UFC
He's a
middleweight
tough man. We'll see who handles deep water better. You're gonna drown.
12 wins by knockout, Sean Strickland. What, Snoo what, Super? Why is Snoo hiding after the weigh-ins? Cause he ate too much. Other than that, nothing. I don't eat till after. I had a little bit of that during the break, but I can't eat during the stream. I'm stuck.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I
When
don't even
call
like
fights,
drinking, then it's like silent. So if I'm in a video, I'm in. But all right, we got one inside the cage. Do they cover the fight live here? Well, yeah, I'm sitting right here covering it. What you mean?
Remember when Sean Strickland had hair?
Yeah, I was
A long
watching the
time
video
ago.
the other day. I was like, whoa, wait.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, who's that guy? I had hair once too.
How long is it going to take for Hamzat to take Strickland down? Any bets? Ooh, brotherhood. UFC Fight Pass. How's everybody? Gilbert Burns almost got it done against Hamzat. He showed us the path to victory against the Boers. Take him to deep waters and out-grit him. Strickland has it in him. All right, we'll have to see. Can you get back to your feet? Can you get back to your feet? You know what I mean? All right, well, guess who's making his way out now? Yeah, here we go. How about beer to drink during this, but I haven't touched it? Shoot. I barely even drink water. I haven't had time to do anything.
Is it weird? I don't like water.
Are you serious?
Makes me feel sick. Yeah, I don't like water.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to have like a gallon at least every day. You know?
I just don't like water. I don't know.
I get it. It's kind
I
of
feel
vital,
waterlogged, you know?
I'll tell you what you do then. Like, you got to get like little salts and
Right.
a little liquid IV, sugar-free, and some
You know,
sea salt.
I would love to try the
That changed the
original
game.
formula of Gatorade.
Huh?
You know, Gatorade didn't used to have all that sugar in it. It used to be like a
Electrolytes.
formula. Yeah,
Yeah.
electrolytes.
That's what I mean. So you do some of that Baja sea salt and some liquid IV,
All
sugar
right.
free or something. That's what I do.
Or just a monster.
Yeah, no. There you go. Or a monster. Let's go. Here he goes. He's running. How fast before he takes this shot? Let's. He comes in running. He's ready to go. You know what I mean? He's ready to go. Here we go. Here we go. I use a Soda Stream. What?
Oh, I got one of those. That's how I get my Diet Code Red.
UFC middleweight champion, undefeated 15-0, longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division 5. Highest top position percentage in UFC middleweight history was 74.2%. That's how you wait, what? Wait, what do you do with?
That's probably just from the DDP fight. And that fight was 25 minutes. He was on top position for 24 and a half.
Got it. Look at how many people. Yeah, they've got so many people to make sure these, like, they about to fight. Like, what are you worried about? They ain't gonna fight right now, but, you know, I don't think. What, chat? Is Hamzat getting a takedown within the first 10 seconds? Anybody?
Not in the first 10 seconds.
My little bro hates water, and he shoved the bricks that clogged the sewer a little bit. Here we go. All right, TJ, it's about to happen. Chat. How can we watch it? Paramount. I would say Paramount Plus. But we do a pretty good job of describing and stuff like that, though. What up, Teddy? Jens, where were the Twitch? Do you don't have the predictions? Who am I picking? It's obvious Hamzat, but I want to see if Strickland can do it. I want to see if Strickland can at least do what Joshua Van Demand did. I want to see if he can get back up. I want to see if he can do what Duplessis could not. Can he get up? That's it. I just want to find out. That's all I want to see, literally.
How many security guards are in the octagon right
So
now?
we don't have predictions? Is that what it is? I don't get it.
There's like 25 people in there.
Look at how many people are blocking these two. Like, do you really think, like, there's so much security right now? Like, why would, I tell them, if you guys jump in early and start fighting, then the round starts. Ding, ding. That's it. Like, don't even do the intro. Just let them fight. Go, if you guys mess up my intro, you're done. You'll never fight again. Can you wear mirrored glasses for us, poor folk? Stop it. I'm 32 years old, 6'2", 185, 75-inch reach. What? 35, 6'1", 185, 76-inch reach for the Sean Strickland. Here we go. Of the evening, main event. Remember, we're going to be back on Monday. Recap the fights, fighters fought, and Saturday's fight, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Oh, we got Herb Dean as the ref, too. Yeah. Man, that's the first 30 seconds. I'm gonna go get a couple tattoos tomorrow. Just boom, boom, boom.
See, Sean looks a lot more composed, a lot more calm, and Hamzat's a little uncharacteristically not calm.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Who you guys got in this chat? Who you got, chat? Moment. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. He's about to do the it. Yeah. The whole crowd. Look how many people are in this. It reminds me of, who was it? Was it with Tyson? And they had so many people in that ring between the two of them.
Standing room only. It's pretty much that way in the octagon right now.
Yeah. He's not even going to bring him to the center. There's no way he brings him to the center. I want to see these people lose their shit, TJ, if he brings them. All right, come to the center. I hope Sean kicks him back for kicking him earlier. Where can I see the match? My guess is Paramount Plus.
Strickland built out of Corona, California, which is like 10 minutes from me, but he lives and trains in Las Vegas.
Here we go. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Touch gloves. Yeah, Teddy. Hamzat gasses and Strickland wins. Oh, jeez.
See, if I'm Sean Strickland right now, I see the way Hamzat is doing this weird stuff. I'm like, mission accomplished. I'm under this guy's skin.
Yeah.
They got cops in there. They got security in there. They got commission in there. Bruce Buffer's in there.
This dude's got a hand on his stomach just during the intro. He's got to run past Buffer at least. Y'all are worried. Shemaev. They're like, all right, here we go.
Herb Dean to give the final
Here comes
instructions.
Herb Dean. Look at everybody so panicked. Look at, then he just, look, there you go. They both tap gloves and they realize what they're about to do. Everybody, see y'all. They know what they're about to do. I love it.
Did Herb Dean say no downward
Let's
to
go.
elbows?
Let's do it. I love it. We're fighting. See, that's my point. That's the beauty of it. We're fighting. There ain't no more to say. Let's just have. He's like, you down? Let's go. Let's fight. Everybody's all worried. Like, come on, man. They know what they're gonna do. They're gonna get
Did you hear that,
paid.
Jen? Did Herb say no downward to elbows?
I don't know. I was too busy listening to these two.
Weird
They're so pumped up. He shoots a takedown right off the bat. Look, the whole crowd, everybody's fired up. It's ridiculous. First 30 seconds, chat. First 30 seconds. Here we go. Shemaev tried to go with that right leg kick right off the bat. Boom. Throws the left to the liver, though. I like that. Oh, look at him. He's moving. Look at the little quick beat. Boom.
Oh, no. Never
In
mind.
on the double.
1 for 1.
1 for 1. Strickland trying to keep his hands free, keep his back on the fence. Can we get up? Can we get up? Now again, he's just holding on that leg, little shots. Gonna try to pull that. There you go. He's trying to get up. He's trying to get up. Hamzat's trying to hop on the back, but look, Strickland was able to stop the one. He gets up a little bit-ish.
Hamzat briefly had that left hook in.
Yeah, he's got that left leg in again.
I don't know.
Strickland's doing a good job of trying to figure out. There you go. Look, he peels it off, gets it back. Shemaev trying to pull him off the fence, gets the legs
doing
in.
Something. He's trying to wrestle in reverse. That's what DDP didn't do.
Now he's got a hold of the one hand. He's got his feet crossed over the top of it. You won't. Oh, there we go. Shemaev's going to try to keep that leg in. Look at, there you go. Get up towards that fence. Fighting the hands. I like that. He's fighting hands. See what he can do, right? Hamzat holding on to him. Again, got that body lock. One locking hands. Trying to get that leg in there. Both legs in. He's up. We're rolling through. We're rolling through. Sean's trying to fight the hands. Patience.
Trying to get a body triangle.
Yeah, he is.
Kimura grip? No.
Nope. Now, just cross your feet over the top. Throw him over the top. He's going to cross his feet right there in the middle. Then you cross your feet over the top of him. I would roll if he got him in this. Look, he got him in that with his feet crossed, and he crossed his feet over the top of that. It'd be crazy. It hurts too. It hurts bad.
I've tapped from it.
I know. I had my damn near ankle snap. That was terrible. And then you got that cup in the process too. No bueno. No good. See, he's got his feet crossed. Just one time. Cross your feet over the top of it. Just once. Hopefully he makes it out of this round. And somebody in his corner is going, dude, he crosses his feet like that just one time. Throw it. There we go. Nice job. Sean's still trying to wrestle. Sean's trying to scramble his way back up. Hamzat got that leg in. Circles around. No punching, though. You know what I mean? Sorry, I talked a lot. Jump in there, TJ.
The lack of strikes is also making it so if Strickland does get free, he can take the round. You know what I mean? It's not all lost.
Just position control right now. Position control. Look, he's trying to get back up. Look at that, just got that body lock, got those hands locked. Strickland needs to survive this round, and then next round, and knee Hamzat right in the busted lip. Well,
I mean, it's just it's a big brothering type of affair here, you know?
Yeah.
But I like the fact that Sean's moving.
How's he gonna have a broken? How's he gonna have a bust? He's not even. Mouth ain't bleeding. There we go. Now we got punches. Now he's up on top. This is kind of. No, he just flows, lifts, takes you right back down. Look at that. You stand up, that big lift, you hit the floor, boom, and then right back up. Never mind, Strickland doesn't have a... Oh. Doing a good job.
This is making Hamzat work way more than he did in the DDP fight. So the question is, does this continue at this pace? Does Hamzat gas at all?
What's that last fight? Last fight, they were booing by now. Why is it different?
Oh, that's a real
because
squeeze.
Now he's got his back. Because everybody wants to know the same thing. Everybody's not booing this time because they know this is what Hamzat does, and can Strickland survive? That's literally what everybody. That's why nobody's booing. Oh, it's in tight. It's in tight. He's got the chin tucked. He's trying to fight the hands. He's out. All right, well, we got round one. Well,
and now it goes back to that weigh-in controversy. If Hamzat, did cut a lot of weight and really struggled, is he fallible in the cardio department? Will Sean be able to get it there? That squeeze was threatening, though, at the end.
Maybe some of his chest. They want some feints. You know what I mean? They want some feints. Chat, where we at?
Interesting. Strickland doesn't take a seat.
No, he doesn't.
Round.
As expected. Yeah.
I called a fight recently where a guy laid down in between rounds and put his legs up on the fence. It was
no doubt. All right. That's like when you're super tired, isn't it?
I don't know.
Maybe it helped you from getting there, I guess.
I mean, think about it. When you get choked out, you pick the guy's legs up to get blood back.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not a scientist.
Here we go, though. Round two. We need one shot. We need some circling. We need something. There we go. There we go.
Ooh,
jab, right hand. Strickland. There's that jab.
Ooh.
Boom.
Ooh.
Oh. Shmav's going toe-to-toe with him a little bit, or at least he's standing. Here we go. Nope.
Oh.
Sean lands that right hand, but Shmaev... Up the pace. I like it. Step forward. What do you think? Oh, hey, jab, right. Oh, right hand for Chimaev. Then Sean comes back with the right of his own. Oh, dang. Backing him up. Chimaev popping that jab. Oh, look at Sean. That 1-2. That jab's working. Oh. Right hand got through there. Got jabbed by Hamzat, though. I think that right hand, looked like that right hand got through, did it?
It did.
Boom, there we go. We're taking a shot. Bad shot. Good sprawl.
Ooh.
Good sprawl.
Hamzat's such a good wrestler, though. He can end up in bottom and just still get the same thing done with a scramble.
Well, what is happening right here, this is a failed shot with Hamzat pulling guard.
Wow, full guard.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, the final round, right? They're saying about Jacobs, he had to pull guard.
They put this camera here
tired?
just for the shot. I don't think he's that tired. Maybe.
All right. No ground again.
I mean, if you're Sean here, you try to extract and get back upright, no?
I would think so. Let's get away. Let's get up. Let's get up. Stay heavy, make him work up, but, maybe make him work a little bit more. But for the most part, up and
I mean, you're
up
just a
and do
scramble
again.
of being in the wrong position. Got to be careful of that up kick.
There you go. I like this.
You know
there
what?
You go.
Hamzat might be
There
tired.
you go.
He might be tired.
Oh, he might be. Hamzat might be tired. I don't know, but Sean tried to throw the uppercut right hand. There you go. That's look. These are bad shots.
That's a desperate
Even
shot.
the reshot was terrible, and then it was
He's
sprawl and
tired.
brawl.
He's tired.
Hamzat's already done.
Uh-oh.
Here goes Strickland in with the ground and pound right off the bat. The weight cut wrecked him. There, those shots are so bad. He's going to have to figure out how to suck this up. He's so tired. Look at everybody
Stand
right
back.
there just filming.
You got to stand back up, though, if you're Strickland. No, don't even mess around here.
There we go. Got to start trying to throw some shots, at least sitting half guard. Got to throw something. Let's go. Punish him. Punish him. His shots are terrible. He's falling to his back. He's done. He's done. Who's going to win? What do you mean? This fight's all but done unless Hamzat somehow gets some kind of gas in the tank that, you know what I mean? That's hard to get back. But I do wish that Strickland was maybe making him work a little harder, sprint a little more kind of thing, if that makes sense. But this is a big round, though. Either way, this is Sean on top, sitting in half guard, push him up against the fence. Can we get an elbow or something? You know what I mean?
And just mentally for Sean, knowing, look, his shots aren't as snappy
Oh,
as
he
they
knows
were.
he's tired. His corner's going to go nuts. Dude, he's tired. He's tired. And he's, again, the fact he's staying patient, sitting in that half guard, keeping him pushed up against the fence, good place to be. What's that? Chimaev did not do well this round. No. And here's the thing. How much are you going to get back condition-wise? You know what I mean, TJ? That lactic acid, that wrestling training, it dips quick and it don't come back.
It's not punch out. You can't spam the select button in between rounds and get the cardio back.
Here we go.
Huge
Here we
round
go.
for Strickland.
No. Well, I got to see what they say a little bit in here. What's that? Chimaev lost 47 pounds. Yeah, he's cooked. He's
47 pounds?
You think he's playing possum? No, I don't know about that. Look at the way he's... Man, this is impressive. That's impressive, though. You know what I mean? How long has he had the belt?
When was that DDP fight?
And this is his first fight after the belt.
Yeah, yep.
You see what I'm saying? You see that champ life kind of get a hold of you a little bit.
August of last year
That's
is when
what
he
was
fought.
so impressive about about Van de Man. Boom. Look at those shots.
Way out, not set up at all.
Way out. And he was stuffing those with ease.
Yeah, and DC brought it up too. The fact that Hamzat just really accepted the bottom position, that's very uncharacteristic.
Yep. Lands a big right hand. He might get stuck having to go toe-to-toe and try to beat him doing this. He can, but conditioning-wise, he don't have the winning. It's 1-1. But Shimav's trying to pop in. He tried to throw the big 1-2 right there. He could, you can't play the wrestling game. Too anaerobic. But you might be able to sit here and save some gas by just standing up here trying to go toe-to-toe and go hands, you know what I mean, with Strickland and try to beat him up here because Strickland ain't going to shoot takedowns.
Hamzat's got a lot of volume here to start this third.
That's what I mean. Keep it cardio, keep it boxing, but you start messing with that wrestling, those failed takedowns, that zaps you so fast, you know what I mean? I think he's going to get forced going toe-to-toe, which is what everybody who wants Sean to win was hoping for. But right now, Hamzat's doing pretty good on his feet. Throws a left to the liver, left leg to the liver. And now, but the one thing is Strickland buying it. Because he's not really picking up the pace yet. Because what happens if I step too close? He gets to take me down a little easier, you know?
Well, he knows what happened in that first round. He got taken down one time, and he really wasn't able to have any offense after that takedown.
Yeah. But that's the one thing. Like, Sean, I don't know. He's got to press this. He's just moving backwards right now, watching, waiting. Like, he refuses to believe that, you know what I mean? Like people said, maybe he is playing possum. I don't know. But right now, Hamzat's pushing forward, pressing with the jab, trying to throw the right hand. There's the jab. There we go. Lands the right hand. Start picking that up. As soon as Strickland realizes Hamzat's not playing, he's gonna start tagging him.
A nice 1-2 a moment ago.
I know. You see with that right hand curled outside, landed right in the ear hole. There's the jab.
Ooh.
Ooh. Good kick. Good kick. There's the jab. Oh. Try to land that 1-2. There you go. Jab, right hand. And Sean hits him with the right hand at the end of it. Very nice.
Interesting here. Hamzat has gone to orthodox. He started the fight southpaw. I wonder if he prefers that right leg forward.
His wrestling stance is one direction. His boxing stance, I think, is obviously the other. You want that lead leg forward wrestling. And then there, Sean just backed him up with a pop, pow.
So you can kind of tell, you can tell where Hamzat's head is at, whether he's striking or trying to grapple.
Oh, he tried to double jab, throw the right hand. Sean comes right back with the right hand.
I'm surprised with the amount of volume Hamzat's thrown here after looking that tired.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. The way that Hamzat's pushing forward, Sean still throws that jab back, boom, jab for Sean, and then there you go. It comes there, the counter right hand right here. Hamzat keeps trying to bounce and stay in front of him, but, boom, trying to throw that jab, and Sean's boxing backing up a little bit. You know what I mean? Hamzat's trying to bounce, trying to throw that left leg. He thought about it, but
Hamzat hasn't even feinted a takedown here in this round.
No, that's because he doesn't have one. Too tired. That's way too energy. You know what I mean? Takes too much energy. Jens, retire. You suck at this. Sure thing. I bet you're so much better, Canadian. That says it all. Boom, with the jab.
Strickland's huge in Canada, by the way.
There you go. See, what are you worried about? Strickland moving back. We got the jab. You do what? Look at you angry. Look at you angry. But you're in here listening. I don't see you leaving. You know why? Tell us who is what. Well, right now, Strickland's moving backwards, and he's got a bloody nose and a little blood coming off his lip. Chimaev's moving forward, landing that jab, popping that jab again right here, moving ahead, trying to throw a right hand. Sean tries to counter with the right hand and lands a jab. But that's not what's trying to happen as he's moving backwards. Here comes Chimaev moving forward. Here's the jab. Sean circling to his left, popping that jab. If you can't figure that out, watch it. You see what I'm saying? You might need a coloring book or something. There we go. Pop a jab.
I like the color.
I do too. Boom with the right hand. Oh, he staggers off that right hand.
He slipped, I think.
Huh?
That jab, though, by
Okay,
Hamzat,
but we're not at the beginning of the round. You don't see the timer that's like literally right below TJ? It says 9 seconds. Do you need to be told that? We're not at the beginning of the round. This mega Canadian needs to be told where we're at in the round because the time don't work. Hey, we're about to be in round 4.
Maybe they use a different time system up there.
Oh, maybe you use a different time system.
You know, metric or something.
I love it. I love it. All right, here we go. So in all honesty, how much gas do you think he has left? I'm not getting baited, dude. I'm just, I love you guys way too much. I could care less what one individual does. But you got to have fun for a moment. You got to give him something. You know what I'm saying?
Hamzat's demeanor is weird because I think he's tired. I think he's gassed. He did throw a lot of volume. He doesn't look concerned, but if I was in his corner, I'd be concerned.
So who would have won that? Who won that round?
Sean, I got a 29-28 Strickland.
I like it.
And Hamzat's
now he's
talking to
yelling.
people.
He looks like he's having a little fun, but you know what I'm saying? See this right here. Again, Hamzat's pressing forward, and Sean is just stepping to the left, just popping that jab, popping that jab, popping that jab over and over. Hamzat's trying to figure out how to throw that right hand. Boom. Hit that belly hole. You see what I mean? Just kind of the way that Strickland just sitting there. Look at Hamzat. Going to keep trying to move side to side, and just that jab. That jab. Hamzat presses forward, tries to let it. There, runs into that jab of Strickland. I love it.
Hamzat seems to be back to normal, but he has not tried to wrestle.
No. And he's going to get stuck going toe-to-toe. When do you think he's going to try to think he has enough? When do you think he will try to take down again? I don't know. I mean, with Sean just throwing that jab, and they're both going back and forth, popping jabs. Hamzat lands the jab, hits him with the right hand, pressing forward right here. Does he feel like he needs to at this point?
Yeah, well, Hamzat's doing good now.
Yeah. See, as Hamzat's moving forward side to side, there we go. He lands the right hand. But that jab, as he's circling to his left, moving back, boom, boom. Strickland popping that jab over and over. You know what I mean?
DC brought it up on commentary, Jens, and suggested that maybe Hamzat had a bit of a adrenaline dump in the second round. Do you think that's possible?
Maybe, but I mean, here he is. Like I said, I think he has to give up on the idea. I said this after that second round he has to give up on the idea of taking him down, and he's got to go toe-to-toe because now we're just on that cardio. We're just moving. You start getting into that anaerobic, lactic acid and all that with the wrestling side. You know, does that make sense? I mean, that's how I feel. So he's able to keep this kind of conditioning, moving forward, pressing on Strickland, who's moving backwards, trying to land that jab, bleeding out of his nose, eats a left leg kick from Hamzat right there. That jab, boom, and the right hand. That's the one thing that we have to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Hamzat is throwing strikes with power on him. He's sitting down on his punches. He's throwing, not gassed out strikes.
Yeah, and that's what I like is the fact that Hamzat here pressing forward, Sean's moving back right here, Hamzat, and they're both just throwing that jab. Boom, right there. He dips underneath, and Hamzat throws the right hand, another right hand, but then the counter right hand comes back by Strickland as he pops 2 more jabs circling off to his left.
If this goes another 2.5 minutes, I would expect Hamzat to maybe try to take this fight to the floor in the 5th and just maybe cement it. He's winning this round.
You did same thing with what fight are you talking about? I've got a guest. I can't sit here and just talk the entire time. That would take away from it. You do you.
Oh, you can talk the whole time.
Oh,
Jens.
no, Canadian. I'm letting one person do his thing.
Ooh.
There we go. Shamaev tried to throw that right hand. So that's the thing. What if he does come back and strikes? He lands that. There's that jab again. Sean's trying to throw that jab, but Sean is wearing it on his face, TJ.
Yeah. He is. I mean, that's the thing. Strickland, he fights ugly. And even when he wins, sometimes it's ugly.
100%. 100%. But again, Hamzat trying to move forward, lands that jab. Sean, look at Sean's jab in the right hand. I wonder, like, he tries to step in, throws a right to the belly hole, another right to the belly hole over a Hamzat. I like that. Boom, popping that jab.
That jab's been on point.
Yeah. You know, and that's one thing. As Sean backs up, Hamzat's pressing forward, trying to land that 1-2. Sean moving that with that jab backwards. How does this look in the eyes of the judges? Even though as you're moving back, you're throwing jabs, Hamzat's pressing forward, trying to throw that overhand right. Both of them are bleeding in the face.
I mean, we've seen it historically in mixed martial arts. The person who's moving forward more often than not.
And now he sucked it up and got the double leg.
Oh.
Did he manage to get him comfortable enough? Because we got the big takedown.
And that'll leave no doubt in this round for the judges.
For Hamzat, who's going to now try to figure out if he can throw in the legs. Well timed on that takedown, you know?
Absolutely.
But then again, now I said, Sean's doing a great job fighting the hands, staying safe. Reaches around. I like that. Hasn't pushed up against the fence. There you go. Hamzat's got the back. Let's go. Sean does a good job. He's still trying to stand up, which I like, but lift up, lift up, lift up. Sean trying to fight the hands. What do you think, TJ?
I have it 38-38.
So now we've got.
I got it coming down to the last 5 minutes. I mean, if you're Sean Strickland after that second round and looking at the guy who's in front of you here to start the fifth, you got to be like, where'd this guy come from?
100%.
Thought it was
100%.
done.
All right, we need one more round.
Look at the forehead of Hamzat.
Yeah. Oh.
That's lumpy. Looks like a beehive was unleashed on his forehead.
Oh.
The corner of Hamzat saying you're winning. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't feel so confident about that.
You look at the damage, like, good. Holy cow. You know what I mean? Just on the face. All right, here we go. Here we go. They're standing there toe-to-toe right in the center. Oh, and Chimaev goes in on the double leg, gets the takedown, takes the back. Strickland's got to get over to the fence. Got to get away, don't you think?
Oh, 100%.
Strickland, he's doing a good job of trying to stand back up. Again, Hamzat's got his back. He's got the hands locked. Sean fights and turns to face him. Now we got that over-under position right here, pummeling. Hamzat
really
drops down for the
this.
double, and Sean lifts him up. Like reach over, you reach over that arm, pull it up. Tried to hit him with the hip. Gonna hit him with the hip. Oh, he almost had it for a minute. Hamzat recovered it, got the trip, tried to get the leg, and tried to take him down, pop out the back. There it is. So now we are on that. He's got the one knee down, right? He brings him right back to the floor. He wants to get those legs in so bad, but Sean's doing a great job of popping right back up, not allowing him. Turns in, gets that overrunner. Now they're free. TJ, they're back in the center.
Woo!
Oi, there's a jab. Sean's got that jab. Look at that, popping that jab out there. You know, that's the one thing. Sean does such a good job. You have a hard time telling how tired he might actually be.
Right.
But.
And this is when volume speaks loudly, for Hamzat. He's got a lot of volume. I mean, I think Leonard Garcia won more fights, landing less strikes, but throwing more than his opponent almost his entire career.
Yeah, 100%. Well, that's one thing. And the one with him pressing forward, you got Hamzat pressing forward again. Back here, Sean is the uppercut, trying to throw that right hand, you know what I mean? But this thing, throwing that leg kick, getting after it. That's one thing. Hamzat keeps pressing forward, but Sean keeps sticking that jab out there. Boom, popping that jab. Boom, hits him 2 times in the face. Hamzat tries to go right to the body, and then right there, Sean drops the right hand on the face as he's backing up, and it's Hamzat's falling into it. You see what I mean? He's kind of moving, and Sean's just backing up, just counter punching. Boom, as he goes, pow, every time. I love that, but it's working because Hamzat keeps pressing. Land that jab. I like it. Land that jab. You see what I mean? That's the one thing if you're watching it, right? And then you got that overhand by Hamzat, and Sean's just moving backwards, jabbing, because that face is right there pressing forward, but not throwing anything. It's like Hamzat's walking into these punches. Is he going to shoot a takedown again? I don't know. Strickland lands a right hand and a jab. What are the numbers? 106, 144? 89 to 120 significant strikes.
Yeah, Strickland apparently has second most all-time significant strike numbers in a championship fight next to Max Holloway.
Oh, dang. All right. Now you see Hamzat trying to throw that overhand right. Look at Sean sticking that jab. Eats a right hand by Hamzat. But that jab, as he circles to his left, boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Just over and over. And Hamzat's right there to keep getting hit by it. Look at that. Popping that jab again. I love it. And that's when, look, just boom, boom, jab. Then Hamzat goes in on the double leg, but he was able to drop down and lift him up, try to bring it to the floor. That whizzer, you have a whizzer by Strickland, but Hamzat's able to counter it, push him against the fence, pop the head out, pop out back. Got the body lock. There you go. 8th takedown.
Was that a takedown? I mean, I don't know.
Ish, I don't know. Well, he hasn't got his, I don't know if his knees have, there now. Maybe pop the head out. I don't know, but he's trying. He's trying. Minute left. Trying to get that hip. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Body lock over under position. Hamzat wants his takedown, and he does it. Ooh. Strickland does a good job of breaking free. Hey! Circle back to the center, Strickland. They're going to touch hands. There we go. 1-2, Strickland. Boom. Pop that jab. Strickland hits him with the right hand. Hamzat's right out there in front of him, stuck. Oh, Hamzat trying to throw an overhand right. Can't do it. Look at Strickland. Look at Strickland. Jab, jab. Oh, he tried to throw a big monster right, but that jab of Hamzat was able to just push him back a little bit. You see that? Oh,
yeah, it's a bit belabored.
There he tried again. These two are throwing down. Deep kick, overhand right for Hamzat. Strickland throws a right hand. Oh, wow. What happens?
Well, I just did my math. Very stressful. I've got it 48, 47, and new Sean Strickland.
Oh, here it goes.
I'm almost more impressed by Hamzat's performance to not wrestle as much as he probably would have wanted to.
I don't think he had a choice there for a while. That's what I'm curious about. You know what I mean? I don't know if he had much of a choice.
You don't see a lot of guys get that gassed and have that second round that he did and then still be competitive in the fight, you know?
Tyra. That's where I seen it. It just happened in the Tyra fight where that one round where Van der Man just busted him up and he couldn't get a single takedown. He couldn't do anything. Then he had to suck it up. And next, he started coming back and was, you know what I mean? And was making it more of a fight again, I think. Right?
Look at the sportsmanship here. We know all the bad blood. I mean, a record amount of security in the octagon before it started. There's no way in hell you can put in the effort that both of these men did and not have respect for one another. That was a great scene.
100%.
If it was the Midwest, they'd just have a 6th and final round.
100%. 100%. Look at that. Just in the third round, back and forth, they were still clean. Then they were just beating each other up. Crazy. Jens. What? He said,
I fully expect one judge to have it 49-46 for Hamzat, though.
What?
I said I fully expect a judge to have it 49-46 for Hamzat.
No, you think so?
I mean, after that Volkov fight where it was 30-27.
All right. We'll have to see.
I mean, I hope not. I'm being a little bit sarcastic.
I know you are. I don't know. Advancing significant strikes, though. Ooh. Huh? And new? What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
What's the chat saying?
I'm looking at it. They're just kind of, oh. This has been crazy, though. What a card. What a fight. What a fight.
To have 2 title fights like that on one card, that was great.
That's quite impressive. You know what I mean? Quite impressive. All right, let's find out. Here we go. Look at Sean, though. 5 rounds. $48-47 each. 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And new. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Hamzat's not even that upset. I mean, it was that good of a fight. Clearly something I think went wrong with his weight cut. Was that a factor in the fight? I think so, but yeah. Now 2-time champ, Sean Strickland.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, great sign of respect by Hamzat.
Put the belt on the waist for him. Damn. What y'all think? Yeah? That's crazy.
If it was the weight cut, Jens, I mean, do we see a world where Hamzat's a 205-pounder?
I don't know. You think now? You think he goes up?
Maybe.
Look, he just says, I want to apologize. Look at that. I went too hard. I respect all you guys. He said, I should be a better example, but I try to sell the fights for you people, you know what I mean? But, man, I don't know. TJ, that was quite impressive. That was. You know, at one point, like I said, where Hamzat had to bail on the takedowns, and he had to just, what do you think it was? Like, he had to lose that much weight. He just being the champ, he just forgot to train, or maybe he did train, or, you know what I mean? I don't know. Just Strickland was that good at getting back up. Same thing with, it goes back to the same thing with Joshua Van. Getting back from being full mounted and was able to still be able to get back to his feet and sit there and punch and box and be able to just make it tough every single time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, we'll see what happens with Hamzat moving forward. Clearly, something was amiss. He didn't have the cardio he needed. But man, you know, Ray Longo talks a lot about a fighter and their mentality after losing a title. Once a champion, they lose the title. Do they still have the hunger to get back there? Well, you can't question Sean Strickland's heart and hunger to get back to this top spot at 185. You can feel any number of ways about Sean and how he handles himself in the media, but you cannot question his heart. And exciting to see what happens next for him. But yeah, there are a lot of questions here about Hamzat and what his aspirations are. Can he get the weight under control? Because he was not at his best tonight, to say the least.
No, and I think he had to dig deep. You go back and you talk about the fight before, too, with the same thing where, you know, with Van de Man, pressure. There was moments with Tyra. Remember, like, he was really struggling. He took some seriously bad shots, like just happened. The same thing happened in the second round. It's like both of them, where they were taking really bad shots. And it was, you know what I mean? And Van was able just to punish him to a point where, like, oh, my Lord, he's taking too much. But then he was able to come back. And that's the one thing with Hamzat. You can see where he just kind of he's like, that's it. I got to go toe-to-toe. I'm going to sit there and try to box with him. And then he was able to suck it up at some point. He was able to shoot and get the takedown again. You know, which, man, I'm telling you what, but that was... Man, well, but
what a
night, Van versus Tyra.
Oh my God, yeah. And the stock on Josh Van, if anybody had any questions about his legitimacy as a champion, they've been put to bed. Josh Van is an awesome fighter. Very excited to see what happens next for him. Hopefully it's Pantoja. But yeah, this was fun.
That was a lot of fun. Hey, thank you very much for coming through and hanging out and watching fights with me. I appreciate it.
No, I mean, anytime, like literally, like anytime, like
I mean,
Tuesday at 1 p.m. or Friday at 6 p.m. or
well,
whenever.
I'll tell you
I'm
this.
here.
We'll be back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. I'm not sure if there'll be the interview or not, but then we're going to do then we'll do fight requests as always. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Again, TJ, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Chat, you know I love you and appreciate you. All of you, thank you for your time. I'm sorry I let a clown or two fire me up, but you know how I get. I like to be able to, I got to poke back because I read from chat. I talk to chat, so every now and then you gotta laugh at somebody. You know what I'm saying? But as always, y'all could be anywhere in the world. The fact you're hanging out with us means the world. So thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see y'all on Monday. Make sure 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. If you need me, at Jens Pulver on Instagram. TJ, where can they find you?
At TJ DeSantis everywhere. I'm really bad at social media, but at TJ DeSantis.
All right. See, at Jens Pulver, Instagram. Get it. I love you. I appreciate you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you on Monday. All right. We'll see you later. Oh, hey, I found it.